African Laser Run Championships are right in the heart of South Africa. We're in Bloemfontein at Be Human, to be exact. And what excitement is building around us. Just south of 200 of the very best laser run athletes in South Africa have converged into the City of Rovers. And you see in shot there, moms come out and they brought the family along because brothers and sisters will be taking part. And joined in a commentary by a royalty in terms of South African modern pentathlon. Alida van der Merwe, lovely to have you here, and thanks for making the trip all the way down from Stellenbosch.
Thanks, JD. It's great to be here, and especially special for me. We're right here in Bloemfontein, my hometown, where my sporting journey began. We're bringing you the South African Laser Run, featuring athletes from ages 11 all the way up to 70, each competing in the respective categories. And they've all fought to qualify for this event today, but given that they'll also be racing for a spot in the World Championships coming up in Mossel Bay in this December. It's going to be an incredible showcase of speed, accuracy and determination.
Well, folks, you just heard it all from her. You see a shot of the officials all around, and some of the very best in officiating has also joined us. Lots of level 3 officials have come down for this championships, and if you're new to laser run, well, we can't hold that against you. It's fairly young in terms of a sport, but falls part of the modern pentathlon. Today, it'll all be about who's the best shot, and obviously you need to do a bit of running as well.
Definitely. I mean, laser run brings a whole range of challenges. It's giving that endurance with the running, but it also comes down to the speed, focus and accuracy in the shooting range. So given this, it is a mixture of running and shooting. Athletes will either start with a running lap or start with a shooting lap in their shooting series.
As you can see, some of the officials in the background there. There's a young man named surname Krauser there. Henrik Krauser was past a South African representative on the world stage. Was down in China last year. I did Bath the year before that. So lovely to see him volunteering his time. Also studying at the moment, as are you, down at Stellenbosch. But he's down at your arch enemies, the Northwest University. And it'll be interesting to see how the day unfolds. We have a lovely venue here. We've got vendors aplenty. We've got the guys from SPC to the right of us. We'll do a lot of race recovery work as well with the athletes. And there's the venue, Be Human, here at the farm called Middelwater. And that's part of the running course that will pan out to your left. And then in front of us will be the shooting range where the athletes will run into. A lovely shooting range, I must say. They'll be protected from the elements in terms of rain and sunshine.
Yes, so big thanks to the LSE who organised such an amazing event here. And given the shooting range, we also had the challenge of the dusty course, but LSE managed that and they put sort of a bonding liquid on the ground so there won't be any dust in the air as what there was in the Free State Champs. So thanks to the competition directors.
Yeah, a bright moment there. I think Dewald was the man who kind of figured it out. He was the scientist and got everything figured out and sorted out, as we see the finish line of where all the drama will unfold later on. We've seen it so many times where athletes have dominated and then that last shoot just goes astray a little bit and lose the race effectively.
Yes, we'll see a big change in the standings with the shooting range. Some athletes might fall short in the second shooting series, but it all comes down to focus in the shooting range. And just bring the action for today, building up to the suspense.
There we go. Officiating jackets are out. Some of the athletes, 2 Free State athletes, or 3 of them actually in picture there. Danny Pienaar looks to be one, Andre Bab and AJ just behind them. They will have that home course advantage. And there's the men out of Gauteng, seasoned campaigners those 2 are. Watch them, one from Mpumalanga on your right with a black shirt. Can't recall his name at the moment. The man from Gauteng last year competed in the open division to gain his Protea colours, but he was a lot older than the rest of the guys and managed to get his Protea colours, so lovely to see them over here as well.
Yes, so another thing for today, athletes will be fighting for their Protea colours. how this works is there's a set time per category. So given the senior, juniors and under 19 age groups, there's a set sort of bracket where they have to try run in. So it's not just qualifying for the world champs, but it's qualifying for those Protea colours and to gain their Protea blazers.
It's everything they've trained for and everything they've been dreaming about. So yeah, a lot of hearts will be broken today, unfortunately. Such is the nature of competitive sport in this level. And we see in front of us to our left at the moment the man, the myth, the legend, Gerard Beekers, who spent countless hours laying out the branding here at this event and now just making sure that everything is spick and span on the course. Familiar face?
Yes, now we see Hannes, our competition photographer, and the two athletes from the Free State there. They're just getting ready. Nerves are building up to the start of their race.
Yeah, the youngster in the middle, Leah Celia, she'll be competing in the under 11 division if I'm not mistaken, and to her right will be Lisabel Beekers, who will be featured in that under 15 race. I think we spoke about it at length, but that will be the race of the weekend for me. So many athletes lining up in that. It'll be very competitive, but also the under 17 and 19 divisions will be super competitive. As we see, I think Megan Kleinans has made her arrival. Tatiana Tomatos also here. Tomatos you'll know from the modern pentathlon scene.
Yes, no, Tomatos and Megan Kleinans both competed in the under 17 World Championships earlier this year in Johannesburg. So they are quite experienced athletes, and not only in modern pentathlon but in all sorts of disciplines: swimming, running, biathlon, triathlon. And given that, we also have a few athletes who just recently competed in the biathlon, triathlon South African Championships last week. So they'll be recovering. They know exactly how to prepare for race day competition, and just given that the World Championships in December will be a same situation where they have to compete back-to-back races. So really important getting that race simulation.
Definitely so, and they will be ready to go on to Mossel Bay at the end of the year. I think everybody's looking forward to Mossel Bay. December's down in the South African Garden Route. You won't find a better setting, and I think the South African athletes will look to dominate on their home league. But the Egyptians love competing in the heat as well. They're no strangers to it. They train in crazy conditions. We spoke about the Egyptian athletes, and this is a sport that they traditionally excel in, Alida.
No, definitely. I mean, it's just amazing to see how Africa as a continent is growing in the sport, given South Africa and Egypt competing against each other. And given that, so laser run, biathlon, triathlon is really the base for modern pentathlon. And this is where I started my sporting career, with laser run, biathlon, triathlon, and just grew into the 5 different disciplines. Well,
you see those two on screen at the moment. The ugly one is definitely not a leader. That's a guy who talks most of the nonsense in the background, but lovely to have a leader here, as our production crew has a giggle, but that's how we know them. And slightly less self-aware at the moment as the shot pans away, and more of the athletes getting ready. We are about a minute and a half away if we run on time for the first race of the morning, and that will be the 70 plus, you heard me right, 70 plus age groupers who will race against each other. It will be a mixed heat if I'm not mistaken. There will be 2 ladies and then the 4 gentlemen. A name that stands out, the name of Johan Vint. He's a legend in the laser running sport, and it'll be interesting to see how he goes here in Bloemfontein. It's a lot drier down in the Garden Route. Altitude does become an issue to the athletes down from the coast, and it will be interesting to see how the likes of Stefanie Klaassen and Sterna Fransen goes. Fransen out of Gauteng, the 2025 triathlon national champ. Johan Vint has been a multiple medalist at the World Champs, also in South African Championships. So it will be interesting to see how Mr. Vint goes later on, just after 9 to be precise.
Yes. So Johan Vint actually started his international career in 2014 at the Biathlon Triathlon World Championships in Guatemala, and he started in the Masters 40 plus category. Since then, he's competed on the world stage and earned 5 World Championships medals. So he's an experienced athlete in the sport. He knows exactly what the sport demands of him. But given that we also look at the likes of Mr. Conrad Janssen van Vieren, he's dedicated his life to the sport, and he's now an honorary member to Modern Pentathlon in South Africa. So another really experienced athlete that we'll see shortly.
Folks, you'll be pleased to know that this isn't actually a shoot of My Kitchen Rules or MasterChef, as we see people grazing away on picture. And something tells me my production crew is hinting at a bit of the treats going around here. We are well catered for. It's a very, very well organized event, and hats off to the likes of Rachel Pinot and the organizing committee for putting together such an amazing event. You can see the two athletes out of Gauteng also getting ready, and Gillian van der Merwe just made her way over and just handed her daughter something just to make sure that she gets through the day. Lovely when mommy's here and taking care of you, Lida.
No, it is really lovely, and just lovely also just coming up for the competition, having my home packed lunch box as well.
Nothing beats a bit of mom's cooking. As I said to you, it's food aplenty. There's another shot of the ice cream cart, and the last bit of the athletes, you can see a Bruce in the background there. Also a man heavily involved in the South African Modern Pentathlon Association. Here's a shot of the athletes coming in. Koenraad Janse van Vieren will be leading away the pack. In number 2 will be Philip Costal. Len Klaassen will be racing in the number 3. And there's the man with the grit on his face, number 4, Johan Vint, just in the background. And behind them, the ladies, Stephanie Klaassen will be athlete number 5. And Sterna Fransen will be number 6. And I'm getting a bit of goosebumps at the moment because we're ready to go here in Bloemfontein. Do you want to take us through the running disciplines here, Lida, just the distances and the shooting?
Yes, so these athletes will be doing 2 600 meters runs and 2 5-meter shooting series. So they'll start with the shoot and then fall into the run. So from the start of the race, they'll go directly into the shooting series. And here we do experience a little bit of a nerves with the first shooting series. So just from the start, you really just want to visualize that first shot every single time.
Spot on. I think it's all about the composure. And I think the big thing about laser running is that elevated heart rate. When you come in, you've got to slow that down and start getting, just start to relax a little bit. Otherwise, the shoot might become a problem. You can see them, even at the age of 70 plus, still biting and chewing away at the fingernails. There's Len Klaassen, number 3, and Koenraad Janse van Vieren, just making sure of where he needs to go, to be exact. But lovely to see so many of his athletes in this old group, 70 plus. Let that sink in. Most 70 pluses will be sitting at home this morning, sipping away on that first cup of tea of the morning, petting the dogs, and now they're watching those that's 70-year-old going to race out. Here they go. Koenraad Janse van Vieren walks out. Philip Costal behind him. Len Klaassen, Johan Vint. Here we go. And Stephanie Klaassen with Sterna Fransen will be joining them. Folks, I'm not going to say it's going to be thick and fast, but it'll be shooting actually of in precision like you can't believe. Watch them go when they shoot. It's something to behold. Will they have an opportunity to warm up with the shooting here, Lida?
I think they'll have a chance to set up their pistols on the shooting range, maybe get 1 or 2 shots in. They are the first race of today, so they might get a chance to just make sure that the shooting range is up and going. A lot of technical challenges when it comes to the shooting range, but once again, our LOC has made it all possible, so they'll get a few shots in. And here you don't really want to do too many shooting series, because if you have a bad shooting series, it might mess up your mentality for the game. But yeah, they'll just get their eye in. And there on the top of your screen, you can see the 5 lights. So every time an athlete hits on the bullseye, they earn a green light. It is really important that athletes can only exit the shooting range once they have the 5 green lights. They have to get these 5 green lights within 50 seconds. So you can see once athletes get 5 green lights, they all flash, and that's the cue for them to go onto their running lap. So it is laser shooting. The pistols give off a laser light and the target registers a bullseye. Bullseye being the black circle in the center of the target.
There we go. last little touches. You see almost a bit of a grimace on the face of Len Klaasen. He looks very serious as a competitor. Johan Vint would have done this a million times in his life before. He's a renowned when it comes to the technical aspect of shooting. He's a shooting coach. We see the guys who are not 70 pluses in the background. A lot of them will be in the under 15 and under 17 division later on.
So there you see Johan Vint, green pistol there. He's picked up gold in the biathlon and triathlon competition last week. So he'll be looking to pick up his third gold to join his collection.
You see Len Klaasen is looking for someone there. I don't know who he's looking for, but just pointing out and just saying. And Len Klaasen is lining up, making sure he is at number 3. Just talk to us about running in and making sure you approach your booth the way you're supposed to, because there's also penalties for jumping into the incorrect one, am I right?
Yes, so if an athlete goes into the wrong booth, as you would say, they will receive a penalty, but a lot of rules when it comes to the shooting. So it also comes down to touching the table, not having your body leaning against the table. But athletes are well aware of these rules, but once you're in competing mode, it does sort of get to you. You sort of forget about it now and then. But you will get a warning if you're not touching the table. You have one warning. Refs will put a yellow card on your table, but after the second warning, you'll get a 10-second penalty, and that could be crucial.
See, Konrad Jansen van Vieren just making sure that he's got his planning sorted out, and he's got his race plan. Do you think they still get nervous?
Definitely. I think age is no limit. They still have a passion and they really want to give their best in the sport. So definitely, I think they do get nervous.
There we go, Johan Vint, the Windhond, as he approaches, making sure, I think that's heat number 20 he's run before the races even started. So just showing off in terms of his fitness, does him, Johan. And they are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. They'll approach the starting line in the next 10 seconds or so. And then the South African Laser Run Champs for 2025 will get underway. As Johan Vint just looks for his last 2 bullseyes. And that is number 2. He is confident and he is ready to go. Let's hope they stay healthy and that they are ready to finish up in this first event of the morning. We are scheduled to start at 10 minutes past 9. All the officials are ready to receive them, and officials are sitting down and just making sure that the shoot goes to the letter of the law and is underlined. As Philip Gastal out of Gauteng just makes his way over, the 2 ladies getting ready, Stephanie Klaasen and Sterna Fransen. Steely look of determination on their faces. 2 opposites there, one smiling and the one is serious at the moment, the leader.
Both Stephanie and Sterna also competed in last week Bi and Tri SA Champs, where Stephanie picked up gold in the biathlon and Sterna picked up gold in the triathlon. So
I think that was agreed upon before the time. You take one and I'll take one.
Oh, I think they could go for both gold today. Well, let's see. But I mean, given that Sterna picked up gold in the triathlon, she might be a bit stronger in the shooting.
Well, there you go. Seasoned pro next to me knows all about it. As officials just making sure that they are behind the line. Johan Vint, always time for a bit of a joke. Just making sure that they are ready to go. It's starter's whistle. And just a reminder that they'll shoot first and then complete their run. The 2025 South African Laser Run Champs are about to get underway. And who will it be? For the men, it will be Van Vieren, Klaasen and Vint battling it out. And the ladies will be fighting for gold. It'll be Klaasen and Fransen who will battle it out for the honours. 30 seconds is the starter's orders. It's enough time to get more nervous and make sure that you are on your nerves if you're not already are.
That's how your nerves really kick in here at the start line with the countdown.
Call for the athletes to be ready. A starter's gun. Almost jump start there, and they are off. They are off. The 70 pluses. It's Johan Vint and that man Len Klaasen who get to the shooting first. Right behind them are we sitting at the moment. Vint is away. That's 2. That's 3 green lights. Johan Vint doing what he does best. Johan Vint, that's 5 out of 5. He's away, is Johan Vint.
4 green lights for Castell.
She's away. He's Sterno Fransen. And now Koenraad Jansen van Vieren joins the fray, as does Philip Castell. 2 Gauteng athletes still shooting away there. Len Klaasen getting close to that 50-second mark, Alida.
So we see Klaasen, who just finished up his shooting series, but Sterna Fransen will have to wait for her time to tick up, and she'll be off and away for her first running lap. They only have 2 laps of 600 meters, and you can see Mr. Johan Vint making his way for his second shooting series.
It's Vint who goes. It's a second shot. He'll tick on over. Will Johan Vint. That's 3 green lights. Missed on that occasion. 4 and 5, and he's on the way. He's Johan Vint for yet another South African title. No one's going to catch him.
We have Jansen van Vieren on his second shooting series. Comes down to focus, grit and determination, but alongside him with Klaasen. Klaasen really picked up in that running lap. So they run a 300 meters, not a 600 meters in this category. Jansen van Vieren with 4 green lights, and he's off and away.
Here we go, the champion Johan Vint approaching that finish line. The first winner of the South African 2025 Laser Run Championships in the men's category, the 70 plus, is that man Johan Vint out of Mossel Bay.
Vint winning his 3rd South African title, Laser Run champion, biathlon champion and triathlon South African champion. Well done, Johan Vint. We have Fransen in the shooting range here, there at number 5. She's got that 1 green light, but the time is ticking. Time starts when the athlete hits the target.
Looks like Sterna Fransen, athlete number 6, is on her way out.
So you can see the red light on the target. She's just missing at the bottom left corner there. There we go. Goes to the top right. She picks up her mistake. Redeeming herself here. You can see she realized she was shooting to the bottom left corner. 1 more light for Fransen.
Sterna Fransen is on her way to become the South African Laser Run champion for ladies 70 plus, and here they go. Sterna Fransen approaching the finish line. Here she goes, crowned national champion, ladies 70 plus. 2 winners in the opening race of Johan Vint on the men's side, and Sterna Fransen will be the one who wins on the ladies' side.
And Klaasen finishing up here. She competed in the biathlon, triathlon, SA champs, and now here in the Laser Run South African Championships, she'll win that silver medal. You can see the sports camaraderie between the two.
As we have the final ladies athlete, Stefanie Klaasen, making her way. As she'll come in and wrap up the first event of this championship. And the ice has been broken, and now we are ready to go here in Bloemfontein. There we go. Stefanie Klaassen making sure she catches her breath and that she's going to receive her medal a bit later on. Athletes running over to the range, making sure that they get their laser simulators, as you call them in China. You dare not use the word pistol.
Yeah, we'll be very aware of the challenges in the sport when it comes to traveling with our laser pistols or laser simulators, and because you can't really register it as a firearm because it doesn't shoot anything off. It is ultimately just a laser light that is given off of the pistol, but you can see athletes are packing away their laser pistols. Even though it is not a registered firearm, you still have to respect the weapon and the equipment and make sure that it is closed at all times. You don't want to have kids running around and pointing the pistol at each other. I mean, one wrong aim with a laser in the eye could really cause great damage.
The turn of the ladies after this. It will be the ladies as 60 pluses who will feature in the next race, and you can see them. They'll be called in now. Just running through that starting lineup. Familiar names, yeah. Leader Audrey van Dijk, Dalene Sonnekus, Lynette Fisher. Watch out for Lynette Fisher. She's a multiple world champion, various disciplines. Is Fisher. Linda de Bruin will be number 4. Rika Vermaas in number 5. There she is Lynette Fisher, racing in a Free State biathlon suit today.
Yes, so Lynette Fisher also competed at the Biathlon Triathlon South African Championships last week. She picked up gold in both of these disciplines. She is on fire this season, so watch out for Lynette Fisher. But given that we also have Linda de Bruin and Rika Vermaas, who also competed and showcased in the Biathlon Triathlon South African Championships.
Let's talk about Rika Vermaas quickly. Comes out of a family where her daughter is a multiple world champion, different codes, prodigious triathlete in her own right. Following in Dad's footsteps, as Dad, Audrey is a man who's dominated on the world scene as well. He's tasted medals in bi and triathlon. He says to me with tongue-in-cheek this morning that he's not getting his hopes up because you can't chase a good shooter, and one discipline that he's really focused on in the last couple of weeks is getting the shooting sorted out. See the ladies with a smile on their face, but it's amazing to see in the family how that work. Mom and Dad, multi-sporters, and then Jamie Sue Vermaas stepped into the light, and boy did that light shine in her career.
No, definitely, and I mean, I had the privilege of swimming with Jamie Sue Vermaas, and I know she also started off with pentathlon, and that was when horse riding was still in pentathlon. And it's just great to see the community and the family that is here today at the SA Championships, and the love for the multi-sport that these athletes have.
Yes, I think the great thing about multi-sporters is multi-discipline, and absolutely love having a go at running, swimming or shooting, whatever it is. With the triathlon, it'll be the cycling that also becomes part of that. Different under a different umbrella, obviously, but multi-sport definitely is the sport that's growing at the moment in terms of numbers and registered athletes.
No, it really is, and I think you can't get enough of one sport. It's a bit boring just focusing on one sport, isn't it? So I think as athletes, we really love the challenge and being stimulated with all the different sports and the challenges that it gives. Complete athletes that we have here today.
There we go. The ladies just lining up. Dalene Sonnekus, number 2. Number 1, Gauteng Audrey van Dijk. Lynette Fisher. There we go, the 2 Gauteng athletes.
So here you see ladies setting up their pistols. They'll get a few shots in before the start of their race. It's all about getting their eye in. It's just the warm-ups. So wearing number 5 will be Rika Vermaas. Number 2, Darlene Sonnekes. And number 1 will be Audrey van Dijk. So in this part of the warm-up, you really want to try get a few run in towards the shooting range just to get warm up and ready for that simulation in the race day competition. And let's take note that the course is sort of a mixture between a dusty, it's also sort of like a cross-country course that we have here. So we'll see some athletes who prefer to take a stance on wearing spikes in the course or even just normal running shoes.
Yeah, the MC just running through the names and a lot of excitement building up. They might just be 5 in this race, but I can tell you the 5 of them are going to have a full and proper go at each other in the ladies 60 plus category. Well, you might have a lot of women saying we won't mind looking like that at the age of 60, but that's what a healthy lifestyle does. It's a challenge to my friend Johan Spoedsmit. If you look at the lifestyles of these ladies, maybe that's something to consider as you evolve.
Yeah, I mean, health is wealth, isn't it? So it's lovely to keep active and keep on going. And I mean, they're really just showing that sport can really just help you grow throughout your life. And yeah, it's just great mentors that we have here in this category. I know Lynette Fisher is also a coach to some of the Free State athletes.
Coach Zoe Mugwado, to name but a few, look out for her later on. Also a multiple gold medalist at the world stage in terms of buy and try. Had a chat to her dad early on, and lovely to see the youngster Hannah Mugwado also joining in an 11s today. Also a prodigious talent in her own right. Asked him when and how they got started. Was it mom and dad? He said no, it was just the girls who decided to get stuck in.
Well, there you see, can't get enough of one sport, so why don't you just do them all?
Oh, wise words, as these ladies are the 60 pluses, so anything from 60 to 69, if I'm not mistaken, is their age group. And there will be athletes here that might just be 60 or 61. And then there will be ones who are just on the verge of going into that next 70 plus age group. Let's talk about sport in general. You said that you attended Unicia High School for Girls in Bloemfontein, and obviously you come out of a sporting tradition and culture in that school. Very good at hockey, good at athletics, netball, and swimming, and the likes. So it's obviously something that you were exposed to from a young age.
Oh no, definitely. I mean, we did school sports and swimming, athletics, cross country, and hockey and tennis, and it's a great extracurricular activity that we've been given, and just using that to keep yourself busy. And I think you get stuck in the books here and then, so it's nice just to get out and about and some fresh air. And I think Bloemfontein especially is such a big sporting community, and it's not really a beach to go to, so just go for a run or a swim or in the pool.
Yeah, true that. As you see the ladies getting onto the starting line, Lynette Fisher just having a chat to Lizette Krause, one of the officials, just having a giggle, and you can see them ask him to line up behind the line. This should be a lot more competitive than our previous heat. A couple of athletes who will definitely have a full go. Yeah, look out for likes of Fisher, like we said, Rika Vermaas also one, and so Darlene Sonnekes, Linda de Bruin, and Audrey van Dijk. We are under starters orders. just about ready to get going in this ladies 60+ category.
So these ladies will be starting with the shooting series and then making their way into the run. It is 2 laps of 300 meters run and 2 5-meter shooting series.
Fisher, just a deep breath. Her local home course, home race for her. As is it for Rika Vermaas. Tension building up. That is the 10 seconds. Athletes are behind the line. And they're off. It's Sonicus and Fisher. Surprise, surprise, as they make their way into the chute first. See how they go. Fisher hits successful with her first. Number 3. Good shoot by number 4 there of De Bruin. Neck and neck at the moment.
Watch out for Rika Vermaas wearing number 5. She's got 4 green lights too. All ladies are on 4 green lights. But it's Sonicus out of the range first.
Sonicus followed closely by De Bruin and Dalian Sonicus. Here we go, Vermaas. Fisher struggling with that last target. Here we go, Dalian Sonicus looking strong in the run, followed by Audrey van Dijk. And then it's the number 4, Linda De Bruin. It's eventually Fisher who gets out. And Vermaas will push hard here.
This is not the shooting series we would like to see from Fisher. It just shows that shooting can be so punishing. But you can see Fisher is just cranking up the gears here. She's hunting the pack down. But it's Sonicus leading the pack.
Sonicus looks as focused as ever. And you'll see in the background there Fisher is chasing down the other runners. This is a vital shoot here for Dalian Sonicus. See her just controlling her breathing, trying to slow things down there, leader.
Yep, she'll have to control herself once again, either take a deep breath in before every shoot, but she's stuck on that 1 green light as the next 2 ladies enter the shooting range. Sonicus with 3 green lights.
Linda De Bruin shooting well at the moment, number 4.
And Sonicus is up and away, leading the pack here, but it's De Bruin who's on silver medal contention.
Well, De Bruin will have to run with everything that she has because Fisher will look to catch up, and immediately Audrey van Dijk is away. It is Vermaas and Fisher remain, and it is Fisher who now goes.
So Fisher picked up the 2 gold medals in bar and trial. She'll be looking to pick up a medal here. Can she catch up to that bronze medal contention?
It is Vermaas, Dalian Sonicus now coming in to the final straight for what should be her last shoot. Dalian Sonicus tracking well to become the South African champion here in the ladies 60+ category. Coming in, you can see her just trying to control her breathing. Also comes, it's Linda De Bruin who comes in. Sonicus, he's on 2 green lights.
Rika Vermaas making way for a second running lap. She's on that 5th position, but in the shooting range, we have Sonicus and De Bruin. Sonicus with 3 green lights and De Bruin on 2. We see Van Dijk entering the range now. She's sitting on that 3rd position, but it's Fisher who's trying to catch up to her. The shooting series will be super important.
Dalian Sonicus is out, as is Linda De Bruin. They'll be fighting it out for gold here, but it is Dalian Sonicus who's looking strong on the run. Vermaas coming in now on her run. But I tell you, the look and determination on Dalian Sonicus' face at the moment says we are going to have a gold medal, and it will go to Dalian Sonicus. Fisher still shooting. on 2 green lights. It should be Dalien Sonnekus who comes into the start-finish straight, and she will be your new South African champion from 2025 laser run discipline. Dalien Sonnekus, your gold medalist.
It all came down to the shooting for Sonnekus. Masterclass in the shooting range. Congratulations to Sonnekus. We see Rika Vermaas in the shooting range there with 2 green lights so far. But it's Sonnekus who is the SA champion in this category.
Here we go. It's a silver medalist coming in now for her silver medal. Trying to pick up on the number there quickly. She is very, very happy. He's the number 1 there of Audrey van Dijk. And what a race it was for Audrey van Dijk. Very good on the shooting, Nalida.
She really picked up on this 2nd and 3rd shooting series. Very unfortunate for Fisher, and just shows how punishing the shooting can be. But we have Rika Vermaas making her way for a final running lap. So Rika Vermaas finishing up her last running lap. Grit and determination. And finishing in 5th place here at the South African Championships for laser run. So Vermaas finishes up her race, and she'll soon be supporting her husband Audrey Vermaas in the next race in the men's Masters 60 plus category. Well, there you have it. Dalien Sonnekus picked up gold in the women 60 plus category. She showed how shooting is really such a powerful tool here in the laser run, where it was Linda de Bruin silver and Audrey van Dijk in bronze. So these ladies will potentially be competing in the World Champs in December for the biathlon, triathlon and laser run championships in Mossel Bay. So we now have a JD with...
Right, folks, here with the South African laser run champion in the 70 plus category, Sterna France, and a lady who started with the sport last year. Tannie, ek moet vir Tannie sê, as ons vir motivering soek, ons hoef nie verder as Tannie te kyk nie. Suid-Afrikaanse kampioen hierdie jaar in triathlon en nou in laser run. Hoe voel dit?
Want dit voel eintlik goed. Ek moet sê dit voel great. Ek het altyd gesê ek het nie geswem, ek het begin swem toe ek 70 was. Maar vir my gaan dit om laat ek kan. So ek wil op die oude van die tyd net kom en vir die Here net dankie sê dat ek gesond genoeg is dat ek dit kan doen.
Okay, nou kom praat ons gou oor Tannie het laas jaar begin swem. Wat is volgende? Ek meen Tannie het nou lekker gehardloop vandag, lekker geskiet. Maar wat is volgende op die lys van goedjies om te doen?
Ek gaan volgende jaar begin precision shooting doen.
Well, if you live in Pretoria, I suggest you stay away, want hierdie Tannie kan skiet en sy kan hardloop. So there's no running away from her. You're South African champ for 2025, Sterna France, and well done.
Well, there you have it, the Masters 70 plus female winner of today's competition, Sterna Fransen. Not only did she pick up today's gold medal, but she also picked up last week's gold medal in the Triathlon South African Championships. will soon be setting off the male Master 60 plus. Their starting time will be at 9:40. That is 5 minutes away, but keep in touch because we have another interview lined up with the medal winners of today's competition.
Folks, we're joined by that man, Johan Wind, a category 70 plus gold medalist. But I tell you what, when it comes to winning medals, there's nothing that you can teach this man. A multiple world champion, a multiple South African champ. Johan, nog een keer in die sak.
Baie gelukkig geweest, ja, dankie.
Wel, we het baie goed begin met die skiet en van daar af het ek neem aan dit volgens plan verloop.
Alles volgens plan, net nie fiks genoeg nie, maar sal werk daaraan.
Ja, ek wonder, ek sukkel om daai te glo. Ek weet hoe fiks hom is en hoe hard hom werk. Lekker om uit Mosselbaai weer in Bloemfontein te wees vir 'n verandering.
Ja, die ligdruk 'n bietjie anders as by ons, maar baie lekker geweest, 'n pragtige event, dankie.
Daar's hierdie vraag wat in die omtrek is, wanneer gaan hom ophou? Wanneer gaan hom met 'n dagroep? Wanneer retire hom?
As ek dood gaan nie op die baan.
Folks, well, there you have it. He'll only retire the day when he falls over on the track. An absolute legend of South African laser run and also of the multi-sport disciplines. Johan Wind, your South African champion for 2025.
Well, there you have it, the man, the myth, the legend, Johan Wind, just showing how it is done. But we have the next men up and away, the Masters 60 plus category. So we have athletes representing Free State, Gauteng, Western Province and KZN in this men's age group. I'm back in commentary with JD, coming fresh off the interviews.
Yeah, it was fun catching up with the winners. Johan Wind just telling us that he will only stop racing when he dies on the course. That is a scary thought. But anyways, we're back to those who are living. The man scratching his head at the moment will be a man with a familiar surname. His wife was just racing, Audrey Vermaas. We spoke about his sporting prowess, who is a medical doctor by profession. Also a South African triathlon champion, bronze medal at bi and tri. You name it, he's won it.
Yes, no, I mean, Rika Vermaas, his wife, has also just competed, so she'll now be resting up and getting ready to support Audrey in this race. He picked up gold in the biathlon SA Championships last week and a silver in the triathlon South African Championships. So we're looking to pick up another medal for his collection here. But let's also keep an eye out for Martin Danga, who picked up gold last week in the triathlon. So Audrey Vermaas and Martin Danga, ones to look out for.
Yeah, I think Sydney Gregan, also a man with international experience, was down in China last year for the Laser Run World Champs. Watched him go, and it'll be interesting to see how Sydney goes. Yeah, he's a accomplished laser run athlete, and let's see if it all works out today. See there, man, local boy Audrey Vermaas just going through his last bit of shooting. Fields keep growing, more participants as they get younger.
You see number 6, Martin Danga, will be representing Gauteng in this championships or not. Only are athletes competing for themselves, but they're competing for their province, representing their province where they are based in. So it is the battle of provinces here at the SA Championships.
So we see the number 3 of Bernard Siebrits making sure that he's ready to go, and all of them making their way to the starting line. A lot of preparation would have gone into this moment right here, and they're about ready to race. Number 2 of Andre van Kasterop out of Gauteng in Chotte is going through his little pre-race routine. Gauteng have a strong contingency there this year, Alida.
They really do, a big team that they're bringing up. But I think it's Gauteng and the Western Province that are the big group of athletes in this competition. And the community of laser run is just growing year by year.
It's a sport that's also taken off in the Western Cape of late. I mean, you down in Stellenbosch, you'll know just how many athletes are taking part at the moment. There's smiles all around. Familiar smile of Sydney Gregan, number 7. And also on number 6 there of Martin Danga, having a last smile at the officials as they go through the rules and the regulations. See the lean figure of Dr. Vermaas on the right hand side, the number 1 for the Free State.
So these men will be doing 3 running series of 300 meters and 3 shooting series of 5 meters.
I think they might also, yeah, you're right, on the 300 meter mark. And I see them getting their watches zeroed and ready, getting their vitality points in. Maybe I'll borrow my watch to one of them. Need a few more points for the week, so might be a good start. As Audrey Vermaas going through his last background, officials enjoying themselves. Is it? See lining up on the line now. Ready to go, and we're underway in the men's 60 plus category, making their way in, and it will be the number 6 there of Martin Danga who'll get things going. It is Danga who fires the first shot. Everybody's lit up now. Vermaas going well, as is the number 2 of Kasterop. We're on 5 lights for the 6 of Martin Danga, who is away, as is the 2 of Andre van Kasterop. Now it is the number 8 there of Tertius de Bruin also has made his way out, Alida.
So we have Tertius de Bruin and Jan Wilkins, who will be looking for that bronze medal position, but just fresh out of the range is Audrey Vermaas. He'll be looking to catch up to those 2 men. Audrey Vermaas will be looking out on the backs of de Bruin and Wilkins.
Jan Wilkins, towering figure of Wilkins, next to the 8 of de Bruin. And your race leader coming in now to complete his first lap of running is the number 6 of Martin Danga. Gauteng and more Gauteng at the moment, just assessing his current position and where the number 2 of Andre van Kasterop is. Well, it will be de Bruin who will want to make sure of the shooting series, because Andre van Kasterop has just showed us how well he can shoot. Here we go. First attempt not successful for de Bruin. Now he's gone. De Bruin looking good at the moment. That's 3 lights for de Bruin. Make that 4. It is de Bruin who's on his way. Proper shoot there by de Bruin.
Well, we see a change of standings here between Vermaas and Wilkins. We have de Bruin on Kasterop on 2nd position, but it's Vermaas looking for those 5 green lights. He's got 1 left for Vermaas. Vermaas has caught up. He's on 3rd position. He puts his hand in the air. He knows he's done what he needs to do. He's still in contention for this. On 4th, we have Jan Wilkins, but still in the range. Brits.
Number 5, unfortunately, of Kevin Wynn in shot. It looks like he's done himself a little bit of mischief. Just walking his way in to the start-finish straight. Not looking great at the moment, is Kevin Wynn. And it is de Bruin who comes in. Martin Danga, apologies, not de Bruin, Martin Danga.
Well, watch out for Vermaas. He takes over for Kasterop. He'll be going to the shooting range on 2nd position, putting pressure on to Danga. Danga in the shooting range now.
Martin Danga looks like he's got this figured out and wrapped up. 4th green. And that's the 5th. Our South African laser run champs looking at a possible new gold medalist. Goes the number 6 of Martin Danga.
Vermaas struggling now in the shooting range. 2 green lights for Vermaas and Kasterop. 3 neck and neck. It all comes down to the shooting, but further down in the range we have Wilkins, who's on 4th position. He's got his first green light. Will he catch up to Vermaas? But it's the brain just in a comfortable lead here. For Mars will be chasing down Kasterop, looking for potentially a silver medal. But it's the brain holding on to gold medal and the South African title.
Here we go, Martin Danga running into the start-finish straight for his gold medal. But the focus will be on silver between Vermaas and Van Kasterop. But here's your champion, your South African champ, Martin Danga for 2025 in the male age group 60 plus. The race for silver is on at the back. Here we go. It is Vermaas. He's pinned his ears back. Your silver medalist will be Dr. Adrie Vermaas, and he will be followed by Andre van Kasterop. But what a run from Adrie Vermaas.
Excellent stuff from Vermaas and Kasterop. Vermaas really picked up with the shooting, but it was his running that really helped him at the end of the day.
It was also a close race here, as that man Sydney Gregan will be fighting it out, making sure that he gets in. And here we go. So Jan Wilkins coming in, trying to pick up on the numbers there. Handshakes and thumbs up. Here we go. The number 7 of Sydney Gregan making his way to that start-finish straight. And what a run and what a race it's been for that man Sydney Gregan.
On your screen there, you have Jan Wilkins finishing 4th place, but it's eyes on Vermaas, who really picked up. I think he started about 4th place in the first running lap due to his shooting series, and one question is if he had a bit more distance to run, could he catch up to De Bruyn?
Yeah, my money was on that man. I've seen him run and I've seen him swim, and there's no stopping in him. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see as we go.
But there, number 6, De Lange. So that concludes the Masters 60 plus. And the winner of the race, wearing number 6, Martin Danga, picked up gold at this SA Laser Run Champion. But soon enough we'll have a few words with the gold medalist of the female 60 plus. We'll get the words of Dalian Sonicus, picked up gold in the female 60 plus. So now you can see officials are setting up for the next race. We are changing up the distance from 5 meters to 10 meters. This will be a great challenge, moving up from the 5 meters to the 10 meters with a distance given that. And thanks again to the LOC committee, who did a great job with the setup of the shooting range. It's really technical and can be challenging in all aspects. In your shot you have Seebrits and De Bruyn, who just packed up and finished their race for the men's 60 plus category. So up next we'll have a few words with Dalian Sonicus, the female gold medalist in Masters 60 plus category. And here you have it, Dalian Sonicus with JD on the field.
Folks, joined by the gold medalist in the ladies 60 plus category, Dalian Sonicus, South African cross country champion, and now moved over to laser run. She's won gold here. Is there anything she can't do? She hails out of Pretoria and Gauteng, and what a race, Dalian, well done.
Thank you so much.
What was the biggest challenge of today's race for you?
Well, to accomplish another gold
Well, she speaks about gold like it comes for free, but she works hard. She's a multi-sporter of note. When did you start with the age? At what age did you start with laser run as a discipline?
Only last year, and I started running like in 5 years back.
Well, if my math doesn't disappoint me, she started running in the middle 50s, and she's now a South African laser run gold medalist. Looking forward to Mossel Bay later this year?
Absolutely, yes. I'm looking very forward to that, and all glory to God that gives me this great talent, and also to a coach.
Let's talk about your coach. Who is coaching you at the moment, and why how much value does your coaching staff bring to your game?
Well, my best friend, Sydney Gregan, coached me. He's very experienced. He's a runner for almost 40 years. So he gives me every week a tough program to go through, and there's no quitting.
Well, I look at Sydney, he's always smiling, but I bet you he gets pretty tough when he gets on the coaching side of things.
No, he does, yes.
Very, very well done. You're South African champion for 2025. We'll see her later this year in Mossel Bay with the world champs. Make sure you don't go too far away, because the next races are loading thick and fast. Catch you on the other side of this.
We'll soon enough hear a few words from the next medal winner, but up next we have the Masters 50 plus. It'll be the ladies setting us off at 10:25.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner, with a time of 3 minutes 51 flat, stand up, folks. Well done, Olivia. And we move over to our last category for this medal segment, and that is our 60 plus. We start off with our males in third position with a time of 4 minutes, 21 flat, unmade from custom. As always, there's this online audio with a fluid work in the anger and providers and audio with bars and fight from 3 meters 17 or 3 rows on this main piece of the production. Dames voor ons weer, de gouden medaille. That belongs to Martin Danga, 3 minutes, 56 seconds, and gold running away of Martin. And Gauteng, so Gauteng with the gold and the bronze, and Free State with the silver. And then our last category for this medal segment is our ladies 60 plus. In the third position with a time of 4 minutes, 59.60, Audrey van Dijk. Audrey wordt van Gauteng. Sorry Audrey, je kan niet die camera pakken. sin terwyl ons wag vir die medaljes. Wag net gou vir die medaljes, so jammer almal. Kom ons roep dan die hele tweede, dat Adrie nou nie alleen staan nie. Dit is unfair, want nou moet sy nou van die Supersport schools camera. Hier kom hy voor ons. We would also like to say an official welcome to Supersport schools, who are broadcasting the event, so much appreciated to you, to the entire crew. Maar van ook dankie sê, lekker hande klap vir Supersport schools. So baie dankie aan hulle vir hulle moeite vandag. Okay, Adrie, jy het nou baie shine gevang. So kom ons gaan oor na tweede plek. Linda de Bruin met 'n tyd van 4 minute 35,10 sekondes. Daar gedaan Linda. Weskaap vat silwer. En ons wenner, die goue medalje, behoort aan Nadine Sonnekes 4 minute 25,50 sekondes. Again, a big thank you to Martin Danga, who did the medal handover. We go back to program, ladies and gentlemen, our 50 plus ladies and 50 plus men. You need to be at the call room currently. The 50 plus ladies, you will be called out at 10:10, that's in the next 7 minutes. So ons het so 'n kaping van 5 minute. En dan hervat ons program met ons 50 plus dames.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Martin Danga, winner of the gold medalist in the Masters 60-plus age category. Not only did he win gold today, he won gold last week in the Triathlon SA Championships. Martin, what is it like winning these 2 gold medals here in Bloemfontein?
It's awesome. Worked hard for it. Some good competition out there. But yeah, I enjoyed it and set the goal and I achieved it.
That's awesome. And Gauteng is representing so many athletes in this competition. Do you all train together? What is it like training in Gauteng and having such a big team competing here today?
I think there's a lot of individual training, but we do come together now and then as a group, and then we have certain sessions coming together, share some lessons and coaching and mentoring. So yeah, we do that definitely.
Awesome. And I mean, this is the build-up for the World Championships later this year in Middelwater. How will you prepare after the South African Championships? What will you do? What will you be focused on this upcoming World Championships?
I think from here onwards, a lot of this was now to basically make the SA team, but for now, going forward, it's going to be a lot of strength training, a lot of endurance, a lot of uphill training. So yeah, really pushing the endurance to the next level, and then obviously look at the terrain as well. We're going to swim in the sea, so obviously increase the swimming as well. So yeah, it's from now it's increasing intensity.
Awesome. Well, lastly, if you have one message to send to the youth of the sport and everyone who wants to join the sport, what will it be?
A winner never quits and a quitter never wins. Just put in the hard work and you'll get the rewards for it.
Well, there you have it. Today's gold medalist in the Masters 60-plus category. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
If you've just joined us, the question has to be why? Where have you been? Because you've missed out on 3 fantastic hits of the South African Laser Run Championships here in Bloemfontein. It is heat number 4 that's coming our way, and joined in commentary by Alida van der Merwe. Alida, your take on the first 3 heats of racing?
Well, we've seen experience, we've seen endurance, and it just keeps getting better. Up next, we have the Masters 50 plus categories.
Well, Masters 50 plus definitely is. They're out on in the shooting range, just going through the basics, and I'm going to go through the running list quickly. Adel Kurtse, Barendina Ferrie, Janae Bainveld, look out for her. I think she medaled as a silver medalist at the World Champs. Liana Esterhuizen, well, she needs no introduction to the world of multisport, such a dedicated part of the multi-sport scene in South Africa. Also a multi-world medalist is Liana Esterhuizen. Look out for her in 4. Marentje van Kasterop in 5. Mariette van Rensburg in 6. Nikki Eis in 7. Rita Hoy in 8. Sunette Eybers in 9. And it's going to be a fantastic race as this unfolds. Any favourites here, Alida?
Oh, well, I'm looking at the lights of Banfield, who just picked up the silver medal in last week's triathlon and biathlon South African Championship. So we'll be talking about the triathlon and biathlon, which is another discipline in the modern pentathlon branch, given that it is running or swimming, which is the biathlon, and running, swimming, shooting, which is the triathlon. So it is important to take note of this, because athletes are now gearing up to qualify for their spot for the World Champs that will be later this year in December in Mossel Bay, where there will be biathlon, triathlon and laser run. A full week of multi-sport.
You find yourself down in Mossel Bay towards the end of the year. I think it starts in the week of something like the 8th of December, if I'm not mistaken. Make sure you get down there, because it'll be fun in the sun as the best in the multi-sport disciplines from around the world arrive into the garden route of South Africa. And if you are tuning in from an international field, make sure you pack in the bathing suit, apply a lot of sunscreen, and make sure that you enjoy a cold beverage or 2, because it's known for its glorious sunsets and sunrises, and it will be a fantastic experience come December of 2025. But here they go, a couple of nervous faces out there as we see the number 5 Marentje van Kasterop making her way in the front. Gauteng shirt, yet another Gauteng athlete, Liana Esterhuizen to her right in the green of Southern Free State, apologies. And it'll be interesting to see how the likes of Nikki Eis, Sunette Eybers go here as well. But one that we're going to look out for definitely is Janae Bainveld. You spoke about her early on, the form athlete of all these participants at the moment.
It's always special to see women who balance family, work and still chase excellence in sport. It is an absolute inspiration with these master categories.
Such a lovely voice on the microphone, speaking about women's sports, setting the example. Breath of fresh air as Alida van der Merwe in commentary, former South African representative in modern pentathlon. It is the whistle. We are under starters orders here in Bloemfontein, and the athletes are ready to go. As I said, look out for Esterhuizen in 4, look out for Banfield in 3, and Adel Kurtse will be hitting in station number 1. We'll go 3 laps of 600 this time around, 600 meters. So it's a 1.8 kilometer run in total, a 10 meter shoot, which makes it very, very challenging.
So early on we had the Masters 60 and 70 plus, and they shot from 5 meters. We've now moved the distance to 10 meters. It is quite a big jump from 5 to 10 meters, and we'll see that with the aging up of categories later on in today's race. But the countdown is here, nerves are in.
And that is the 10-second call, and those watches are zeroed and ready to go. Johnny Esterhuizen is making sure that all athletes are behind the line. and the hard work in more than a year's preparation. And let's see what Sunette Abers can do here. What time will she finish on? Well-conditioned athlete is Sunette Abers, and you can see the start-finish line, the ribbon lining up. Abers is all smiles at the moment, and why not? Sunette Abers punches the air. She is your South African champion in the category 50 plus. Is Sunette Abers, gold medalist for 2025. What a run.
Silver medal. She picked up silver in last week's triathlon South African competition. And here we have Liana Esterhazen finishing in 3rd place.
What a race between Beck Razen, but it was Sunette Abers who dominated this event. Had a bit of a difficulty in that final shoot, Alida, but managed to compose herself and getting over the line and making sure that gold goes to Gauteng. Number 5 of Marentje van Kasterop. She'll be out on her last leg of her run.
Looks like Rita Hoy in your screen there, representing Gauteng. And we'll talk about the participation from the Gauteng athletes. It's just been phenomenal, their participation here, and I'm excited to see how the rest of the day plays out with their representation. But great stuff from Rita Hoy.
Interesting shirt design, to say at the very least there, Alida. All sorts of bright colours there, but great event here by the Gauteng representatives putting up their hands and getting in the numbers is this Gauteng province. See a tired athlete there. Coming in was the number 7 there of Nikki Ace. A very good run out, getting a bottle of water from one of our volunteers. See high fives and hugs all around as they're just trying to catch their breath after a very, very challenging run. This breeze has picked up quite notably.
Just about to say, I mean, given that it's such a sunny day, but it's lovely with a little breeze here and there to cool the athletes off. Great timing on cue.
As one of the volunteers again, just handing out water, making sure our athletes stay hydrated and ready. A lovely organisation by the local organising committee. Rachel Pinar and her team, Marlies Beekes, Gerard Beekes, making sure that they got our wonderful partners on board and making sure that this event is taking place. We are out here at Be Human at Far Middelwater. If you're looking for an entertainment venue, look no further, because this is the heart of entertainment. Plenty of live shows that goes on here, and I have it on good authority in that in a little less than a week there will be one of the biggest boxing nights or fight nights in the local area. And the likes of Oli LaRue are fighting out against James Dalton. The Springboks will meet each other in that boxing ring. And what entertainment that should be. Well, there's plenty of fight on display over here as well. And we've got plenty of heats lined up as we see athletes just checking out their laser pistols and making sure that they follow the rules. Lots of rules governing the movement of these laser simulators or guns, Alida.
Yes, I mean, given that you don't have to have a firearm license for these pistols, you still got to respect the weapon at hand. You don't want to have pointing laser pistols at children or children playing around with the pistols, I think, if that's the case. But yes, it is also a very technical piece of equipment in the sport, very challenging to travel with. And that concludes the Masters 50 plus category. The women have shown us how it's done, and we'll soon enough have the male Master 50 plus category who will be following up next. We'll also be having a few words with some of the race leaders in today's live coverage, so stay tuned to hear some of the words from them. So in today's Masters 50 plus category, we had Janae Banfield picked up gold, picked up silver, and it was Sunette Abers who picked up gold, and we'll have a few words with her very soon.
We have called out our 40 plus females, 40 plus dames, Military Forces with female.
So there you have the men lining up for the start of their race. Masters 50 plus here at South African Laser Run. But shortly we'll hear the words of Sunette Abers, who won gold in the Masters 50 plus female category. Men are just setting up their pistols. They'll get a chance to have a few shots in. A little bit of a warm-up before the start of their race. In this, you don't want to do too much shooting before the start. You don't want to have a bad shooting and disappoint or knock your mental concentration. You have Mr. Gerard Bekes in your shot there from the Free State. But here we have words of Sunette Abers, who is the gold medalist of today's Master 50 plus in South African Laser Run.
Well, we're covered in gold at the moment, joined by yet another gold medalist. And guess what? Out of Gauteng, Centurion, Pretoria, there's a familiar ring to it. Sunette Abers has just won gold in her age category. Sunette, hoe was daai vir jou?
Ja, dit was hardmas lekker. Ek meen met laser aan weet jy nooit wat jy gaan kry nie. Jy oefen hard en dan kom jy op die dag en skiet jy sleg. So ek dink is 'n bietjie lak en harde werk, maar dit is so lekker.
Sê gou vir ons, wanneer jy begin met hierdie sport en hoekom?
Ja, ek het verlede jaar vir die eerste keer SA's deelgeneem nadat ek so 3 maande besig was met die sport en ek het in 'n parkie verby 'n parkie gery en die ouens, die ander sou hulle was besig om te skiet en ek het gesê wat maak julle en hulle het gesê ons skiet, kom jy saam en toe het ek begin skiet en my eerste pistool gekoop en ja, dit is net so lekker. Dit is net iets heeltemal anders.
Wel, vir iemand wat kort in die sport is, jy het 'n wêreldkampioenskap by die huis en ons hoop, is dit deel van jou beplanning?
Beslis ja, ek hoop die voorbereiding sal goed gaan. Op my ouderdom het jy ons maar baie pyne en skete, so ons hanteer dit, maar ja, dis beslis die doel en ek gaan maar alles gee.
Wel, ons kliphaar daar buite gewees. Ek meen Liana Esterhuizen is een van die mees gesoute atlete en ek weet jy moes hard werk om van haar weg te kom.
Man, ek en Liana en Janae het 'n bietjie ding aan want hulle was verlede jaar baie lelik met my. Hulle het my op die lyn gevang by SA's. Toe kom ek derde. So ek het hierdie keer mooi oogie op hulle gehou en eintlik half gewag het hulle my weer gaan vang op die lyn, maar hulle het daarom nie.
Well, folks, there you have it. Yet another gold medal winner. Very, very well done, and we look forward to seeing you down in Mossel Bay.
Abers, who redeemed herself at this year's Laser Run South African Championships, picked up gold from last year where she picked up bronze, but soon enough we'll have the males Masters 50 plus category, and we have a very strong field here in the Masters 50 plus. JD just racing back to commentary position and as we build up for the next race.
Yeah, well, here's a man here with a bit of local interest, Gerard Bekes, who's fighting it out today. I'll tell you a bit of history about this guy. He's a multiple comrades runner. He is a sky runner. He's done everything in terms of ultra sport and ultra endurance. But the last year he started focusing on the laser run discipline, went to the world champs and put in the final heat. There he is, Gerard Bekers. Of all heats, he finished 4th in the end, but I've never seen a guy run a 600 like Gerard Bekers did last year. It was incredible to witness, and I know he's prepped well, but he's got some strong competition in this field, and it'll be interesting to see how they go. But the likes of Orendal, Groenewald, Rousseau, Lombard, Coetzee, Lots and de Villiers will keep this very, very entertaining.
But you know, it all comes down to the shooting in laser run, so we'll see how the men tackle the shooting here. It comes down to focus and determination in the shooting range, and we saw really a big change up of standings when it comes down to that point in this race.
Definitely so. The ladies showed us how important shooting can be in the previous race. That last shoot had us on the edge of our seats because there was 7 missed green lights before we hit the first one from the leader. And you can see those athletes going through their last bit of prep. It will be Bekers, who is in his first year of this category, 50 pluses. Last year competed in the 40 plus at the World Champs. And here we go. And they're lining up. Counting away there is the number 6 of Southwood, and Burnett will be in 7, Oudendal in 8, Rupert Groenewald in 9, Theo Rousseau in 10, watch out for him, Asia Lombard in 1, Andre Coetzee in 2, Corneille Lotz, look out for Corneille Lotz in 3, David de Villiers in 4, and that man Bekers in 5. Local athlete who will do everything in his power to make sure that he walks away with the gold accolade today, but the man second to his left will have a lot to say about that. Getting ready, 10 seconds. Johnny Esterhazy and the official making sure that they are behind the line. We are off, and it is Bekers who starts well, but it's Corneille Lotz on his inside who will push hard into his first shoot. As Corneille Lotz, Bekers arrives, first light up for the number 7 there of Graham Burnett. Bekers is on 1, he's on 2, is Gerard Bekers. Here we go. We're all sitting on 2s now. The number 4 there of David de Villiers. He's in 3, apologies. He's on 4 lights. Bekers is on 3. Lotz and Bekers is away. He's got out Bekers. It will be Lotz who chases hard. Will Corneille Lotz. And it's the 2 that we spoke about. And they're off. And these other athletes will have to make sure that they catch up quickly.
Well, it's Bekers giving Lotz a run for his money. Lotz just picked up gold and silver in the biathlon, triathlon, biathlon, triathlon, South African Championships last week. But you know, Gerard Bekers, an all-round athlete. It's all going to come down to that final running series.
There we go. That's the race. That is between Corneille Lotz and Gerard Bekers. Gerard will know this course. He's seen it. And Corneille Lotz will go around that corner. We'll lose their memory momentarily as we see the last athletes coming to exit the shooting range. He's the number 8 there of Rupert Groenewald making his way out of the chute. And Alida, if the start between Lotz and Bekers is anything to go by, this is going to be a very entertaining run.
So in this race, they'll be making use of 3 running laps and 3 shooting series of 600 meters. You can see Lotz just picking up the pace here. I mean, it all comes down to pacing in these 3 sets of running.
Lotz, you can see a little bit of a wind there, but Gerard Bekers is about 12 meters behind him, and he'll pace himself as he comes into the chute. Corneille Lotz is breathing and going through his motions as they'll try and control that heart rate and bring it down. Closing and running under the arch, the start-finish arch. It's Lotz and Bekers. And who will it be? As Lotz gets ready to shoot, Bekers joins. Lotz misses on his first 2. Bekers has got the lights fired up. Lotz is on 1 green, so is Bekers. Now Lotz goes 2. Bekers on 2. Lotz goes 3. Lotz is on 4. Lotz is away. Gerard Bekes will go 3, 4. And he needs one more, does Gerard Bekes, but Lotz is on fire at the moment. He's Corné Lotz.
Bekes off and away there, but it was Southwood who'd entered the shooting range on 3rd position. Graham Burnett with the green light. But it's Lotz who redeemed themselves in this 2nd shooting series, got out the range before Bekes. Will Bekes have what it takes to catch up to Lotz on that final running lap? Must say Lotz is on a roll here on his 2nd running lap.
Southwood also did very well in that shoot. He's on his way. But Gerard Bekes will know that he's got some work to do because Lotz is running at a frenetic pace at the moment. But Gerard Bekes will chase. He knows there's one more shoot to come. But he'll look to narrow that gap because Corné Lotz really looks calm on the shoot at the moment, the leader.
Yes, he had a bit of a steady... He had a bit of a slow start with the 1st shooting series. And in the 2nd shooting series, he just redeemed himself. And it goes to show from the start of the race and going first into the shooting series can be a bit nervy. But you can just see the strong running form from Corné Lotz. Not slowing down, not looking to slow down at all anytime soon. He's nearing his way to his 3rd shooting series.
It's made a substantial gap between him and Bekes after that great shoot from Corné Lotz, who approaches the shooting arena now. You can see him drop his hand a little bit, just trying to slow it down a bit. Lotz will line up in this 3rd station. Is Corné Lotz. First shot fires up. 2 now in green. Now 3 lights for Corné Lotz. That's 4 for Lotz. That is 5 for Corné Lotz, and he looks well on his way to become the South African laser run champion in the 50+ category. Bekes fires. He shoots 1. His first shot was green. Now looking to get that 2nd one going. Lotz is on fire. He's exiting the shooting range, is Lotz. Bekes is on 3 now. 4 for Gerard Bekes. 5, and he'll chase with all that he's worth with Gerard Bekes, but he will have to run the 600 of his life, or let's rather say the 600 he ran in China, to try and catch up to the speedster that is Corné Lotz.
Here we have the fight for bronze medal entering the shooting series. We have Southwood alongside Groenewold. 2 Gauteng athletes. They have competed against each other in their respectable national competitions, but it's Southwood with 2 green lights. Southwood 4 greens light now. He was on his way for that bronze medal. Southwood running for that bronze medal finish.
Yeah, our leaders, Corné Lotz, should be coming into picture in that running straight. As here we go, Corné Lotz now making his way, and gold is in the air, and he can smell it. He knows he'll just have to keep that cadence, keep working, getting one foot in front of the other, as he is looking to secure his South African title in the men's 50+ category. Here he comes, your 2025 winner will be coming across the finish line as Corné Lotz takes gold here in Bloemfontein. And what a run by Corné Lotz. You should see the silver medalist also starting to come into the picture now, Gerard Bekes. See where he comes in. Let's take a look. Also, here he comes, Gerard Bekes, in front of his home crowd. Here the man goes out, Ultra 360. Gerard Bekes crosses his silver medal position, and what a run by Gerard Bekes.
No, a great run from Bekes and Lotz. They really gave each other a run for the money from the start, but it was Lotz who just held it through with that great shooting series. It was a 3rd shooting series from Bekes where he was just struggling with that first green light, and I question if he had all those 5 green lights, could he have caught up to Lotz?
Well, I think if there's someone who's got the tank to do it, Gerard Bekes definitely has the tank, but unfortunately the shoot just failing him, and there's the man in 3rd position. That is Southwood making his way to bronze, just looking over his shoulder. And I always get anxious when I see an athlete staring over his shoulder, because you want them looking ahead and finishing as strong as they possibly can. Southwood making his way over the finish line, and he will be the bronze medalist at the 2025 South African Laser Run Champs here at Be Human in Bloemfontein. Line of Rupert Groenewald getting over the line for 4th place. But it's all about the time here, leader. It's about the time that if you've run a world qualifier, we'll see you down in Mossel Bay, and I think most of the top 3 would have made that comfortably.
Yeah, so we really hope to send a good team, a well-represented team at the World Championships later this year. And I'll tell you, that is nothing we should doubt so far.
One of the other athletes, the number 7 there of Burnett, making his way over. And the number 8 there of Peter Oudendal has got one more lap left in the tank, if I'm not mistaken. He needs to go one more. But looks like he's going to have a DNF.
Lovely family outing here at today's competition.
See, as you said, lovely. Someone started to frown and he decided not to be a part of that little shot.
Yeah, and I mean, even some of the athletes competing in the Masters categories, they are parents that are here also with their children. They'll be competing later on today. So it is a great family outing, a day for sport, a day for multi-sport, and all for laser run.
We're going to catch a race winner shortly after this, Corne Lutz. And he'll be graced by the presence of Leader van der Merwe, who will be doing duty on the mic rather, as I see a bicycle going past. Yeah. But yeah, great run by Corne Lutz. Really paced himself extremely well. But yeah, he will definitely be a strong contender to come Mossel Bay for a medal position. Always interesting in this class. It's the French who always bring a strong contingent to the World Champs in the 50 plus. Also Monaco, you've seen in the past. And the Egyptians as normal, and they will also have quite a few athletes in this age group.
I think we have the French, the German and Austrian, and you have a lot more countries represented in this age group, which is lovely to see.
None of them from South Africa. South Africa just sounds better. South Africa known for its grit, its tenacity, its brightflace and banter, and they'll experience that when they come down to Mossel Bay in December. Can't wait to host the world at the 2025 SA Laser World listen to me, the Laser Run World Championships, and also the Bi and Triathlon World Championships. Looking forward to seeing you guys down there as the last athletes just grabbing their laser pistols and walking off the arena. And what a setup it's been.
Our 40 plus males can report as well. Ons 40 plus manlings. Julle kan vir ons aanmeld asseblief.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the gold medalist in the Masters 50 plus category, Corneille Lotz. It is your second gold medal that you picked up this season. You picked up gold in the last week's triathlon and now gold in this week's laser run. What was it like? You kept the lead up. What was it like winning this gold medal here today?
Well, I must say I was actually a bit stressed going in because the shooting is always the one that we cannot predict. And fortunately for me, I could come out, well, I was out second, and I knew I had to increase the pace to catch the first person. And I just hoped that I had enough energy for the second shoot not to shoot miss. And fortunately, I could shoot accurate. And the tough part was the gravel part because it feels like you're slipping all the way, or like running on a treadmill, and you can't adjust the speed of that treadmill, but you have to run. So, but it was a good race, and it was another eye-opener. It's never easy.
Well, you showed us how it's done, and I mean, you had the likes of Mr. Gerard Beekes, who was competing with you. I think from the first shooting series, it was a bit tricky. How did you manage to keep focus on your shooting series every single time?
It's not, like I said, it's not easy. I just try to focus on the target, on the black part, and tell myself I have to make the shoot, make the shoot. I was talking to myself because it's difficult. You always try to see where the second guy is and to see how far his green lights are. But I kept my focus only on my target, and I think that made the difference there.
Well, that's awesome stuff. And lastly, if you have one message to send to everyone watching the sport, what would it be? And for the build-up towards the World Champs in December?
Well, I want to say thank you for the support. It's great. The venue here was a great venue. I think there's a lot of exercise still needs to be done. You're never 100%. There's always something you can work on. And people sitting at home, if you want to join the sport, it's absolutely incredible to come and participate. No one is too old to do the sport.
Well, there you have it, your gold medalist in today's category. And soon enough, we're going to hear with the likes of Mr. Gerard Beekes. Gerard Beekes won silver in today's Masters 50 plus. Gerard, what was it like going from the start to the finish of this race?
Well, it's always nerve-wracking. It's such an interesting sport, this, because you can be so calm before the time, but when you get onto that line, and you line up and you get to that start shoot, the nerves kick in. So you need to stay calm and really slow down a bit, and that's my advice. And I need to really start applying it a bit more. But what an amazing run. Congratulations to Corneille. He's a fantastic athlete. We know he's one of the best we've got in the country, and it was awesome to race with him. As we got out first on the shoot, I said, okay, yes, the game is on. And then he came past me with flying, and I wanted to go with him, but my legs didn't go with, but he had a fantastic race. I had a fantastic time. I think the whole event is going well so far, and we are wishing all the other athletes a fantastic day. They must also just stay calm, have fun, and have a good time.
Well, thank you very much. Awesome to hear the stuff from you. And I mean, let's just talk about the venue quickly. Yes. Hometown, home crowd. I know you've been part of the team, setting up and everything. You've just done your race, and now you're going to go back behind the scenes. What has it been like setting up for this competition?
Well, I think from the start we decided on the venue to make sure we can cover if there's any weather challenges like rain and so on, so we can shoot under the roof, and that works well. And then we chose this because it's spectator friendly. Everybody's, I think, having a good time. We've got great vendors here. It's having a good time. But setting this up, we wanted to put it up in a top standard for our country, and we put our hand up earlier in the year and said, give it to us, we'll give it a go. And thus far, it's looking good. The feedback is good. And thanks to the whole team, the whole crew from the Free State team. Thanks for all your help and all the hard work behind the scenes. I don't think people always realize, for me as an events company, what goes in behind the scenes to put up an event like this. And so far it's going fantastic. So be human. Thank you to all your staff. It's going great. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. And that was your silver medalist today in the Masters 50 plus category. Stay tuned for the next action.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're back for Heat 6, the 40-plus ladies, and what a lineup. And this is yet again, look out for Ranger, Wiltshire, Erasmus van der Walt, Stoddard van Rooyen, Buitendag, Lombard, and Mariska Haasbroek. And this is a field that will go at this with everything that they have. It's a South African championship time in the laser run discipline. And what a race this promises to be. Mariska Haasbroek, she represented South Africa at the World Champs in Bath, and she got a 4th place in the individual race, and she won gold in the mixed relay. And it will be interesting to see how we go in this race. You see the number 6 there of Lena van Rooyen for the Free State. That's in picture there, jokingly sticking her tongue out and challenging her the opposition. I think it was more into the crowd, but official Johnny Estreisen just making sure that athletes are ready and they know what's expected of them. Alida, your expectations in this race?
Oh, I mean, we have Andrea Ranger, who picked up gold in both triathlon and biathlon last week, South African Championships, so eyes on her, but don't rule out Chantal Lombard, who also was a medal contender there. But as well as Lena van Rooyen, who has a fast time of 9:25 on this season. And yeah, it's quite a evened out field here. But like we said, all comes down to that shooting, all comes down to how athletes cope in the shooting range under pressure alongside each other.
I must say, I must compliment the officials. It's 11:05. We are ready to race. We were scheduled to go at 11:05, and this is where we go. 10 seconds we're on. Johnny Estreisen making sure that they are behind the line. Look out for the pocket rocket in an Andrea Ranger. Number 1 is off, and he's immediate. It's a strong and fast start here. Looks like the 6 of... No, apologies, that can't be 6. Trying to pick up on a number now. It was the 9 there of... it was Haasbroek, apologies. Mariska Haasbroek, who is away. She's on 2 lights already.
Haasbroek, mother of Danae Haasbroek and Vanru Haasbroek, who will be competing later on today. She's got 4 green lights. 1 more for her to set off for her first running lap, but look out for number 8. Number 8, Chantal Lombard. But it's Haasbroek off and away for her first running lap. Excellent stuff there in her shooting series. And it's Lena van Rooyen out and about. We wait for number 3 and 4.
It's the number 8 there of Chantal Lombard making her way out, followed quickly by the 4 of Margriet van der Walt. But it is track leader in Mariska Haasbroek who is making her way out, chased hard by Van Rooyen, Lena van Rooyen.
So it's 3 600 meters laps that these athletes will be completing in, and 3 shooting series. It is all about setting pace on this first running lap and just getting into the flow of the race. As you can see, Mariska Haasbroek showing how it is done.
It is Andrea Ranger who's made her way out of the shooting range, and she'll be looking to make up distance. She's a strong runner, is Ranger. Let's see what they can do. But a great shoot from Mariska Haasbroek first time around. She'll be challenged by Lena van Rooyen. Will Haasbroek, but Mariska Haasbroek look quick out of the blocks. It looks like she's comfortable in her running style. And here she comes. She's returning. Top of your screen is the race leader, Mariska Haasbroek.
It's a relative simple course that athletes are running in. I think 1 loop that they have to make use of, and it's just a flat course, so no uphills. It is the Bloemfontein, it is Platteland, so not much of hills that we have to make use of. We have number 9, Haasbroek, leader of this race, followed by Lena van Rooyen.
Strong run by Van Rooyen, I must say. She's made up some ground here on Haasbroek, and Haasbroek just dropping that arm, making sure she gets set up for the shoot, because this will be vitally important for Mariska Haasbroek in this 40-plus category. Here she comes, is the race leader, followed closely by Van Rooyen, and a strong run by Chantal Lombard.
Andrea Ranger really picked up ground here on that first running lap. What will she do in the shooting range? Will she redeem herself? But it seems like Haasbroek with consistency as key, followed by Lena van Rooyen with 2 green lights.
Van Rooyen flying at the moment is Lena Van Rooyen. Oh, it's that last green light that's avoiding her at the moment, Lena Van Rooyen. She gets away here. Still that last light evading her. Now Haasbroek has made up a lot here. Both of them will leave at the same time. Van Rooyen and Haasbroek, and so has Andrea Ranger. Fantastic shoot by Ranger.
Now we're on the edge of our seats here with Haasbroek and Van Rooyen alongside Ranger. This is going to be a race for gold, silver and bronze.
This is what you came for, Alida. Here we go. The chasing, the top 3 pack will be chased heavily by the 8 of Chantal Lombard. She showed us what she can do, but the pocket rocket, Andrea Ranger, has come from dead last to leading the South African champs on the heat 2, or lap 2 rather.
Well, nothing is finished until the finish line, and that is what Andrea Ranger is showing us here today. She had a poor shooting series in the first running lap, but she did not let that get to her.
Well, I'll tell you, Lena Van Rooyen is impressing me here today. Lena Van Rooyen is put the hammer down, and she's chasing gold, but with all that she's worth. But Andrea Ranger looks a different animal when it comes to the running discipline. And does Andrea Ranger. And in shot there is the number 5 of Aldeline Stoddard, who's making her way out of the shooting range. Well, folks, you do not want to get up or move, because this gold, silver and bronze is long and far from decided. But it's the pocket rocket Ranger who's opened a bit of a gap between her and the second place. But they won't stop chasing all this chasing pack. But Andrea Ranger, you called it before the time, Alida. She is looking great at the moment.
You can really see the distance there between Ranger and Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen might have a little chance to catch up onto Ranger, but it's Ranger. Just look at her stride. She's not slowing down. She's just picking it up with every step of the way. You can see the finishing line is getting ready for her, but she still has 1 shooting series and 1 running lap left. It all comes down to the shooting series.
Keep your eyes fixed on one here. Number 1 is going in, is a Ranger. Here we go. A Ranger. We'll update you. First green light. Also for Haasbroek. It is Haasbroek who fires up. And now a Ranger is on 2. There's 4 in the range at the moment. The Free State and 6. Van Rooyen goes to 2. Rangers on 3 at the moment. Van Rooyen on 2. Van Rooyen goes 3. This is very, very good from Ranger. She's away. Now will Van Rooyen chase her and catch her. The first round leader, Mariska Haasbroek, now sitting on 3 lights. Van Rooyen, it's that last light that he seems to be her nemesis. Struggled with that 5th shot as well previously. Here we go. It is Van Rooyen who's out. Haasbroek waiting for time, and she's also away. So this is going to be a race for silver and bronze, but it is the race leader, Andrea Ranger. Look at her go, Alida.
Well, she's looking over her shoulder. She can see she's comfortable in the lead here. The gold is in sight for Ranger. But impressive stuff from Van Rooyen, just followed by from Haasbroek. Will we have a sprint finish here in the Masters 40 plus category?
Well, Alida Van Rooyen has found another gear. It's not 5th, it's not 6th. She is in jet mode at the moment. Is the local girl, Alida Van Rooyen. But it's the pocket rocker and Andrea Ranger who has put daylight between silver and gold at the moment. Haasbroek chasing with all that she's worth out of the Western Cape. But it is number 2 there of Lena Van Rooyen chasing with all that she's worth. But we should see Andrea Ranger come into shot. And here she goes, a multiple gold medal winner. And you called it. Bring her home, Alida.
Well, she's not holding back given that lead that she's got. She's fighting every stride of the way. Gold is in sight for Ranger. Ranger prepping for the World Championships in December. She's making it look too easy. Ranger all the way from the Eastern Cape. winning gold up here in the Free State. Look at the smile on her face. She knows she's done it. She's caught back all the way from the back of the pack. Excellent stuff from Ranger.
There's a massive fight for silver and gold at the back, and it'll be interesting to see how we go. But it is the local girl who puts her ears back. Lena van Rooyen will win silver in Bloemfontein. What a result for Lena van Rooyen. And followed in third by Mariska Haasbroek. A fantastic race in the 40-plus category.
I tell you, Haasbroek gave Lena van Rooyen a run for her money. She had a brilliant first shooting series. I think she'll be very pleased with her time. It looked like a fast time. You can see she's tired. She's left it all on the field there.
Two athletes out of the Eastern Cape just having a chat. I think it's Chantal Lombard chatting to her teammate Andrea Ranger. And let's not forget that second heat that Chantal Lombard had, because she was also looked like she was dead in the water and then put in a performance of note.
Well, Haasbroek and van Rooyen, both mothers of athletes, will be competing here. They've showed their children that you leave it all on the field. Great mentors for their children.
Well, that little ice bucket looks inviting at the moment. It is hot in Bloemfontein, but there's a bit of a breeze that's picked up. It really has dried up the track quite a bit. But what a race we've had in 40-plus category for ladies. Fantastic, fantastic effort. Somebody's birthday today. Looks like it's Lena van Rooyen's birthday, is it? Let's take a look. What a present it is. Silver on your birthday. Well done. Hugs all around. And a fantastic run by the home girl, Lena van Rooyen.
Oh, it looks like Aldelian Stuttgart finishing off, followed by Wiltshire. Wiltshire finishing off strong. And we'll welcome the last few athletes for this race. Liesel Buitendag from the Western Cape. I must say, the nice thing about having a South African Championships in the Free State is sort of like the centre of the country. So no excuse for anyone to miss out on this race. Athletes coming from all the way from the Western Cape, Eastern Cape, Mpumalanga, and even KZN at this championships.
I tell you, I've been promised some great festivities tonight, and we know how hospitable these Bloemfonteinians can be. There is no water tonight, apparently. There's some beverages to be had, and looking at the crowd around, I think a lot of people will hang around for that prize giving tonight, because it should be pretty special.
Well, that concludes the Masters 40 Plus for the females here at the South African Laser Run Championships. We had Andrea Ranger picked up gold. We'll soon enough get a few words with her in a post-race interview. So Andrea Ranger picked up gold, followed by Lena van Rooyen silver, and Mariska Haasbroek the bronze medal winner. So soon enough we'll have the males master 40 plus competing in the South African Laser Run Championships. They'll be doing the same distances, 3 600 meters and 3 10 meter shooting series. But here we have all the pop-ups, all the pop-up shops here catering the South African Championships. South African Championships held here at Be Human in Bloemfontein. So this venue catering for all sorts of entertainment, whether it be watching Neon Dreams perform live auctions for sheep and cattle shows, and even next week having a fight a fight match here held in the venue. Have the different lemonades, whether it be ginger beer, root beer. You have Shirley traditional drinks. We've got Boerewors rolls, we've got lemonade. But stay tuned because we're going to hear a few words from Andrea Ranger, all the way from the Eastern Cape, who picked up gold in the female 40 plus category.
Well, it keeps raining gold in Bloemfontein. A ladies 40 plus. We have a new gold medal winner. She's also the SA Bi and Tri champion, now adding laser run to it. She was dead last after the first heat, and then she came in like a house on fire. I think we've dubbed her the pocket rocket of Bloemfontein. Andrea Ranger, all the way out of East London. Andrea, your thoughts on that race?
Yes, it was tough. My shooting is not my strong point, so yeah, I had to run hard to catch up, and then somehow just the second and third shoots went well, so it was tough though.
Well, you had us now heads of our seats in commentary. I mean, we picked you in the beginning and we thought, okay, this should be a fairly easy race for you. But silver in that second, was it the second round, you came out with silver and bronze all together?
Yeah, just at the end of the first lap, yeah, so I knew it was game on. I was like, the pressure, I had to have a good shoot, and luckily it just worked out.
Well, I have to ask you, what's your plans for December? Because the World Champs in Mossel Bay will definitely have to be on the cards for that, right?
Yes, we have booked accommodation, and I'm eyeing out my 40-year-old master partner lining up now, so hopefully things work out well.
Well, a triple gold medalist now in the multi-sport. The new mayor of East London, maybe it's something that we'll have to discuss in the coming weeks. Folks, you have it, your gold medal winner that comes all the way out of East London. What a race from the pocket rocket. We'll catch you straight after this.
And there you have it, today's pocket rocket, Andrea Ranger, gold medalist in the female 40 plus category. She says she'll be eyeing out for her partner, meaning she'll be looking for the team relay partner that she'll have in this World Championships later on this year. So she'll be looking for this Masters 40 plus category to see who she'll partner up with. So start time for the next race should be around 11:25, and the LOC has been really sharp with their timing. It's not Africa time here, Free State time here.
Yeah, well, apparently it runs like clockwork in Bloemfontein. As we have Gillian van der Merwe just peeping into our commentary position. Lovely having her around and making sure that this machine just ticks on over. As we see the men just making sure that and they are ready to fire. And look out for the names of Tian Rousseau and also Bertus Meiberg. They have done this plenty of times in their lives before. But a man that's been working hard is a local guy by the name of Dewald van Rooyen. It'll be safe to say that he knows this course like the back of his hands, is Dewald van Rooyen, because he's the one who's designed this course. And he will know this ins and outs, maybe an unfair advantage. And we have just got confirmation that George Harrop Allen has withdrawn, unfortunately, so he will not be on the list in this race. And Alida, who's the one that you're looking for at the moment?
Well, I must say it's a shame that we won't be seeing George compete here. He's also a really experienced modern pentathlete. He really helped and set up for the under-17s that competed at the under-17 World Championships later this year. He's a great master and mentor to the sport. He's also really much involved in the Masters UIPM committee, so really shame that we won't be seeing him today, but focus on the men that are here today. We see Tian Rousseau all the way from, we have to check on that, but
Gauteng.
Tian Rousseau picked up gold and silver in the last week's South African Championships in buy and try, and he has currently the fastest season best time of 7:16 seconds, but followed by him is Dewald van Rooyen, who will be representing the Free State. He's also a big part of the setting up of today's venue. It was thanks to him we have sort of the bonding fluid that was set on the ground, making sure his race is going to be set for him.
we hope that Tian Rousseau is all right, because he arrived yesterday a little under the weather. Spoke to him this morning saying, he'll have to survive and live through it, but and knowing the talent that he has, Tian Rousseau, there he is, the number 7, a man racing in those familiar white racing glasses of his. A look out for Tian Rousseau. He was so impressive in China last year at the World Champs, and he's a very tough competitor. He's a man who loves the multi-sport and loves shooting as well, so let's see how we go. Johnny Esterhazen been out in the sun all day, but he's enjoying it. Probably one of the funnier guys you will ever meet is Johnny Esterhazen, character of note, as we see the men lining up. Dewald van Rooyen will take a deep breath, number 3 there for the Free State. He's joined by his provincial teammate Johan Fourie in 5. Brian Ranger will be in 6. That has to be surely the husband of our gold medal winner, the pocket rocker in the previous race.
Well, we're also seeing the likes of the silver medalist, Lena van Rooyen's husband here. So it is a family outing here in the Laser Run Championships.
It's the Rangers versus the Van Rooyens. And let's see if and they'll be able to dish up a race like we just saw. There she goes. The previous race winner looking a bit more nervous about this race than her own. Maybe there's a bit of a wager between husband and wife.
Well, I must say, Ranger was talking about who she wants to partner up with in the relay for the World Championship. So hopefully she'll be able to partner up with Ranger there too. But it all comes down to this men's race, and I must say, Rousseau is looking calm and collected.
I watched Tian Rousseau in China last year. Had the privilege to travel with that team, and watching him go through his process, he's meticulous. He plans well. I saw him even at breakfast, the way he's approached every day. It was routine. He knows exactly what he's going about. You can see him, a bit of a smile, but there's a bit of nerves behind that smile, because everybody knows that you are here. That sense of anticipation is there, an expectation. We're off. A bit of a slip there on the start by one of the Gauteng athletes running with a reverse cap, and it will be, let's take a look, see they bunch up, and it is Tian who fires first shot, planted by the number 8 of the Free State there, Mark Tron, but it is Dewald van Rooyen who's got 3 lights already, and now still on 3. He goes 4 now, this Van Rooyen, but it is that man who is out and about. Is the 7 of Tian Rousseau, and this is what he's known for, Rousseau, but he's joined and followed by Van Rooyen. Now it is Bertus Meiberg also out.
So we have Meiberg, Rousseau and Van Rooyen out on 1, 2 and 3.
There we go. It's another Free State in Mark Tron that is out in 4th. His teammate now, Fourie, he's also out now. And it's the man out of East London, number 6 there of Brian Ranger, who's also finished his shooting leg.
So it is a 600-meter lap. Athletes need to run 3 times 600 meters. It is all about setting pace on this first running lap, not going out too fast. But if you had a bad shooting series, maybe trying to catch up to the rest of the field. But here you can see Rousseau, the leader of this race, got his glasses on, speed on, action is on, finishing up his first running lap. And we'll have to wait to see who's behind him. It should be Van Rooyen.
Well, I tell you, if this is what it looks like when you are under the weather, then the world needs to be aware, because if he's going to be fit and ready for the World Champs later on this year, he'll be a handful on home soil. Well, that man, Tian Rousseau, comfortable at the moment, into his stride. You can see him just going through the motions at the moment and making sure that he's going to relax enough going into the shooting leg. Glasses on the head, getting ready. It's number 7 in the 7 shooting booth. Here we go. Lovely split vision here by our production crew.
He's got a different technique here with his shooting. Instead of going bottom up, he goes from the top, he brings his arm upwards and then down onto the target. It is a different approach with the sightings. You can see it's working for him. 4 green lights, 1 more left, and then he's out onto his second running shootings. He's followed by Van Rooyen in the shooting range. He's off and away on his second running lap. 1 green light for Van Rooyen, followed by Meiburg. Meiburg and Van Rooyen neck and neck. But the rest of the pack are joining the shooting range. Van Rooyen struggling now on that 1 green light, and it's Meiburg catching up now. Here we see a change between 2nd and 3rd place. It is Meiburg off and away from the Western Cape for his second running lap, but it's Van Rooyen in danger here. He's got 4 green lights, but it's all right. He's on that bronze medal position.
Devil Van Rooyen having a bit of a mare on that shoot in that second leg, but he'll make up ground. Meiburg just passing our commentary position, but there you go, the lonely figure in the front. Tian Rousseau just setting this running field ablaze at the moment. I hope there's firefighters around, because it really is heating up at the moment. Rockets on his shoes. There's the man out of Gauteng, and he's having an absolute blast on the run. Here we go. It is Ranger out with Fourie for the Free State. Ranger now made up some ground. He'll go out, and let's see if he can have the same second leg at which his wife did in the previous race. But look at him. Tian Rousseau has turned the corner and he's on his way back already.
He's just stretching the lead stride by stride. Rousseau making his way for that South African title for the Masters 40 plus category. He's got 1 more shooting series left. He's in a race of his own. He's just prepping for the World Champs.
Well, I think you can already feel the wax of his surfboard on the hands. You can smell those bright flame fires, and why not? Tian Rousseau smiling at the moment. Goggles will come off now, or the glasses rather. Get himself ready in that familiar number 7 position. Split vision brought to you by our production crew. A lovely shot of master at work at the moment. Tian Rousseau going through the motions. That's 2 green lights. Shooting a bit low that time around. Here we go. 3 years up. Will 4 fire up? Misses on that time. Oh, all the speeds, nemesis. No, he hits the 4th. Needs the right. At number 5 light to go on. And he's off. Does that man Rousseau on his final lap, and his road is paved with gold. He's Tian Rousseau.
Well, we've got Straydorm and De Priers in the shooting range here. We had a shift of standings for that 3rd place. It's all going to come down to this last shooting series. We've got 2 green lights for Van Rooyen and Meiburg. But it's Meiburg, 3 green lights. 3 green lights for Meiburg, De Prier and Van Rooyen. This is going to be a race for silver and bronze. Neck and neck. Van Rooyen's out of the range first.
Van Rooyen will need to run like his life depends on it, because Meiburg has just lit up 4. And all of a sudden, the number 9 there of Nas De Prier had a great shoot. Chased hard by the 4 of Rowan Straydom. Straydom will come with all that he's worth, but this man, Devil Van Rooyen, has got some work to do on the run. Meiburg on his heels. And this is going to get very, very heated. Nas De Prier in the running as well. But it's the 4 of Rowan Straydom at the moment, the leader, who's looking to make up ground and make up ground quickly.
Can Van Rooyen hold on to that silver medal position? Early on, we saw his wife, Lena Van Rooyen, picked up silver. He will want to have and go home with a medal with his wife. But it's Meiburg and Van Rooyen neck and neck. But here you have it, the leader, the man of the day, straight on looking for that South African title.
That's Dion Rousseau. Apologies, folks, as Rousseau comes chasing in. But it's Dion Rousseau now knows he's got this sewn up and in the bag. He will probably start smiling in the next 5 meters or so. He's worked very, very hard in the first 2 laps and just taped down. Here we go. Your South African champion for a 40-plus age group, Dion Rousseau, takes a gold, and a great run by the young man.
You can see winners are crowned with a quick dry towel, excellent stuff. But here it's the final run between silver and bronze.
This is going to be close, folks. It's De Prieur. It is the home man, Dewald van Rooyen, who pips him on the line. Van Rooyen gets a silver, and Nas De Prieur will get bronze. But what a race it was for silver and bronze.
Van Rooyen really fell back a bit on that second running lap. It was that third shooting series where he redeemed himself and picked himself back into that second place. He didn't have much of a gap between him and Mayberg and held on to that silver medal. So excellent stuff between Van Rooyen and De Prieur. So there we have it. The Van Rooyens will be the silver medalists at the South African Championships.
Yeah, a bit of a family affair. I'm going to frame a family photo with 2 silver medalists, and it will go down in their family history as one of the great moments, because now the standard and the benchmark has been set for those youngsters to come. Oma and Opa did it, and Mom and Dad did it, so now there will be a new standard. Free Stater coming in. Mark Tron crossing the finish line. His son will be in action later, AJ. Dewald van Rooyen will be very, very happy with his silver medal. He's worked hard for it this season. And yeah, he's also quite a handyman. He's built all the frames for the shooting targets. So he knows a thing or two about the sport of laser run.
Well, you saw it all in his shooting. He had excellent style and form there. He's also responsible for the building of this shooting range, or the boxes that we see here, making sure that no one goes into the wrong box.
Well, there you have it, folks. A man who's skilled in every department. He's also the man who invented the bonding liquid for this course. He had this moment and realized that that's what they're going to need. Must say, the course is holding up very well. We haven't seen any dust kick up as yet, and it's testament to the hard work of the local organising committee, especially that man Dewald van Rooyen, who's made this possible. What a track and what an event this is turning out to be here at Bloemfontein in just outside of Bloemfontein. Shout out to our production crew as well, cameraman making sure that we bring you all the magical shots. The split shot might be the invention of the day, everyone, so well done on that. But yeah, so much going into this production. Well done, boys. As looking at that man Dion Rousseau, and he will be interviewed by Alida van der Merwe in just a couple of seconds as they get ready for that interview. The next event coming up will be the senior category, and ladies first, look out for Gail Potgieter, Melissa Meyer, Alanay van Rooyen and Tara Schulst from out of the Eastern Province. It will be a race to remember, as Alida van der Merwe is smiling away because she knows there's some interviews coming up, something that she's become quite accustomed to. And yeah, if this is the quality out of Stellenbosch, then keep producing them, because we found a special one here as we get ready for Heat 7. Don't go too far away. We're going to bring you our next interview in the next minute or so as we see the race winner approaching us.
Your camera's off. Come on, Betty.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the gold medalist in the Masters 40 plus category, Tiandra So. Tiandra So, you held the lead all the way from the start, but it came down to that third shooting series where you struggled a bit. What was going through your mind? Did you think that you were going to lose the lead? What was going on?
Well, luckily, you always keep your kind of half an eye on where the other guys are, and so I had a big lead. Running up to the week, I got a bit sick, so I got out of breath a bit, so that definitely impacted that last shoot. But yeah, I managed to keep the lead, and take it easy to the end.
Awesome. And want to know about the glasses. We saw you taking them on and off in the race. Is it something that you train with? Is it something that you're used to? And I can see you don't want to shoot with them. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, so my eyes aren't that great and quite light sensitive. So we don't race indoors very often. So I try and keep my eyes kind of as in the dark as long as possible before I come in, and then take them off to shoot. Typically we race outdoors, so then I'll just be going without them.
Well, that is the art of adapting in sport, isn't it? Exactly. Well, you won your gold medal here today and last week with the triathlon in the SA Championships. But now to build up to World Championships, what is the game plan? How are you going to prepare for this?
Well, first get healthy, so maybe take a week or so off just to kind of get the immune system back up, and then then it's full steam ahead and try and get as good shape as I can.
Well, lastly, let's just finish off with a message to everyone who wants to get into the sport. Tell us a bit about what is it like competing in a multi-sport like this and with the whole modern pentathlon community.
It's a great vibe. I mean, everybody is so supportive. So message for anybody, I'd say just find a local event, come try it out, see if you like it, and you probably will. And then, good luck getting rid of the addiction.
Well, there you have it. Today's gold medalist in the Masters 40 plus category. Thank you very much, Tiandra So.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Folks, welcome back here as we have a lovely shot of the crowd is coming in for the next race. It will be the senior and junior races for the South African Championships. For the seniors, Kyle Potgieter will be in 1, Lanay van Rooyen will be in number 3, and Tara Schultz in 4. The juniors, Danny Pienaar in 5, Mia Botha in 7, and it will be Inge van Staden in 8. An accomplished track athlete is Inge van Staden, but has recently moved her focus to the laser run discipline. And there's a lot of Free State representatives here. Our leader expecting a bit of fireworks here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we're looking at the likes of Tara Schultz, she's won multiple medals in the Bi and Tri World Championships, and her first World Championships for laser run was in 2016 in Portugal. She's a well-experienced athlete. She'll be competing in the senior category. But let's remember that not only is today's goal winning your spot in the team for the World Championships, but it's also qualifying for Protea colours, so they'll be racing against the clock for themselves too.
Well, here we go. The shot is fired. A bit of a slip on the line from the Western Province athlete. And interesting to see. It'll be one free lap that they need to run before they come in for their first shoot. It's that first 600 that and the nerves are there. The legs tend to be a bit numb in that first 150 meters. So it'll be interesting to see how we go. Well, Gail Potgieter is a ferocious racer, and she will be challenged by the likes of Tara Schultz. And as I say that, they cross our commentary position, and it is Schultz and Gail Potgieter who will fight it out.
So we like to call this the formation lap, almost similar to Formula One. So just setting the pace before they get into the first shooting series.
And our cameraman just looking for the formation lap. Oh, there he finds it. Oh, there we go, guys. As Eddie Schultz now fighting it out with Gail Potgieter. But the youngsters, those are the ones that I'll keep my eye on. Danny Pienaar had a very good South African champs in terms of Bi and Tri as well. And we can see one of the young supporters here for the race, looking to cheer on some family. He's the youngster.
Also keep an eye out for Mia Bueta, all the way from the Western Cape. She picked up gold in both triathlon and biathlon. She also competes in duathlon, pentathlon, biathlon, so she's a multi-sport athlete. And there you have Tara Schultz, leader of this pack, all the way from the Eastern Cape.
Lovely seeing her coming in here for that after that formation lap. Now I've been taught something today. Thank you very much. Something I'll add to the box as the Western Cape in the shape of Mia Bueta in second place. But that bunch for silver and bronze, lots of athletes in there. And Danny Pienaar just losing ground on that chasing pack. But here we go. Tara Schultz will run in and have her first shoot. There we go. A lovely shot here. As we're looking for that number 4. She's on two green. Here we go. It is Schultz. There we go. There we go. Schultz on 4 lights.
But
no,
it's
she's on 3,
Lanae van
apologies.
Rooyen. Lanae van Rooyen out of the range first. Excellent stuff. She's giving Schultz a run for her money.
Well, Mom and Dad has got silver, so what will it be? Will there be another one going on? It's Mia Bueta who's finished up, and now Schultz has some work to do, chased by Pienaar and Potgieter out of the Free State. Just a reminder, 2 different categories combined, just seniors and juniors, senior and junior women. It'll be interesting to see how they go, yeah. But work to be done by the likes of Bueta and Schultz, because Van Rooyen had a fantastic shoot.
Shows you the risk and reward when it comes to the shooting series. Schultz will now have to pick up the pace and try get that lead again. And Van Rooyen, she can really just pace herself nicely with that brilliant shooting series that she's got. She's got to keep it consistent though. They have 4 shooting series to complete and 5 laps of 600 meters. There you see Inga van Staden, brilliant running technique from her. She's a track athlete who's just picking up her way into the laser run.
You can see in the way she runs, just on the toes at them all the time, just propelling her forwards, effortless, just floats at the moment. So her track and field coach earlier around as well. Here we go, your race leader, Lanae van Rooyen, coming in, looking comfortable at the moment, the leader.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I know Lanae van Rooyen also does shooting as a sport separately, so she's just perfect when it comes to the shooting and that eye and coordination.
I tell you what, I'd hate to be dating her, because you can't go hunting with her. She will put you to shame. Well, Van Rooyen, but a lovely run by Schultz at the back, made up some ground here, but it will come down. Can Van Rooyen stay composed on the shoot? Crosses the start-finish line right about now, and Schulst really found her running rhythm as well. Closed that gap considerably, but Lene Van Rooyen will come, and will this be where the magic happens for Van Rooyen?
One green light for Van Rooyen, two. She's on a roll. Tara Schultz in the range now, but it's Mia Buerta joining alongside the two ladies. 3 green lights for Schultz. Schultz picking up the pace now. And Van Rooyen off and away. Schultz struggling for that last green light. Van Rooyen just needs to keep this up in her shooting, and she can slow it down when it comes to the running. But it's Schultz cranking up the gears.
Schultz will have a work cut out, but she's an accomplished runner, and this is where Van Rooyen will have to run like she's never run before, because she's got an opportunity to be crowned South African champion at home. And let's see how this unfolds. It is Schultz who's made up ground already. Gal Potgieter in the shooting range. She hits at 5, so does Danny Pienaar. And now it's Van Staden. He's got a bit of work to do here. But it is that man in picture at the back there, Van Sail Nodia, taking some pictures of Van Rooyen as she leads. But Schultz will be appearing in picture not too long from now, as she is a very, very good runner. And Van Rooyen will have to make sure she puts that foot on the pedal, because Schultz will be chasing with all that she has.
Well, Schultz has a season best time of 13 minutes 25 seconds, and the qualifying time for Protea Colours is 13:20. She's just 5 seconds away according to her season best time, so she'll be looking to put in a fast time to qualify for that blazer and earn her spot with the Proteas.
Here we go. It is Van Rooyen and Schultz, and they are close. Give us a time there, Alida. What have you got?
We'll be looking around 6:50. They still have 2 more shooting series left in the race, so about almost halfway there. But you can see how much this means to Schultz. She's not going to let it off of her sights. She's just catching up now, staying with Van Rooyen. You wonder if she just wants to pace herself with Van Rooyen until that last lap. Is she saving a sprint finish?
Well, she definitely looks that she's got the legs for a sprint finish. Does Schultz just passing Van Rooyen now on this lap? And it will be interesting to see how we go as this race unfolds, with Schultz hitting her shoot just about now.
It's Van Rooyen, Schultz looking for those 5 green lights. They are now neck and neck. 2 green lights, 3 green lights for these 2 ladies. And they are in sync. 5 green lights for Schultz and Van Rooyen as Mia Buerta enters the range.
Well, this is what Schultz was waiting for. A great shoot by her. She knew that the lady from Bloemfontein in Van Rooyen is a great shot, but managed to match her on that final shoot, the best one collectively for the both of them, and they are out. But Schultz will look to start stretching her legs now, as Van Rooyen will hang on with everything that she's got. But Schultz looks the more accomplished runner, and it will be interesting to see how they go. As lunch is served here in Bloemfontein, look to your left, you'll be surprised to see what's staring you down. Well, there you go. A lovely ladies just bringing lunch on over to the commentary position. Michelle from the famed Michelle Sekombuis just doing her due deliveries here. And something's cooking here because my co-commentator received her lunch before I did. But yeah, I'll make sure that we address that. I see how things work around here. But here we go. As we see Danny Pienaar in shot now. She's sitting on 3 green lights at the moment. He's Pienaar, Van Staden on 1. Danny Pienaar looking for number 4. Finds it now. Van Staden finds number 2. Now Pienaar is away. She's got 5. Inge Van Staden still with a bit of work to do, but Schultz has opened quite a substantial lead here. Alida.
So Schulz leading the way for the senior female category, and it looks like Mia Buerto is leading the way for the junior female category. So we've mixed the two, juniors and females. Juniors are aged up until 21, and the seniors are from 22 all the way to 39. We see Tara Schultz from the Eastern Cape leading the way. She's finishing up her 4th running lap. You'll hear the bell for her 4th and final shooting series. She had a bit of a slow start with the shooting, and she's just, as the race goes on, she's getting better and better. Let's see what happens when she comes for her final shooting series. All comes down to this.
I think she's made peace with the fact that she's not shooting at the beach at the moment, but rather in a massive shed in Bloemfontein. She's on 2 lights already in Schulz. She's got 3 now. Van Rooyen has arrived for her shoot. She's got 4 green lights. Has Schulz. Van Rooyen has got her first. Waiting for that last one is Schulz. Van Rooyen is on 2. Now 3, 4 for Van Rooyen, and they're neck and neck again. It is Van Rooyen with a fantastic shoot. Schulz will aim for that 5th, but she needs to work and make sure she secures it. It's that dreaded 5th light that we so often speak about.
Oh, this is punishing for Schulz. She has the timer going now. She'll have to wait for the time to click up. She has to wait. And Mia Buerto enters the range, but it's Van Rooyen creating a massive lead here. Will Schulz have what it takes to catch up to Van Rooyen? No, she's an excellent runner.
There Van Rooyen goes, the number 3 in the Free State colours, Lane Van Rooyen, but she has got a bit of a gale force out of Eastern Province. Schulz will be chasing her down with everything that she has. Van Sail Deer, one of the seasoned photographers in South African sports scenes at the back, just making sure he has a chat. And here we go. It's the lady out of East Western Province, Mia Buerto, also leaving the shooting range. But hats off to Gail Potgieter, also running like you cannot believe at the moment. Also an accomplished pentathlete in her own right, Alida.
Yeah, she's represented South Africa at the African Championships for modern pentathlon. And really just showcasing how brilliant she is in modern pentathlon. Here you have Inge van Staden finishing off her last shooting series. You can see she's struggling. Deep breaths and trying to keep composure. But it's the leader of the race, Lane Van Rooyen, all the way from the Free State. It all came down to a brilliant shooting. She's not holding back on this last lap. She's also a race against the clock. She wants to qualify for the World Championships in South Africa. She needs to run a time of 14:40.
Lane Van Rooyen is bringing it home here at home. Van Rooyen takes gold. Does one better than her mom and dad. They went silver, but Van Rooyen has gone a gold for the Free State. And what a race it was from the youngster. Fantastic shoot, round number 4 there, leader.
Brilliant stuff from Lane Van Rooyen. And I mean, the parents really set the pace, showed them what it's done, but she said, you know what, I'll do it even better with gold. So excellent stuff from Lane Van Rooyen. And we'll also crown our junior South African champion, Mia Buerto. She won gold for triathlon biathlon last week. She now wins gold for laser run. She is the South African laser run champion. Congrats to Mia Buerto. And we welcome Gail Potgieter, who will finish 2nd in the senior category.
Some tired legs and bodies out there, Lida, but what a final shooting round from Lane Van Rooyen. She went off, and I tell you, after that heat from Schulz, we thought that she had it wrapped up, but that last light, the 5th green light, avoided her, and it was an opportunity for Van Rooyen to capitalize, and capitalize she did.
So we had Van Rooyen picked up gold, Schulz silver, and Gail Potgieter with the bronze medal in the senior category. We're now looking to welcome our silver medalists for the junior category. It will be between Danny Pienaar and Inge van Staden from the Free State. Now we welcome Inge van Staden over the finishing line. She gave it her all. Transition from the track to the laser run field. So we have Mia Buerta, the gold medalist for the junior category. Inge van Staden, silver medalist. And we'll welcome Danny Pienaar, who'll be awarded the bronze medal, finishing off her final lap. But there you have it, the golden goal, Lane van Rooyen. And your silver medalist, Tara Schultz. What a race between these two athletes. We saw a big shift between gold and silver throughout the race. We had Tara Schultz, who was leading the way with the first running lap. But when it came down to the shooting, it was Van Rooyen spot on with every single shot. Then we have Danny Pienaar, picks up bronze today, picked up silver last week at the South African Biathlon Championships.
A big thank you to all our vendors and people that have given up their time to be here today to enhance this event.
But that concludes the junior and senior female category. We'll soon welcome the males, junior and senior, to the field. But very shortly we'll have a few words with the gold medalists of this division, the female athletes, given Mia Buerta and Lane van Rooyen. And you're not even doing anything with the phone. Is it just going down when you're leaving it?
I think it's a new update.
Yeah, don't update.
Yeah, the iOS 26.
They cheated you.
Oh.
My dad, he had the iPhone 11 and he refused to update it. And he's had it for years and years and years. Like it was the old system.
He hasn't updated.
He refuses to update it. He said, no, it's a trap. It's a trap.
Like, can I go back to 18?
I hope so.
Wasn't good enough. Lane van Rooyen steps up today. She's the South African champion, the gold medal winner in the juniors, or the seniors, apologies, and a fantastic final shoot. Her fourth heat was something to behold. Lane, ons het 'n bietjie gepraat vroeër oor hoe belangrik daai laaste skiet was. Maar in jou eie woorde, hoe belangrik was dit vir jou?
Ek dink dit was redelik baie belangrik. Ek dink nie as ek daar eerste uitgekom het nie, sou ek definitief nie eerste geëindig het nie, want my hart was nie so goed nie, maar gelukkig het my skiet my actually deurgedra met die laaste ronde, so ek moet sê hy's uit my baie gehelp.
Wel, ons het gesien hoe jy deur die jaar geoefen het en jy het regtig bitter hard gewerk en dit is lekker om te sien as al jou harde werk bymekaar kom.
Ja, nee, dit is so, mens werk regtig baie hard daarvoor en dis net dit voel asof 'n groot, nie las nie, maar dit voel asof mens nou kan asemhaal en net so bietjie kan wees van wow, hierdie is actually my ding.
Ja, welkom ons praat oor actually my ding. Jy is die Suid-Afrikaanse kampioen, goue medaljewenner. Ek neem aan 'n vakansie by Hartenbos aan die einde van die jaar is iets wat jy verseker na toe kyk.
Ja, nee, definitief. Dit is, ek sal sien wat daar gebeur, maar hopelik weer dieselfde wat hier so gebeur het.
Ek dink vandag is seker jou PB by verre. Ek meen jy het baie vinnig ingekom. Dit is nog nie die offisiële tyd nie, maar dit moes op jou horlosie, moes dit baie naby jou PB gewees het.
Ja, nee, dit is definitief my PB. Dis ja, ek het gekyk, ek sê van nee, jy's die PB. Dis waaroor dit gebeur.
Well, there you go. Currently studying at the University of the Free State. This is what dreams are made of. You're South African champion. Very, very well done.
Ja, baie dankie.
Well, we're gonna Well, folks, we're joined here by the junior gold medal winner in the South African Championship, Mia Botha, all the way out of the Western Cape. Is dit jou ma wat vroeër gehardloop het?
Nee, my ma doen nie die sport nie.
Ek het gedog is dalk nog 'n family affair. Maar sê gou vir my, ek weet Mia, jy het Bloemfontein toe gekom. Dis nie die maklikste omgewing om in te hardloop nie. Dis warm vandag en dis winderig. Hoe was hierdie reis vir jou?
Dit was regtig baie moeilik geweest. So die lugdruk hier was my regtig erg geweest en ek het vorige naweek in Nelspruit deelgeneem en dit was nie vir my so erg geweest as hierso nie. So hierdie was definitief, ek kon gevoel het dat ek nie in hierdie omgewing oefen nie. En dit was ook baie warmer as wat dit daar by ons is, want ons het nie baie warm hitte gekry die laaste paar weke nie. So nee, dit was regtig 'n uitdaging geweest.
Sê 'n bietjie vir my, jy sê waar ons is. Wat se skool is jy op die oomblik?
Ek is in Hoërskool uit Unikwa daar in George.
Well, there you go. It might not be as hot as it is in Bloemfontein, but it's a lot more hilly there. I have it on good authority. This girl can run, she can shoot, and now she's crowned the South African champion. Well done for you, Mia.
Baie dankie oom.
Well, folks, here we have it. Don't go too far away. We'll bring you the next one in the next minute or so.
We'll soon enough have the men competing. There'll be the juniors and seniors, so athletes aged up until 21 for juniors, and from 22 to 39 will be the senior categories. We have Jaapie Gruvier with the white top, father of Daniel and Hannes Gruvier, both competed in modern pentathlon and have won multiple medals in Bayern Tri and Laser Run World Championships. South African Championships in the Masters 40 plus category. He's now changed to the senior category. It is a bit of a change of distance for him. He's looking to qualify for World Champs and also Protea colours. He has a seeded time of 12 minutes. The Protea qualifying time is 11:50, so he just needs to cut off 10 seconds to qualify for that Protea blazer. He's not the only one with that goal in sight. All these young men, we look at the likes of Tian Walters, Calvin Diaz, and Marco Erasmus looking to either qualify for world champs and the prettier colours. But it looks like we're about to set off the junior and seniors. So Calvin Diaz competed in biathlon and triathlon world championships throughout the years, all the way from 2022. Tian Walters competed in the world championship stage since 2017, so he's no stranger to the game. He ended 10th at the 2021 Laser Run World Championships in Cairo. So a stacked field of athletes here. And the countdown is on. Once again, they'll start with the formation lap. 600 meters running, 4 10 meters shooting. So there you see Calvin Diaz leading the pack all the way from Limpopo, followed by Marco Erasmus, Western Cape athlete. They'll be pacing each other for this formation lap. You don't want to go too fast, you don't want to lose steam throughout the race. It is 3K in total of running. It is almost a sprint endurance race. So it is Diaz and Erasmus leading the pack.
See that wind has picked up quite a bit now. It's turned into a challenge for some of these athletes, but luckily they'll be in their backs as a chase on home. And direct headwind when they turn that corner to the right. Diaz in front, shaping nicely, is the youngster. Accomplished multi-sporter is Diaz. Trying to pick up on the runner behind him.
Looks like Divan Rousseau. So athletes making their way to their first shooting series. Shake the arm. Here we go. We're looking for 5 green lights. It is Diaz with the first green light alongside Marco Erasmus. Diaz, 3 green lights, 4 green lights for Diaz. He's making this look too easy. Diaz up and away for his second running lap. He can keep this up and the gold medal will be in sight. But look at Joppie Gruvier, 4 green lights.
Jan Meyer now out for the seniors is out and about. It is Meyer, but Diaz, look at him run. Poetry in motion. The young Calvin Diaz. The Free State athlete there, burning some as he exits the shooting range. But Diaz is just on the canter at the moment. If his shooting is anything to go by, then it'll take a lot of stopping to get him out of that gold medal position. Jan Meyer following him in the senior division. Diaz coming in, an athlete that you are quite familiar with, watching him run over the years, Alida.
Yeah, so like I said, he's really competed on the world stage since 2022, where he competed in his biathlon triathlon world championships in Portugal and competed throughout the years. He's a strong runner. I had a chat with him before the race. He is studying at the moment and he's just coming back into running again. So he said he's not as fit as he wanted to, but that doesn't seem to be showing here. He really looks to be in top form. Just need to focus on that shooting series and see he's trying to reset his stance. There we go. First green light for Diaz. Must have been the footing. Look at that. And 5 green lights for Diaz. Diaz leading the way for the junior category, and we look for the senior category between Meyer and Javier neck and neck.
If I'm not mistaken, Javier's son's also competed in the multi-sport disciplines and a family who's super competitive as they now look to exit. It's number 8 in the junior category of Tian Walters making his way past, and Divan Rousseau also trying to make up ground here, goes past the seniors, does Rousseau, past Javier and Meyer, and Diaz will find his way back home. But Rousseau seems to be on a mission right now.
No, Rousseau is really gearing up now. But it is Diaz 1, Rousseau 2 and Walters 3 in the junior category. Javier in 1 and Meyer in 2 for the senior category. These men are also racing to qualify for World Championships, but not only are they racing for World Championships for Protea colours, for that blazer on your screen there. Yeah, Corné Conrad representing Gauteng and Marco Erasmus. He struggled with his shooting series, not quite what he would like. But there you have it, the junior leader, Calvin Diaz. He'll make his way to his 3rd shooting series. It was really interesting to see. He entered the 2nd shooting series. He was not getting any light until he changed his start. Then boom, 5 green lights, all back to back.
Creatures of habit, they are. The shooters know exactly where the setup needs to be. I think also the only athlete out of Limpopo, which is noteworthy. He's a man, but look at the run that Divan Rousseau has had. He's made up a lot of ground as Rousseau. But Calvin Diaz is pumping that right arm, making sure that he's as steady as he can be. And the leader will take us through his shooting sequence now.
So he'll be looking for that footing. Let's see those 5 green lights again. He's got 1 green light and the rest of the field are entering the shooting range. Diaz struggling now with 2 green lights, and it is Rousseau picking up. Rousseau with 2 green lights. 3 green lights for Rousseau. The Free Stater picking up. Javier with 3 green lights, 4 green lights for Rousseau. We're going to see a changing leads here. It is a run between Rousseau and Diaz.
Tian Rousseau with the comeback of all comebacks on that leg, made up a lot of ground in the running. I thought he might pay for that come the shoot, but he came out and shot like a champion. Diaz now has got some ground to make up, but he looks tired, Calvin Diaz, and he'll have to chase with everything he has in him.
I think all that Diaz can do is just look at the back of Yopi and Rousseau, pace himself amongst those two, and rely on his shooting series. No, he can shoot, so it's not over yet until the finish line, but it does seem like Diaz is tiring out here. Javier pacing himself with Rousseau. Here you see Meyer wearing number 2.
Meyer's got some work to do. Trying to catch up here on the field. Still out. 7 Martin Erasmus looking for 4th light as his man number 1, Corné Conrad. Both of them leave the shooting range at the same time.
Where there you see the 2 leaders, Rousseau and Javier. Stride for stride. I must say, it looks like Javier is picking up the pace, might even take over Rousseau here. Is Rousseau tiring out? Is he saving for the last few laps? They have 1 more shooting series left.
Well, I tell you, I take my hat off to the big man behind him. Jaapie Javier is an absolute diesel engine at the moment, ticking over and making sure he's sticking it out with the youngsters. Divan Rousseau caught by Jaapie Groevier and Diaz coming in. But let's see if the experience of Groevier will come into play.
So Jaapie Groevier picked up the gold medal last year's Masters 40 plus category. He's now put himself in the senior category, challenging himself here at the South African Championships. He's proving. It looks like Risto with 4 green lights. Risto will be on the way for his final lap and for the chase for the South African title. 4 green lights for Groevier. And Meyer entering the shooting range, but it's for Jaapie Groevier up and away. He's chasing down the senior South African title.
Diaz also now away. And will he have anything left in the tank to catch the man in picture? Rousseau. But Groevier will be leading the senior contention, looking for yet another gold medal. That man Groevier, but Diaz, let's see what he can do. Can he catch Rousseau? Rousseau has gone, and he's around the corner, and Diaz will not be able to see him now. As Rousseau coming into picture, and Diaz coming around to the frame just about now, as he looks to make up ground on Rousseau.
Very impressive work from Groevier, and he shows us the importance of pacing, not going too fast in the beginning of the race, just keeping a steady rhythm and the focus on the shooting. But there we have your leader for the junior category, racing down for that South African title, all the way from the Free State hometown and home crowd for Rousseau.
Ivan Rousseau coming into that final stretch, and I'll leave it to bring him home. He's done exceptionally well.
Rousseau started up further up in the pack in the beginning of the race. He did not let this go. It is the South African title for Rousseau. He does not want to stop running. And we'll see Rousseau later this year at the World Championships. But we now welcome the next senior South African Championship, Jaapie Groevier.
What a run by Jaapie Groevier. That's proving an age is but a number in the sport. Mixing it up with the juniors, and Groevier adds yet another medal. And what a run from that man, Jaapie Groevier.
And running down that silver medal, Meyer from the Western Cape. Silver medal for Jan Meyer. And looks like a bronze medal for Tian Walters for the junior category. So gold for Rousseau, silver for Calvin Diaz, and bronze for Tian Walters here at the South African Championships. I must say, excellent run from Diaz. It was just with that final shooting series that he lost it a bit.
I think Kia, you mentioned at the beginning where he has been out of the sport for some time, and maybe fitness is just buying up at the end. Rousseau has been prepping exceptionally well, and that showed in his shooting series. But it is Cornake Conradi who crosses the finish line, and we'll be catching the two winners in those categories. Just next while, there's a leader will be the one doing the interview. Association, it's the laser on their leg of discipline. And it's the national championship here in Bloemfontein at Beeman. We are going to bring in the interviews in the next little while, but both those athletes absolutely gassed. And it's the business end of the South African season. It's all concluded here at Beeman, where it's the South African champs. Joined in commentary today by Leader van der Merwe. If you've just joined us at home, then where have you been? Because it has been action upon action here. There is a new champion in terms of the juniors. That man, Ivan Rousseau. we will ask Alida to take on the interview later on.
We're here with Jaap Gruvier, the new South African laser run champion for the senior category. Last year you won gold medal in the Masters 40 plus category and you challenged yourself for this new distance. Tell us a bit about it. Was it challenging doing the different distances?
Yes, quite challenging. The preparation is a bit different. You have to do a lot more intensive training and speed training, especially at my age. It's a difficult balance not to get injured.
No, definitely. And we had a few chats today. You said you ran a PB. Tell us a bit about how you feel about that. Is it a rewarding feeling? Is it something that you've been working for?
Yeah, I'm absolutely ecstatic. my main goal was just to qualify for Protea colours today, which I did, and I had to run a PB to do that, so I'm very happy.
Well, that's amazing. And given the tough conditions, the altitude coming from the Western Cape, you managed that awesome. Now, next up is World Championships. How do you think you're going to prepare for that?
Just all of the same. Just continue the hard work. Do a lot more shooting. My shooting wasn't exactly on par today, but yeah, so we'll do a lot of shooting and a lot of speed training.
Well, the Gruyere name is no stranger to the field. We know of Daniel and Hannes, who's been excellent in the sport. Have they been training with you? Has it been an awesome experience doing the sport with them?
Absolutely, it's an absolute privilege to be able to do this with your sons. And yeah, well, I was always training with them, but these days they train in front of me. I can't keep up anymore.
Well, that's amazing. Lastly, if you have one message to anyone watching, tell us a bit about the sport, why you love it and why you do it.
It's a fantastic family sport. There's something for everyone. Yeah, just the whole vibe and the environment is so positive. It's a fantastic thing to do.
Well, there you have it, today's senior South African champion at the Laser Run South African Champs, Japie Gruyere. With me, we have the junior South African champion at the Laser Run South African Champs here in Bloemfontein, Divan Rousseau. Divan, what an amazing race. You started up at the back of the pack and you had to run your way through. Tell us how you're feeling. Was it a PB?
It was a PB by, I think, more than 30 seconds. And it's a bit hot. So as you can hear by my voice, I'm a bit out of breath, but feeling good.
Awesome. Now tell us a bit about your journey in Laser Run. When did you start? How did you get involved?
I started at the start of high school, sucked, and then tried it again in grade 12 and sucked a bit less. Then first year came, took a bit of a break, second year also a break, and then this year when I heard the essays was in Bloem, Worlds at Mossel Bay, me being a Korpsie student, I thought I should take a shot.
Well, that's awesome. Your breakthrough season here. And I mean, building up to World Champs, do you think you're going to train a lot harder? Are you going to change anything in your training? What's your plan for World Champs?
I'll definitely train harder, but if you want to know the training secrets, I think you're going to ask the two coaches that have been helping me along my journey, and I'm so grateful for.
Well, talk about them. How was your training being with those two coaches? Do you want to give a little shout out to them?
Wim van Sail and Wim Deerbeer at Paddy's Park at Korpsie Athletics Department. I would train at Wim Deerbeer and then park my car on the campus, drive immediately to Laser Run. Sometimes a bit late to training, but I would put in the work and I studied medicine alongside, so had to manage sleep, nutrition, but yeah, just a lot of hard work.
Well, awesome. There you have it, the junior South African champion, Divan Rousseau.
Thank you.
Okay.
No further. The name of Megan Kleinans screams at you in this race. You look at Van der Merwe, Thomas, Wilmien Verbeek, Denai Haasbroek, and Henry Pretorius, Zani Venter, and we have an absolute mouth-watering encounter on our way. This is going to be one of the races of the weekend, and look out for the pace, because these youngsters will not stop. They're going to have a full go at each other here, and the leader, you'll know many of these athletes, and this is one of the races we've been looking forward to.
We look at the likes of Haasbroek, Kleinans and Van der Merwe, all big competitors against each other in the biathlon, triathlon competitions. But you can see Kleinans and Van der Merwe picking up the pace here. Kleinans recently competed at the Under-17 Pentathlon World Championships and she just missed out on a medal. She'll be looking for a medal at this year's World Championships in Mossel Bay.
Megan Kleinans also absolutely dominating the Egyptians at the World Champs last year in China, and what a race she had against the current superstar in the pentathlon scene, Farida. And you can see the athletes disappearing around that corner. Are we on 5 laps again?
5 laps, 4 shooting series. And athletes are just doing their formation lap. And once again, the goal here for some of these athletes is getting their Protea blazers. It is a big accomplishment to work for.
Here we go. It's Kleinans immediately stamping her authority as she comes around that start, that first or formation lap, as I've been taught.
So it's Kleinans, Van der Merwe, Pretorius, sitting on 1, 2, and 3. It'll all come down to endurance in this race. So we have Kleinans, Van der Merwe side by side. I must say, it'll bring pressure shooting against your competitor, but it's all focusing on your target. 3 green lights for Kleinans, but it's 4 green lights for Van der Merwe. Will Van der Merwe exit the range first? Struggling for that last green light, but it's Kleinans, off and away. Clipping the heels will be Van der Merwe.
Megan Kleinans justifying the noise that's around her in terms of the world of multi-sport. Fantastic talent. I think she might still be 15 if I'm not mistaken, Lida.
So it is Haasbroek and Kleinans who are 15 and competing in the under 19 age group. Ultimately aging up to earn their Protea colours. We have Isla Thomas with number 6. Haasbroek is with number 1, the 15-year-old we're talking about. Isla, also a modern pentathlete, has competed on the world stage at multiple competitions. But it's Kleinans and Van der Merwe leading the way.
Any chance Isla Thomas is related to Bruce?
I think potential's there.
Oh, here we go, as we see the race leaders, the chasing pack, trying to catch up to Megan Kleinans.
So interesting field here. Both Megan and Van der Merwe, Simone Van der Merwe, are biathlon and triathlon world champions in their respected category. So I think now with the aging up with Megan Kleinans, it is an interesting dynamic between the 2 world champs.
So we see Megan Kleinans coming in on that stretch, but strong run there. Was that Haasbroek? I can't see what the number there is. So to pick up on that. That's the number 5 there of Simone Van der Merwe, who's in at 2nd place. But this shoot is going to be crucial.
So 2nd shooting series. Van der Merwe, Kleinans pacing each other with the same goal for the gold medal. Three and 3, 4 green lights for Kleinans. Kleinans off and away. And Van der Merwe just in the same position. This is going to be a tight race for gold and silver. Let's look at that bronze medal fight. We have Verbeek from Gauteng.
See Kleinans just getting comfortable in her stride, and Van der Merwe letting her know that she's right behind her. But it's the young Megan Kleinans who's looking good at the moment here in Bloemfontein. Be human, and what a venue it's been for the South African Laser Run champs. As our cameramen follow these leaders out. And Van Zyl nou doing taking pictures of the athletes.
Early on we had the senior and junior athletes just showing us how it is done with the 5 laps of 600 meters. They sort of get into a rhythm with the shooting and the running. So even if they struggle with the first shooting series, they sort of get the hang of it further up in the race. So let's see if that's what will happen with Van der Merwe, if she can overtake Kleinans. But I mean, we favor both those 2 athletes. Both pushing yourselves against each other for the best possible result. But there we see an overtake in the leaders. Van der Merwe on that first position, followed by Kleinans.
Yeah, they're close to each other here, but Van der Merwe has stepped up the pace a little bit here. It's testing and the young Megan Kleinhans. Interesting to see how this race unfolds as and they eat in the shooting range yet again. This is where Kleinhans is particularly good. Shoots exceptionally well, does Megan Kleinhans.
So, shooting series number 3. These two athletes have been neck and neck from the start of the race. Who will get out of the range first? So far, it's been Kleinhans finishing first out of the range. Will we see a change in leaders here? 1 green light, 2 green lights for Van der Merwe. Kleinhans struggling now. 1 more green light for Van der Merwe, and she's off and away for a 4th running lap. Kleinhans picking up the pace. She's in trouble now. She was leading the way from the start. Will she have a little bit more left in the tank for a sprint finish?
Yeah, I think this is what Megan Kleinhans is going to work at here, because Rousseau at Van der Merwe, apologies, at the moment really is looking comfortable to a stride. You can see a very, very comfortable, strong stride as Simone Van der Merwe, and Megan Kleinhans, I tell you, will not stop. She is a gritty character, and she showed us the world champs last year that she's one of those horses you can back in a fight, because the tougher it gets, the harder she'll come at you. And one of the athletes is going through it at the moment. It's number 2 of Henry Pretorius. Now out is Henry Pretorius.
Henry Pretorius comfortable with that bronze medal position, and it is Haasbroek with 4 green lights sitting on 4th. Can she catch up to Henry? But Henry is just pulling the gap there. Some work for Haasbroek if she wants to get a podium position finish. Haasbroek, also a 15-year-old athlete who aged up. Hats off to Haasbroek. And sitting on number 5, Isla Thomas. But there you have it, the leader of this race, Simone Van der Merwe. Not only is she a biathlon, triathlon athlete, she's also an excellent hockey player.
Out of Bloemfontein, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, the future looks bright for the young Simone Van der Merwe. Just so well conditioned, strong legs, and you can see it really getting stuck in now as she crosses the start-finish line into that final lap.
This is where she's going to have to dig deep for all the focus on this last shooting series, and then to give it her all on that final running lap. Here we go. We need 5 green lights. She's currently on 1. It all comes down to focusing on that front sight of the shooting pistol, getting it on target on the bullseye. 4 green lights, and Simone Van der Merwe is off and away for a last and final running shooting series. The South African title is in sight for Simone Van der Merwe. We've got Megan Kleinhans in the shooting range. 4 green lights, 5 green lights for Megan Kleinhans. She'll finish off strong. There's quite a big gap between Van der Merwe and Kleinhans. Not sure if Kleinhans can close it in, but I tell you, she's not going to give it up without a fight.
No, that's Megan Kleinhans is known for her grit. We mentioned it early on, and she will go as hard as she possibly can. Well, the young Megan Kleinhans, as it is the moment Pretorius sitting pretty on bronze. She will have to run strong. Well, Pretorius, as she is on her waiting for that 3rd light.
Pretoria is struggling now, and we see Danae Haasbroek entering the shooting series. She'll enter the shooting range. Will she be able to catch up to Pretorius? But it's Pretorius with 4 green lights, 1 left before she goes for a last and final lap. It'll be a tough catch up for Haasbroek. Haasbroek with 1 green light.
Great shoot here from Haasbroek. She's on 4 already. She's on 5, and now it's on. Well, we see the young Danae Haasbroek, the 15-year-old, fight it out here and get in bronze medal contention. But it is Henry Pretorius, athlete out of Noordheuvel, who will run with all that she's worth. And here we go, your South African champion at under 19 level is coming home. Simone van der Merwe has stamped down her authority at this under 19 level. She's bringing it home. He's the girl out of Stellenbosch. What a run by van der Merwe.
Well, she picked up a bronze and a silver last week. Now adding to her collection, she wants that gold. She's got that gold. Simone van der Merwe. And followed by will be Megan Kleinans picking up the silver medal.
Well, given the fact that Megan Kleinans is only 15 years old, it's a remarkable achievement. The South African under 19 a silver medalist. He's the young Megan Kleinans, and she'll cross the finish line knowing that she left everything out there. A great race by Megan Kleinans.
I'm interested to see the fight between the bronze medal. We saw last that it was between Henry Pretorius and Danae Haasbroek. Looking forward to see when they come around the corner, but it looks like Henry Pretorius striding for that bronze medal.
I think that athletic background of hers helps a lot. Strong in the run is Henry Pretorius, and she will cross the line for that bronze medal. She's worked hard to get on the podium here at the South African Champs, and she is a bronze medalist here in Bloemfontein. We're talking about a scorcher. It's turning out pretty hot outside. The sun has broken through the clouds, and you can see the exposure there on the lens of the cameraman. It's bright out there at the moment, which makes it difficult in terms of shooting transitions. Also coming into the shaded area, and here's the youngster that you backed to battle it out for that bronze medal.
Excellent effort from Danae Haasbroek. Earlier on, her mother Mariska Haasbroek also competed. So another family affair, and later on we'll see her younger brother Vanru Haasbroek. No stranger to the sport. Finishing off strong, Isla Thomas from Gauteng. A modern pentathlete. It's great to see her competing at the laser run competition. But yeah, must say we're quite spoiled with the gazebo here as the sun is coming out.
I'll tell you, we've been looked after. Yeah, we've received drinks and food on call, basically, and fantastic hosts the Free State Modern Pentathlon Association have been. And here we go, athlete coming in there. He's the number 7 of Wilmien Verbeek, and she reflect on this championship and work harder as she prepares for next year's. Fantastic effort out there. I tell you, it's not easy, and the pace that was set by Simone van der Merwe and Megan Kleinans was just on a different level, Alida.
And there we have it again, what we talk about pacing. Simone didn't necessarily go full out in that first lap. She just kept control. She knows her time that she needs to run per lap. So there we see experience going through with Simone van der Merwe. And your shot there, Henry Pretorius, your bronze medalist for the under 19 category here. See some sports camaraderie all around.
That's why we do sport. It's for exactly that, sportsmanship and sports camaraderie. It's all about building friendships over the years, and lots of friends you would have made around the world through the sport that is modern pentathlon.
No, it is a big social affair and a niche sport, so nice to catch up with everyone here now and then. But even just like talking to Calvin Diaz, he said biggest thing that got him back to the South African Championships was to be with everyone again in the community. So it's really awesome to hear.
Yeah, he's got quite a bit of swag about him, does the young Calvin Diaz. I've seen him walk around. An aura. I can see the girls' heads turning when the young man is around. We won't count you out, but anyways, yeah, well, lovely kid is Calvin Diaz. Not a kid anymore, he's a young man. Alida's blushing at the moment, but yeah, just giggling about in a way. A student at the University of Stellenbosch, and quite a change in scenery coming back home again.
Yeah, good excuse to come home to the Platteland. So, yeah, lovely green scenery that we have. But soon enough we'll hear the words of this race winner, Simone van der Merwe, with a post-race interview. So that concludes the under-19 female race. We'll soon enough get the men under-19 race up and away. Quite a stacked field, so don't go too far. Sure enough to see some great fight downs between the athletes. So you can see the lovely setup here that we have at Be Human in Bloemfontein. Nice shaded spot for the shooting range, as well as for the spectators. Enough seating for them. And a big shout out to all the volunteers helping to make today possible, whether it be family and friends. But soon enough we'll get words from Simone van der Merwe, winner of the under-19 female category.
Hey, what do you know? Yeah. Okay, let's go again. We have a South African champion all the way out of the Western Cape, representing the school Bloemfontein with proud Simone van der Merwe. What a race. How tough was it out there?
It was very tough. I don't think it looks as tough as it is. It was very hot and there's a bit of wind around the corner, but I like the shooting area where there's no wind and no sun. Yeah, but overall it was a nice race.
Well, you had a nice race, but you had the likes of Megan Kleinans chasing you, about a 15-year-old that really kept you on your toes.
Yes, yeah. She's a very good runner and shooter, and yeah, it was just not a day today, but anything can happen with the shooting. So we have raced twice against each other the previous weekend at Barn Try, and there she won both of her races. So well done to her. Yeah.
Well, it is Stellenbosch, and she'll be going to Mossel Bay at the end of December. I think the holiday plans have changed a bit, as you'll be looking to represent your country in both sports, I take it, by try and in laser run?
Yes, yeah, I'll be doing all three of them. We have a holiday close to Mossel Bay, so we'll just drive from there and have holiday in between.
Yeah, well, it's a family affair, and they will look out for the name of Simone van der Merwe come the world champs, because I tell you, judging by her time, she'll definitely be in medal contention. Don't go too far away, as we've got the boys division coming up just after this.
Well, there you have it, the words of the under-19 South African laser run champion, Simone van der Merwe, who will be looking to compete at the World Champs later this year in Mossel Bay. The pace has been set by all these athletes as we going through the ladders, going through the age group. Will soon enough welcome the men under-19 age group.
It is Heat 11 in the under-19 boys section, and it's star-studded field here. We have one thrown Albert Meiber in 2, look out for Albert Meiber, Jan Bonner in 3, Alexander Southwood in 4, Dragan Brink in 5, Evan Lawrence in 7, Donovan van Zyl in 8, Rowan Rousseau in 9. Unfortunately, Jackson Skuman had to withdraw. And joined in commentary by Lida van der Merwe. Lida, you'll take on some of these athletes.
Well, having a look at athlete seeding times, we look at Oyetron, Albert Meiber, and Jan Wagner, the top 3 seeded times. So they'll be looking for gold, silver, and bronze. But let's not rule out anyone. We have Tyler Cook, who won gold in last year's under-17 South African Championships. So he has a gold medal winning experience.
On cue, we get water delivered to our commentary position while we have the camera on us. Lovely by Michelle. We get Michelle Brits. She delivers some more water and drinks. I've been served lunch, which we haven't had yet. And look at this. On our left, we get more. We've got a chocolate milkshake. Word. Oh, folks, forgive me if I roll on over home after this because now carbs are plenty on sale at the moment. Thank you very much. Free State Modern Pentathlon Association. Yeah, we are. It feels like a kiddie party at Spur when we were 7 or 8 years old. And Alina van der Merwe came here commentary work, but she's now also become a bit of a foodie as we need to experience all of cuisine. It's the boys and the 19 starting list. And Alida, we are set for a fantastic race.
Yeah, and at this level, margins are razor thin. So a single miss, shot, or slow transition can make the difference between a podium finish and chasing from behind. We saw today how important that shooting series is with this laser run, and also the importance of pacing with the 5 laps of 600 meters. So let's see what the boys' take on will be in this race.
See them, we have that. I think that's the 30-second whistle. What do we have? Johnny Esterhuizen just reaching to his pocket to make sure that he doesn't set off some explosive device, and it will be a starter there, making sure that everybody's in. You can see looks Dragan Brink very serious out of Gauteng. It's the number 7 of Evan Lawrence, who's listening to some music. He's feeling the beat at the moment, but they all seem to be in a good space. We're looking for an electric start here on the formation lap. Alida van der Merwe.
So formation lap is that first lap before entering into the shooting range. All about pacing, all about just getting the calm settled. And some might even have a strategy of going out hard if they're not confident with their shooting. So let's see what the boys have, what it takes in this under-19 age group. Stakes are high, looking to qualify for world champs, as well as Protea colours. They're off and away. See Gauteng athletes, Tyler Kroof.
Kroof taking the lead, yeah. One of his teammates, Tyler Kroof, established a laser runner. He's the young Kroof, Evan Lawrence with him. Free State AJ Tron just at the back. Already these 2 athletes in the front of the top 3. Putting down a marker in terms of pace.
We're talking about Lawrence and Kroof. They probably train against each other, pushing each other to their limits to compete at their very best. So we might see Kroof and Lawrence battling it out here in the field.
So we see the runners disappear around the corner. And let's take a look as they gone out of sight momentarily, but it will be the likes of Kroof and Evan Lawrence. And you can see the officials getting ready to receive these shooters on their first round of shooting.
So athletes have 5 running laps. It is 3 kilometers in total. Not only is it about speed, but it is about endurance. And when it comes to the shooting range, focus and locking in. So we have Lawrence leading the way, Kroof sitting on 3rd position.
That's AJ Tron, who's made up some ground for the Free State. And what a race this promises to be. Take a look here at number 7 there of Evan Lawrence just pumping his hand. He has arrived at the same time as Donovan van Zyl. And this should be the battle of who's the fastest on the trigger and the most accurate. At the moment, it is that man, number 8, Donovan van Zyl's blistering. He's away down the track now. He's out and battling away in the shooting range now. It's Tyler Kroof in second place.
Southward off on third place. You could see his fist in the air, really pleased with that shooting series. We have Donovan, Kroof and Southward on 1, 2 and 3. It is still early days in this race. Look at the smile on Southwood's face. He's very pleased with that shooting series. But you know, it's consistency is key when it comes to the shooting.
For in the distance, the race leader disappears. Donovan van Zyl running with all that he's worth. But this breeze has picked up and it's a wind now here in Bloemfontein. It's quite heavy to run into, but pleasant to have on your back when you come on home.
Spoken like a true athlete there.
The word athlete and my name doesn't go in the same sentence, I'll have you know. I think hitting my middle 40s, I'm now past that. But I look at some of these guys like Japie Gruvier and I'm thinking to myself, oh my goodness, how have you let it gone that far? Maybe it's motivation to get back, but back to the guys that matter. That's the number 8 of Donovan van Zyl, working hard at the moment and body's all over the place as he's fighting to come into the shoot.
Well, his first shooting series was electric. Will he be able to pull it off with the next shooting series? This is the second of 4 shooting series for Van Zyl. You can see he's shaking his arm out, maybe sending signals from his brain to his hand. Wake up, it is now time to lock in. So, 1 green light for Van Zyl. He's struggling now. As the rest of the pack make their way into the shooting range, pressure is on Van Zyl. Kroof on 2, Lawrence 3. 3 green lights for Van Zyl, 4. 1 more and then he's off and away for his second running lap. But it's Kroof picking up now. 3 green lights for Kroof. Kroof on 4. This will be a change of leaders here, but it's Van Zyl off and away. And Kroof looking to clip on the heels of Van Zyl. We've got Van Zyl and Kroof 1 and 2. Who will be out for number 3? So far it's looking like Southwood. Southwood from the Western Cape with 5 green lights. Consistent shoot from Southwood of the Western Cape, sitting on that 3rd place. Punishing shoot from Lawrence. He'll need to fight again with the running lap. Lawrence, an athlete you can see, but just struggles with the shooting.
Yeah, he does struggle with the shooting. He'll have that. He'll get that figured out as he progresses in his career. But it is man Donovan van Zyl flying at the moment. Tyler Kroof trying to play catch up, but Tyler Kroof has got a bigger stride and he seems to make a lot more in the running leg than in the shooting leg, and it might be a very, very close affair when we come into that final leg of shooting.
I think Kroof is just easing his way into the race. We saw how athletes just need to pace themselves, get a flow and get rhythm with the shooting. But yeah, we see it's still Van Zyl, leader of the pack. He's been so consistent with his shooting series. Struggled with the second shooting. What will he do in that 3rd shooting? He knows that Kroof is just aging away and catching up to him.
Just looking at his running style, that left hand ever so lower than the right, almost leaning more to the left hand side as he runs. But it's obviously something that he feels comfortable with now, getting that hand activated and ready for his 3rd shot. Yeah.
It's all about that first shot, whether it be for your confidence, whether it be for just getting in the rhythm. So 1 green light for Van Zyl and Kroof enters the shooting range. Kroof with 1 green light. Van Zyl on 3. Van Zyl 4. Kroof 4. It is neck and neck. Just 1 more green light for these 2 athletes, Van Zyl and Kroof. Who will be out of the range first? And it is Van Zyl. Ooh, risky stuff between Van Zyl and Kroof. Kroof struggling now for that last green light as the rest of the field enters. We've got Barnard, Southwood and Lawrence. Lawrence trying to redeem himself. He's got 2 green lights. Kroof struggling now.
Tyler Kroof must be fuming at the moment. That last light just evading him. And out goes the new man in silver medal contention. Evan Lawrence is out. Now Tyler Kroof goes.
Well, redemption from Lawrence. He really needed to prove himself in that 3rd shooting series. We know he's an excellent athlete. Will he have what it takes to catch up to Van Zyl and keep it there?
AJ Tron also making up some ground. It's AJ Tron in still shooting at the moment. Drigan Brunk on 2 green lights, but now it's number 4 there of Alexander Southwood heading out. Also looking comfortable on the run is Alex Southwood. But here comes your race leader Donovan Van Zyl on that back straight, and he really is into his running at the moment. See him leaning there, leader. It's more to the left.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just how he's comfortable in running. Maybe it be some other factor playing role, but it doesn't seem to be putting him in a disadvantage. He's leading the way. He's got 1 more shooting series left. He struggled a little bit with that second one, redeemed himself. He needs to get that first green light for his confidence. Let's see what Van Zyl's got.
Van Zyl waiting for that green light. 4th shot is still not green. There we go. Oh, struggling now. He's Van Zyl, 6 shots, and then he gets his first green. Oh, great start here by the 7 of Evan Lawrence. Hitting the target immediately. Tyler Kroof also on green. 2-1, now 3 for Van Zyl. He's found a rhythm, has Van Zyl. 4 green lights for Van Zyl. It's that last one, and it is a great effort by Van Zyl.
Eyes on Lawrence. It is a battle between the Gauteng athletes here in the Free State. If not enough in Gauteng, they have to battle it out here in Bloemfontein. Lawrence digging deep here. Kroof out onto 3rd place. But it's Lawrence not backing down. He's got his eyes set onto Van Zyl. He's got 600 meters, about 400 meters on his current standing. But Van Zyl not holding back. Shifting up the gears, he knows he's being hunted down by Lawrence. Lawrence eyes onto Van Zyl. Oh, watch Van Zyl. There's going to be a sprint finish. I feel it coming.
Well, you're not the only one. This should be very, very good.
And we have Michael Southwood, 4 green lights, and he's off and away. Just got caught out with the running, but brilliant, consistent shooting from Michael Southwood. Wearing number 9. We have Ruan Rasso, the Western Cape. But it looks like Evan Lawrence has just caught up. He was behind from the beginning of the race. He did not back down. Evan Lawrence from Gauteng is chasing down that South African title. It is not over until you cross the finish line, and that is what Evan Lawrence has showed us. Brilliant fight from Van Zyl, the 2 Gauteng athletes.
Fantastic effort by that man, Evan Lawrence, on that final 600 meters. He was behind by quite some margin. He really pinned his ears back, put the hammer down, and ran himself into a gold medal here in the boys under 19 section, the South African Laser Run Championships. And now it's the man coming in to a bronze, but he's being chased hard by the Free Stater. AJ Tron in the back. He's trying to pick up on that running in 3rd position. Looks like Ruan Rousseau for Gauteng. Apologies, with the number 3 of Dion Barnard, who made it over. And AJ Tron is missing out on the podium by a couple of seconds.
What a race from Evan Lawrence. I mean, really impressive stuff. just never backed down. And I tell you, imagine how far he would have been if he had a perfect shooting series. It was definitely his running capabilities that brought him through at the end of the day. Excellent athlete, but I mean, great fight from Donovan van Zyl.
Ladies and gentlemen, that completes our points on the line.
The Gauteng athletes dominating in the men's under-19 field.
Fantastic effort by all these athletes, and great to see them get over the line. You know what's even better? A chocolate milkshake. It's really good.
I feel like we should have a run first. Reward ourselves.
Well, you're going to be running on your own, as I'll be enjoying the beverages, and that's on offer here. And we see yet another athlete crossing the line, and some fantastic effort by all these guys here. Number 2 there, Albert Meiberg, getting over the line, leaving everything out there. And a fantastic race here in the under-19 boys division.
So that concludes the men's under-19 race here at the South African Championships in Bloemfontein. It was a fight for the gold medal, but at the end of the day was Ivan Lorenz picked up gold, Donovan van Zyl silver, and Tyler Kroof walking away with the bronze medal. And here we are with the men's under 19 South African laser run champion, Evan Lawrence, all the way from Gauteng. Evan, you were behind in the beginning. Tell us what happened there and how did you catch up?
Well, I mean, it was pretty obvious my shooting wasn't that great today. But the key thing was to just keep calm, stay focused, because that's how I caught up. Every shooting went better. So in the end, I was able to make up all the ground that I lost. And I know I'm a strong runner, so I knew I had it in the running phase. It was all just about the shooting and catching back up.
Incredible stuff, and it was really motivating to watch you, motivating for everyone else to do the sport. Tell us a bit about your training. How did you get involved in laser run, and what is it like being in Gauteng doing the sport?
Well, I started when my parents saw a Facebook post and invited me to come and do it. So then we started doing it like a few years ago, like 6 years ago. And training was just, it was tough. I had to train very hard. Because after last year's Worlds, I felt that it was possible to maybe go for a medal. So I started training very hard. And with this year's Worlds now in South Africa, I feel the need to do good to make our country proud. So that's it's a very disciplined thing for the last year or so. And that's basically all about the training to get to year and then from year to Worlds. So yeah.
Excellent stuff, and you're sure enough going to be amazing at World Champs. Send one message to anyone watching who should get involved in the sport and you love the sport.
Well, it's something different. If you are just a regular athlete and you're looking for something to spice up the race part, this is definitely your sport. For anybody wanting to start, just come join us. It's open for everybody. It's really fun, and I'm gonna be honest. Once you start doing it, it's really hard to stop. So it's really fun. Everybody come join. It's a good sport.
Thank you so much. And there you have it, today's under 19 laser run South African champion, Evan Lawrence. Awesome.
Ons gaan nou instap. Like that. If you want to talk about professional service, then look no further. The SPC setting up the recovery zone here, and you'll see to my right all our athletes they're recovering at the moment. Some with some beverages in their hands, and some more professional and going without the Coca-Cola in their hand. Lisa Baldick is getting ready for her big race this afternoon, and the man in charge of this. Morning Castellane, also known as my conditioning coach, if I'm not mistaken. Let's first talk about recovery and how important it is in your game.
Yeah, I think it's one of the underrated things in the conditioning sort of realm. So it's something we've started introducing quite actively in the last 18 months. And just from a longevity point of view, our clients have gotten into a good rhythm, making it part of an intricate part of their recovery as well as their whole conditioning journey.
Well, you don't get a lot smarter in the game. Let's talk about remote coaching, because that's a thing that's flared up all over the world at the moment. Enjoying that side of coaching?
Yeah, it's being involved actively on the field with athletes for more than 10 years. The remote space is quite daunting. But I've come to understand that you just learn so much more when you include data into the whole journey, and you really have something objectively as well as subjectively to help you really plan and strategize around next sessions and how to adapt dynamically strength and conditioning processes as well. So yeah, I love the space. It's really a hot topic, as you just mentioned. And I think one thing that really counts in our favor is really understanding what athletes go through on a daily basis, being active ourselves, training for Ironman and marathons as well, and really know how the guys feel. So yeah, I love the space, learning a lot. Data tells you a big story, but ultimately still loving the journey.
Well, there you have it. If you're looking for an online coach, well, there's your man, my conditioning coach. Look him up. Great work, SPC. Keep it up. We'll catch you as the next race is just about to start.
And we're all the under 17 category. And what a stacked up lineup we have here today. With the likes of Tatiana Tomatos, the under 15 modern pentathlon world champion last year. Ruve Janssen van Rensburg representing the Free State, competed at the 2022 Laser Run World Championships in Bath. As well as Gian Vessels picked up gold medal in last week's Triathlon World Championships. Given that it looks like Gian Vessels from Mpumalanga leading the way, wearing number 1, followed by Ruve Janssen van Rensburg. So athletes will be running 4 600-meter laps with 4 shooting series. So no more formation lap for this age group. Go whap bam into the shooting. But once again, all comes down to the focus and locking in the shooting range.
2 athletes going hard at it there, as looks like the number 6 there of Stephanie Minor pushing hard to get it in front. And there we go, course leader is coming in for. Let's take a look and see.
So it's Janke Steenkamp.
Well, we spoke about the wind picking up. It now has really picked up and is becoming a factor over here. Ruve Janssen van Rensburg was down in your neck of the woods early on last weekend, down in I think Paul or Stellenbosch racing track, and now she'll be looking to continue her form. Yeah.
Excellent running form from Ruve and Janke Steenkamp. Second shooting series for these 2 athletes. Athlete from Mpumalanga. We haven't seen quite of the athletes from Mpumalanga yet, so great representation from Janke Steenkamp. 1 green light down. She had his first shooting series, which was electric. 2 green lights for Steenkamp. She's joined in the range with Ruve Jansen van Rensburg and Tatiana Thomatos. And 5 green lights for Janke Steenkamp off and away. You can hear as the crowd goes crazy, all the supporters. But watch out for Tatiana Thomatos, redeeming herself. Started off in 4th, now picked up to 2nd place. What a brilliant shooting series. Ruve on number 3. We've got Mpumalanga, Western Cape and Free State battling it out here at the South African Championships.
Tatiana Thomatos is coming back from a bit of a European holiday. Also modern pentathlete of note, having competed in Poland and Germany early on in the season. And she's one to look out for. Athletes battling it out in the shooting range, but our focus for now is out on the athletes on court. On course, apologies. Thomatos has made up some big ground there after her shoot. And Ruve Jansen van Rensburg, tall, lanky figure, just making up a meter every time she makes a stride. She's got long legs and fantastic stride. Works exceptionally hard at her running, and does Jansen van Rensburg. It's the number 6 there of Stefanie Minnaar, chasing hard, but Thomatos has turned and is now leading.
We see a big change up in the standings. Thomatos showing her experience in the sport. She started her career by winning gold at the Laser Run World Champs in 2019, and since then has won multiple titles.
She's one of those athletes who invests a lot of time into the sport. She's a strong runner, and you can see it there. Really has come into her stride now. But in the background, Janke Steenkamp making sure that she's getting ready for the shoot. But this is where Tatiana Thomatos can put some daylight in between herself and the rest of the field.
This is the 3rd shooting series for these 2 athletes. Looking for those 5 green lights before running away for their last running lap. It is 3 green lights for Thomatos. 4, 1 more, and she's off and away. South African title is in sight for Thomatos. Steenkamp holding on to 2nd as she is joined in the range with Jansen van Rensburg from the Free State. Can she catch up now? But no, it's Steenkamp off and away for her last running lap.
Well, I tell you, Steenkamp has to put daylight between herself and Ruve Jansen van Rensburg, and because she's got an ugly kick when it comes to running. And this is where Ruve Jansen van Rensburg will put the hammer down and try and catch her. Let's take a look. Here we go. Janke Steenkamp has just passed us. Jansen van Rensburg in that bronze medal position. 3 athletes in shooting at the moment. It is the number 5 there of Zanta Lawrence. She's away, is Zanta Lawrence. Battle out between Van Zyl and Minnaar. Here we go.
Zanta Lawrence, sister of Ivan Lawrence, who just picked up the gold medal in the men's under 19 category. But it's Minnaar looking for 1 more green light.
And it is Minnaar who gets away. It is Mia van Zyl. Busy on the range, looking for that last one, and she gets it finally. It is Van Zyl who gets away. And Thomatos in her stride now as she comes down this finish straight. Tatiana Thomatos, very, very comfortable at the moment, Alida.
Thomatos with 1 more shooting series left before being crowned the South African laser run champion. But let's not rule out anyone yet. It's only over until you cross the finish line.
Here we go, Thomatos running in for her final shoot. Will there be a bit of magic? Let's take a look here.
Thomatos struggling with the shoot now, misses the first 3 shots, gets the 4th one. She's got 2 green lights now. She's going to be drawn shortly with Steenkamp into the range. 3 green lights for Thomatos. 1 more, And she's off.
Tatiana Tomatos will push hard in the last leg. Janse van Rensburg has joined the fray, trying to chase down Janke Steenkamp. First shot for van Rensburg. 2 now, 4 for Steenkamp. Van Rensburg on 2. It is Janke Steenkamp who's away. Rive Steenkamp or Rive Janse van Rensburg also now away, and this is where Rive Janse van Rensburg will chase with all that she's worth.
This race has changed up a bit. Will Rive catch up to Steenkamp? Rive has been pacing herself brilliantly. She's got about 550 meters left to catch up to Steenkamp. Rive can do this. Rive can catch up to Steenkamp.
She's at home, running in front of friends and family, and Rive Janse van Rensburg will go with all that she's worth. It is Azanta Lawrence now, looking for that elusive 5th green light, and manages to get it. It does Azanta Lawrence. She's away. Minor has joined us for her last shoot, but Tatiana Tomatos will be coming into picture not too long from now as they get ready to receive her at the start-finish line. Here she comes on a gallop, on a canter at the moment. Is Tatiana Tomatos. Let's take a look as she comes into that final turn. Tatiana Tomatos will be add yet another South African championship to her titles. Your gold medalist is approaching us with just over 60 meters to go, and there's no one in sight of her, no one near her. She has dominated from that second heat. Your South African champion for 2025, Tatiana Tomatos. A great run, well done. Here we go, it is Rive. You picked her, you backed her. Rive Janse van Rensburg will take silver at home. She's pinned her years back and running with all that she's worth. Rive Janse van Rensburg will take silver here in Bloemfontein, and what a last leg from Janse van Rensburg. Great effort from Janke Steenkamp, who will take bronze, and great run by all 3 of these podium finishers.
I really do feel for Steenkamp. She held on to second all the way through until that last lap. She will be feel a bit punished, but I mean, she can walk away with a podium finish. See the glitter in her hair. Excellent stuff from Steenkamp. She'll still be pleased. And Lawrence must have run a PB there with the shock of her life.
You can see that on her face. She was like, what happened? Did someone pause time? Because look at me, PB in the bag. And if looking for a bit of refreshment, don't have to go too far. Rive Janse van Rensburg enjoying her silver medal effort. And just all these athletes, Tomatos also in picture. But what a race between the top 3. Ultimately, Tatiana Tomatos walks away and getting her rewards from our officials. Brilliant afternoon of laser running here in Bloemfontein. Elevated heart rate just came on. Really excited about that heat.
So we are sitting at the edge of our seats here with all the excitement that's going on. Just the pace is picking up age group by age group, isn't it? And we're just waiting for the under 15 age group stacked lineup. One that you've been calling out from the start of the day.
Yeah, I must say, I've watched these athletes over the season, looking at the provincial times and the provincial championships, and this under 15 a ladies race looks to be one to keep your eyes open for. Plenty of exciting prospects, and I can't wait for that to come. We still have the under 13s, under 11s, plenty of action to come as we have the boys under 17. Let me stop saying boys, like the men under 17. But that's also coming our way, and a couple of big names also entered for that event.
Well, that includes the ladies under 17 race. Winner of the gold medal, Tatiana Tomatos from the Western Cape. Silver medal, Rive Janse van Rensburg from the Free State. And Janke Steenkamp, who managed to pick up that bronze medal all the way from Mpumalanga. a really diverse field of medal winners in this age group category. We'll soon welcome the boys under 17 to the field. They start at 1:45, just before 2 o'clock. So don't go too far. But given that we'll also have a few words with this race winner, Tatiana Tomatos, with a post-race interview. And you can see the weather has been promising. We've been lucky with no drops of rain yet, but even if we have a few drops of that, we indoors, so it shouldn't really affect our race at all. So once again, a great venue, a great establishment here for the Laser Run South African Championships. Nice breeze to cool off the athletes.
amper daar. 100% is.
Kan jy my hoor? Well, if your surname is Tomatos, then gold medal territory is not something that you'll be too unfamiliar with. Tell us about how many SA championships have you won in laser run?
I would say this is I think my fourth or fifth SA title since I started laser run, and I'm really happy about it.
Well, phenomenal run, great shoot again. You were away in Greece for the holidays, and yeah, coming back to South Africa. I mean, you only got back this week, if I'm not mistaken.
Last week.
So you came back last week, but how was your prep overseas while you were getting ready for the South African Championship?
I would say I tried to run as much as I could, but I also tried to have a holiday because I just finished pentathlon season. But I would say training in Greece, the heat really helped me for today because it's quite hot today.
Okay, you spoke about training, or your modern pentathlon season has come to an end. Talk to us about the results in terms of the season. What was your highest results? And you obviously competed in under-19s as well?
Yeah, I competed in under-19 and seniors this year. I would say my best result this year for pentathlon was under-17 bronze medal.
Well, folks, there you have it. The future looks bright. Yet another gold medal goes to the Tomatos family. And Tatiana is definitely one you'll have to look out for come December in Mossel Bay, because I've got a sneaky suspicion that a gold medal at World Champs is not going to evade her at all. Just stay tuned, because we're going to catch the boys' race just after this.
Well, there you have it. Words of your under-17 female gold medalist, Tatiana Tomatos, who showed us how it is done and showed the boys what it is and what it takes for this race. We'll soon enough have the boys under-17 competing in this laser run competition. Same goes for the distances, 4 times 600 meters runs and 4 times 10 meter shoots. I feel like we're repeating ourselves when we say we have stacked lineups, but just such promising athletes that South Africa is producing in the sport. Looking at the likes of Cameron Hodge, who's just come back, competing at the Triathlon Xterra race in Italy and has competed in modern pentathlon in the past. We look at Skalk Meijering, who started his international career in 2022 with the Biathlon Triathlon World Championships in Portugal. Skalk wearing the blue shirt just on the left on your screen there. And we have Gian Wessels, picked up gold in last year's under 15 South African Championships. He's aged up to under 17 now. He's in his off year, so to say, competing against boys a bit older than him, a year older than him. But don't let that fool you. He'll sure enough leave it all out on the field.
Well, you've got all the inside info, being a former pentathlete yourself. And yeah, I must say, the surnames do ring familiar. If you're new to the sport of laser running, I think I spoke to some seniors early on, men who competed in the 50 plus category, and they spoke about you can't hide a bad shoot, and it was evident with a lot of these athletes today that and they ran like the wind, but in the shooting, just if it lets you down, you find yourself in a whole spot to bother.
Yeah, I mean, we look at Lanae van Rooyen. She made it look so easy with such a beautiful shooting series, near to perfect shooting series, and didn't have to exert so much power in the run. So a big difference it can make with a good shooting series.
Have you got world qualifying times here for us in this heat, Leader?
Yes, so the world qualifying time for this age group is about 9:40.
9:40 is the golden number and that they'll chase, but a lot of them will go far lower than 9:40.
So currently we have Hendrik de Wet from the Western Cape, who has qualified for that time with a season best time of 9:33, and Skalk Meijering in that bracket too with a 9:17. So a lot of these athletes still have some moves to make and some effort to qualify for Worlds later on this December.
Well, this is what they've trained for and what they've been primed for. Officials are waiting to get things underway. That is a call on the watch, making sure that everybody is ready. These youngsters, Henry Bab in picture, the Free State, and he's the sole Free State athlete here, running against men out of Western Province and Mpumalanga, Eden, and looks like the Eastern Province as well. Interesting to see how the young Henry Bab goes. Lots of hours of training for all of these athletes, and it'll be only just reward if they manage to qualify for that South African team. If you just joined us, World Championships down in Mossel Bay in the first 2 weeks of December. It's the 32nd shot being called, and Johnny Esterhazy, he's been tireless today, has Johnny Esterhazy, and also all of the officials, timers, everybody volunteering their time and making this world-class event possible here at Human in Bloemfontein. Lovely shot of the start line, waiting for that gun to sound, setting, and they're off. It is the boys under 17 South African Championship finals, and immediately they'll go into their work. Bab, that's the first light. Bab in second, now he's third. Henry Bab at the moment, but it is in number 2. And Henry Bab is gone, so is the number 3 of Cameron Hodge, the one you spoke about.
And followed closely by Skalk Meijering and Hendrik de Wet. Meijering speedy away with that first running lap. So they have 4 running laps and 4 shooting series. But it's Hodge wearing the blue tri-suit, leading the way, followed by Bab of the Free State.
Still have 2 shooters in, on the 6 there of Liam Els and the 7 of Chris Lombard. Trying to make sure they get away here. Lights are starting to flash, getting close to that 50-second cutoff for both these shooters. They are away. Well, is the 6 of Liam Els and Chris Lombard. But on track, it's where it's happening at the moment, where Hodge and Henry Bab will be fighting it out. But Hodge showing good pace early on, and they should be close to turning or coming home for their second lap. in their second round of shooting.
There we see Hodge, De Wet, Meiding and Bub, your leading pack. It is still early days, and we can see the big difference that the shooting can make. Cameron with a stellar first shooting series, but it all comes down to being consistent.
Oh, we spoke about a race on our hands, and yeah, we definitely have one. Has the 5 there of Hendrik De Wet. Has made his presence known on that run, and that Hendrik De Wet, Hodge fighting with all that he's worth at the moment. Bub finding himself in 4th at the moment, but this is where it matters, is on the shoot. Hendrik De Wet comes in, fires away. He's successful with his first, fails on his second, also on his third. Hard rate is right up there. Henry Bub firing. Everybody stuck on 1 except for the number 8 of Skalk Meiding. Meiding is on 3 at the moment. Bub is on 3. Now Bub is on 4. That is waiting for that 5 is Bub and Meiding.
Oh.
And away goes the 5 of Hendrik De Wet. Henry Bub taking a deep breath, but they're out on the blocks. So he goes again in 4th position as Henry Bub.
Boys did struggle a bit with that second shooting series, but I think it's all going to come down to the run. They seem to have a similar level with the shooting, and like I said, it's all about the fastest runner. Here we can see a yellow card put on to number 4 of Henry Bub, so that is a warning for not touching the table. A second time he does that, he'll get a 10-second penalty.
He'll have to be cautious. Henry Bub, as that man Milan Skuman has just passed our commentary position. In the shooting range still is Chris Lombard, number 7, looking to make it count. Chris Lombard is slowing it down, doing the right thing, and he is not feeling great at the moment. Is Chris Lombard needs to slow his breathing down. Let's gather composure.
So here we see the flashing of the lights. That means the time is up. The 50-second benchmark is up. You only got 50 seconds to shoot 5 green lights. But there we have the leaders of this race, De Wet, followed by Meiding sitting on number 3.
Eventually it is Chris Lombard who exits the straight, number 5 over Hendrik De Wet leading. He's pumping that on.
So De Wet was actually struggling with an injury earlier on the season, had to pull out in the Under-17 World Championship, so he's really looking for a comeback season, but a setback is just a setup for a comeback. So De Wet on to his 3rd shooting series. He's got 1 green light and he's in the range alongside Wessels and Meiding.
Wessels really stepping up here. He's on 3 already, as is the number 8 there of Skalk Meiding. Also now out he goes, Hendrik De Wet, showing us what it's all about. Out goes the 8 of Skalk Meiding. Gian Wessels also in the medal contention now. Henry Bub shooting away. But
And it is Hodge off and away for his 3rd running lap. He started a bit fast. Could be punishing him now, but it comes down to the shooting. Bub in the shooting range, he's got 4 green lights. Bub off and away. And it is now Skuman and Els in the shooting range, struggling with the shooting series. But it's Skuman followed by Els.
Hodge will look to make up time, as it was Hendrik De Wet who went out like a house on fire. In comes the number 7 of Chris Lombard. Looking for that green Christmas tree light. He's the 7 of Chris Lombard. He needs it to light up now, but here comes your race leader. He's got that first light up now. Finds the second in a good rhythm now. 3. But here they come for their final lap. Do the leaders. That is Hendrik de Wet. De Wet comes in. But I tell you what, Gian Wessels, a serious run yet again. If he can sort out his shooting in this heat, he'll find himself in strong contention here. 3 lights already for Hendrik de Wet. We'll have a non-finisher in the 7 of Chris Lombard has just withdrawn, unfortunately. Your race leader Hendrik de Wet finds his way out. Now Gian Wessels looking for that 4th light, but it is the 8 of Skalk Meyring, who's already hit his 4th. Meyring has hit his 5th green light, and he now goes into the silver position. Gian Wessels was on fire coming into this heat. It's just a shooting at the moment. It's that 5th light he manages, but he'll look and chase hard in the silver position, and it is Skalk Meyring who will have to work exceptionally hard. Also leaving now is Cameron Hodge.
A punishing shoot from Wessels, but Cameron Hodge in advantage now. He's got his eyes on the back of Wessels. Can he catch him up on this last and final running lap? Look at the grit and determination from Hodge. He's not backing down. Fresh off the field from Italy, represents South Africa at the Xterra Triathlon competition. So he's fresh out of competition mode. But here in your screen, Liam Els of the Western Cape alongside Skuman and alongside Bub. Looking for that final 5th green light. Bub off and away.
Much better shoot from Andre Bub, but he'll be chased down now by Liam Els. And out goes the number 1 of Milan Skuman. There you go, your champion is coming home. Hendrik de Wet will be the under-17 South African laser run champion as he comes in the last 40 meters or so. Here we go, your champion for 2025, Hendrik de Wet.
Excellent stuff from de Wet, consistent throughout of the race. And he'll be followed by his teammate Skalk Meyring, finishing in silver place. But it is a fight where Gian Wessels is going to finish with that silver medal. The 2nd pocket rocket of the day.
And in comes that man Cameron Hodge to finish it up. And I tell you, later it gets in the day, more it seems to hot up, not just on track. Temperatures also increased dramatically in Bloemfontein. And the under-17 boys have delivered. Just over 10 minutes in total for the first 4 or 5 athletes to come through. But it's in the back here where they're going to come. And Free Stater will be, Andre Bub will be behind the man coming in now, just trying to pick up on a number. Looks like, see who that was.
Looks like Liam Els of the Western Cape.
Liam Els getting there. Andre Bub getting over the line. It'll be interesting to see what times these middle pack runners ran, if they qualified. Would have been a major focus for them in the beginning of the qualifying for your national team. It's not every day you get to compete to world champs in your own country.
No, it is a very special occasion and a special year.
You've still got time. Are you going to plan to come back here, Lee?
Soon enough, yeah.
Hope everybody in our OB van is alright. I just heard a loud Aina in the background. So you guys aren't sent shoot up a flare. So you can see Skuman just breathing there. He was one of the race winners earlier on. What a race that was. Vets 50.
Looks like Corneille Lotz, gold medalist in the men's 50 plus, supporting the rest of his team.
Andre Bub out on his feet there, begging for some ice and assistance. Oh, those legs look heavy.
Afrikaans praat.
Ja. Well, that concludes the men's under 17 race here at the Laser Run South African Championship. Winning the South African title was Hendrik de Wet. We'll hear a few words with him in a post-race interview. And winner of the silver medal, Skalk Meiding from the Western Cape. Picked up the bronze was Gian Wessels, all the way from Mpumalanga. But it was Hendrik de Wet who really kept the lead out throughout the whole race. Pure dominance in the shooting as well as the running. So shortly we'll welcome the next race of the day. It's been a packed day. So there you see the gold medal winners earlier on today. We have Martin Danga, Corneille Lotz in your picture there. Crowned South African champions. It looks like some quick dry towels that they're awarded there with their title branded on the back. So congratulations once again to Martin Danga, Tian Rousseau and Corneille Lotz. It has been a packed day of laser run, starting from the Master 70 plus, building up the ladder, or building down the ladder, down the age group. Next up we'll have the under 15s off and away. And this is the race we've been looking out for. It is a stacked lineup. A lot of these athletes have already qualified with their season best times for the World Championships later on this year in Mossel Bay.
In second position, with a time of 8 minutes, 39.80 seconds, Janae Banfield. And our winning time is 8 minutes, 14.10 seconds, and that belongs to our gold medal winner, Sunit Amish. Dankie vir Liana en haar span. Sy is weer in haar gewone werksklere, want sy is deel van die organiseringskomitee. Ons 50 mans in third position with a time of 7:51.90. Michael Southwood. In second position with a time of 6:59.30. Gerard Bekes. And our gold medal winner with a time of 6 minutes, 35.30 seconds, Corneille Lutz. To our next generation, our 40-plus group. Our ladies in third position with a time of 8:32.10, Mariska Haasbroek. In die tweede plek met 'n tyd van 8 minute 26.30 sekondes, Lera van Rooyen. And our winner in a time of 8 minutes 08, Andrea. Our 40-plus males in third position with a time of 7 minutes 45.20 seconds, Nas de Priya. As jy was het jy gesien, dit was omtrent die tweestryd, want laaste tyd was 7:45.20, Dewald van Rooyen was 7:44.50. Wel dan. En die goud behoort aan Tiaan Rousseau, 7:15.70. Next we go to our seniors. Females in third position, 13 minutes 29.40 seconds, Gail Potgieter. In second with a time of 12 minutes 53.10 seconds, Tara Schutz. And our winner in a time of 12 minutes 37.30 seconds, Lanai van Rooyen. category, senior males. In third, with a time of 12 minutes, 37.20, Corday Conradi. In second position, with a time of 11 minutes, 45.30 seconds, Jan Meyer. And our winner, in a time of 11 minutes, 15.0 seconds, Jaapie Krubia. Next up, our junior ladies. In third, with a time of 15 minutes, 40.10 seconds, Danny Pinot. Second, in a time of 14 minutes, 43.30, Inge van Staden. And our gold medal winner in a time of 13 minutes, 17.40 seconds, Mia Botha. Junior males in third position with a time of 11 minutes, 49.0 seconds, Tian Walters. In second with a time of 11 minutes, 30.40 seconds, Calvin Diaz. And our winner in a time of 10 minutes, 59.0 seconds, Ivan Rousseau. Next up, our under 19 female category. Give camera another photo opportunity. Thanks, gents. Girls under 19. In third, time of 12 minutes, 14.30 seconds, Henry Pretorius. In second, with a time of 11 minutes, 38.20 seconds, Megan Kleinans. And our winner in a time of 11 minutes, 05.70 seconds, Simone van der Merwe. Boys under 19. In third, with a time of 10:56.90, Tyler Crook. In second, with a time of 10 minutes, 44.70, Donovan van Zyl. And our winner in a time of 10 minutes, 40.70 seconds, Ivan Lawrence. Thank you so much, Gillian, for assisting us in our medal presentation. We still have the under 17s, but we've got special guests. So our groep Elisna Smit, nader Elisna is 9 jaar oud. So sy is 9 jaar oud. Sy was tweede gewees by die Vrystaat Kampioenskap en hulle kry nie 'n kans om vandag deel te neem nie. In die tweede posisie met 'n tyd van 9:55.60 Ruby Jansen van Rensburg. Nu gaan jy baie laag moet. En ons winner in a time of 9 minutes, 30.30 seconds, Tatiana Tomatos. We finished this part of our medal presentation with the boys under 17. In a time of 9 minutes, 01.10 seconds, the bronze medal goes to Gian Vessels. Our silver medal winner in a time of 8:45.90, Stalk Meiren. And our gold medal winner in a time of 8:36.70, Renzo de Wet. Of jou harde werk, waardeer jou moeite. That's it for this part of our program. We resume at 14:30 with our girls under 11. Dochters onder 11, saam met jou half.
Right, folks, we have yet another gold medal winner. En hierdie keer, Renzo de Wet, ek hoor jou nuwe bynaam is die burgemeester van Bonnievale.
Ja, oom, dit was 'n tawwe reis. Ek het dit baie geniet. En ja, ek is net bly ek kon vandag deelneem met my beste gegee het. En ja.
Ja, Renzo, kom ons praat gou oor die begin van die jaar. Het 'n sekere doelwit gehad. Mossel Bay wêreldkampioenskappe was sekerlik heel bo aan die lys gewees.
Ja, oom. Ek kan nie wag om aan die wêreldkampioenskap deel te neem daar in Mossel Bay nie. So ja.
Ja, die manne van Bonnievale, ek neem aan die vreugdeviere op die huis gekyk op die stream. Enige spesiale woorde aan ouma?
Ja, ek wil dankie sê dat ouma ook altyd daar is vir my.
We are back, and back with a bang as we prepare for the under 11 Girls South African Laser Run Championships, as these young athletes have moved over into the shooting range. There's a couple of names who pop up at us if we look at qualifying times. And Alida, tell me, in terms of qualifying times, who are the guns that we think are going to fire?
Well, so far we can look at the likes of Mianay Wessels, Misha Meyer and Kayla Fouchier. These three athletes already have a season best of 2:17 and 2:20. Their qualifying time that they need to race to qualify for World Champs is 2:50 seconds. So that already just shows the difference between of these athletes in this field. This is the future of the sport where stars are born, and a lot of these athletes, when we look at the likes of Tatiana Tomatos, she started at a young, ripe age of 9 and competing in under 9 and under 11, and look where she is now, competing on the world stage for modern pentathlon, and she's picked up a world title in the modern pentathlon stage. So this is where it all begins.
Yeah, it is fantastic. Here's the little Mianay Wessels in shot now, the number 6 for the Free State, and next to her is a very excited teammate in Minay de Kock, also very happy to be here, obviously, waving at mom and dad and doing all sorts just to make sure that she's ready for it. Run through the starting lineup quickly. Olivia Fourie will be 1, Caitlin Creel will be 2, Kayla Fouchier is 3, Lucy van der Westhuizen is 4, Minay de Kock is 5, Mianay Wessels in 6, Mika van der Walt in 7, and then Misha Meyer will be the number 8. And a shout out to our production crew streaming this live on YouTube at the moment. Have it on good authority. We have some listeners out in Texas at the moment. So a shout out to you in Texas. Thanks for joining us. And you've joined us at the right time, because it's the junior side, and then we move on to that under 15 race that everybody's waiting for.
So these are the youngest of the littlies competing. We don't quite allow the under 9s to compete, but it was quite wholesome to see the under 9 Free State athlete handing out the medals in the medal ceremony that we had earlier on today, giving her a chance to have exposure to this fantastic field of athletes as we have here. So the athletes, you can see they're patiently waiting for their go time to warm up. So in this age group, they're allowed to shoot with both hands. They're shooting from 5 meters. They have to run 2 laps of 300 meters and 2 shooting series.
Well, our production crew is definitely going to give us some shots of the parents watching this, because that sometimes is a bit more entertaining than the racing at times. But yeah, it will be very good to watch. There we have the number 6 of Mianay Wessels system doing a warm-up. And running and following her coach's instructions to a T, setting her warm-up pattern and in her methods.
I mean, at this age, it's all about building confidence, learning control on the range, and discovering a love for competition. But given that they can shoot with 2 hands, shooting counts everything. You'll see them shoot 5 green lights as quick as possible, maybe within 5 seconds, 7 seconds. So look out for those 5 green lights that they need to get. So just the introduction to laser run again. It is a combination of shooting and running. And we know the importance of the shooting. It is a make or break. It separates champions. And we'll soon crown the South African champion in this age group category.
We see some dads, apologies Alida, just thinking about what's going on. Glass with ice. I don't know if that is water that I'm witnessing, but yeah, these athletes are walking out, and we spoke about it earlier in the other races, but this is everything that they've trained on to qualify and get into that South African team later on this year. They'll take part in Mossel Bay, and you can still just aligning there.
Is in representing Mpumalanga.
Lucy has travelled a long way, as is the athletes from the Western Cape, and all over the country. It's right into the middle of South Africa, which makes it a bit easier in terms of travelling. You don't have to travel that far, but you can see the instructions coming from the officials are saying exactly what they need to happen. He's happy, and Wessels and Minay de Kock just going through their little routines.
It is Nick Tomatos, father of Tatiana Tomatos, the race starter at the South African Championships. You can see kids are eager to get started. But let's also point out Misha Meyer of the Western Cape, who picked up gold in both the triathlon biathlon South African Championships, looking to complete her collection of gold medals.
30 seconds, this girl will do well just to stand up and relax a bit, because 30 seconds staring at that line, it can tire you. Timing chips on the right ankle of these athletes, and they can't wait to get going. You can see the number 4 there, Lucy van der Westhuizen, just searching. 10 seconds is counted in. Johnny Estrazen making sure that they're behind the line. He'll give the go-ahead. And they're off. Wessels will push hard here. Naturally, a very, very fast runner is Miane Wessels. This will suit her. Goes into the number 6. Wessels goes 1. She goes 2. She misses the 3rd. Now she's 3. She misses 4. 4's out. Is the number 8 of Misha Meyer. Miane Wessels leaves. She's in 4th. A great shoot there by the number 4 of Lucy van der Westhuizen as well. Some ground to make up, but it's thick and fast at the moment.
Meyer and Fischer leading the way. They are not holding back.
Wessels now making up ground. She's caught the first 2 runners, and she'll look to shoot a little bit better in the second attempt. Well, Miane Wessels, lovely to see these athletes mixing it up. Number 3 there of Kayla Fischer, and let's take a look there as they come into the range. That's right in front of our commentary position. There we go, number 8 of Misha Meyer already underway, as is Miane Wessels. Wessels will go, misses 4th, she hits. She will be away, will Miane Wessels, and this is what she was waiting for. The local Bloemfontein girl, she will pin her ears back and she will give it everything she has. She's a difficult one to catch, Alida.
Wessels wearing number 6. She's looking to get that South African title, but followed closely by Meyer and Kayla Fischer of the Western Province.
Well, here we go. Miane Wessels will almost be in that finishing straight. She'll go into the turn now. Well, the young learner from Morania Macy School.
Blink and you'll miss these short pocket rockets. Looks like Wessels picking up the title.
Here we go. Miane Wessels will be crowned South African champion, the girls under 11 division in Bloemfontein. She will take gold. Hands up in the air, celebrating. You can see the parents. Everybody's all smiles. Ex-professional rugby player Renier Blower's false kicking picture there. And Miane Wessels getting the towel from one of the supporters. Great to see it from Misha Meyer. Finished in silver. And poor Kayla Fischer trying to catch her breath.
And there we have Miane Wessels picking up the gold. Have to catch our breath there.
I don't know what that time was in the end. That felt like 30 seconds. This is so quick. See the parents and everybody is gathering. I'm staring over my left shoulder. There's a bit of weather building up, and I think the officials will try and get through these heats, because one thing you don't want to do is race. Oh, shame. See the distraught face there of one of the athletes. Unlucky. She tried her very, very best, and some great racing by these under 11 girls. If this is the future of South African laser run, then we're in a good space. Your race winner, Miane Wessels, will walk back giving high fives all around.
We are going out the 13 girls, so the 13 dokters. We are going for sure to get all our girls under 13.
Enough, we'll see these girls racing their hearts out again in the World Championships later this year in Mossel Bay. Well, they definitely set the pace, these under 11 athletes. But it was today's winner. Miane Wessels picked up gold followed by Misha Meyer, silver, and Kayla Fisher finishing off in bronze. Shortly we'll have some more action with the boys under 11s. They'll do the same distances, 2 300 meters runs and 2 shooting series from 5 meters. It's really inspiring to see how much talent is coming through and proof that the future of laser run in South Africa is in very good hands. And this is exactly where athletes like Zoe Morgado, Megan Kleinans and Tatia Tomatos started off their sporting career. It is really just about building that confidence and getting competition ready. And soon enough just getting exposure to the international field. But soon enough we'll get a quick word with your race winner, a post-race interview. JD will be speaking to Miane Wessels, the Free Stater. And we've had some promising weather conditions here at Be Human, where the South African Laser Run Championships is being held. Not a drop of rain yet, given that we are seeing a bit of clouds. A nice breeze here and there to cool the athletes off. But here we have post-race interview with Miane Wessels.
Well, folks, so we're joined by the South African under-11 champion when it comes to a laser run. A local girl, Miane Wessels, attends Oranje Meisie School. Miane, hoe was daai vir jou? Was dit vir jou baie lekker?
Ja, baie lekker.
Wat het jy die meeste geniet?
Die skiet.
Maar die skiet vir jou baie lekker. Tweede ronde was baie goed, né? Okay, so ek weet nie of jy weet nie, né? Maar omdat jy nou gewen het, gaan jy wêreldkampioenskappe toe in Mossel Bay einde van die jaar. Lekker by die see, 'n lekker Rome is eintlik haar hero. Jou pa is mos Meiburg Wessels.
Ja, man.
Okay, Meiburg Wessels, jy is jou dogtertjie se hero en ons is baie trots op jou. Baie geluk, well done.
And there you have it, your race winner in the Laser Run South African Championships, Miane Wessels, representing the Free State. It was a fast, speedy race with these under-11 athletes, and shortly we'll see the same thing with the boys battling it out for that South African title. Some wise words from the young star of Laser Run. Then once again, boys are just finishing off their warm-up for the start of their race. They're allowed to have, I think, about 2 minutes to warm up, get their eye in. Shouldn't rely too much on this warm-up. If you have a bad shooting series, might knock the confidence.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of meeting up with Noah Lewis this morning in his walkabout. Comes out of Eastern Province. He's in Hudson Park, and he says he enjoys shooting very much. So if that's anything to go by, and then look out for Noah Lewis, because he is very excited. Does a bit of cross-country work, and yeah, it's lovely to see that he's travelled up with his family.
I must say, I think the shooting is the biggest aspect that lures all the boys into the sport, given the culture that we have here in South Africa.
It is very, very good, by the way. Decided to go the natural way. Followed the advice of my co-commentator.
There we go, health is wealth.
Well, we're going to have to coin that. And maybe you can write a self-help book in the process. Look at that starting lineup quickly. Borman will be 1, Krauser 2, Kriel 3, Lewis 4, Loubser 5, Meyer will be 6, Newhoff, a familiar surname out of Mpumalanga. His brother's also big into laser running. He's in 7, Bradley Ranger. Oh, there we go. Another Ranger out of East London. Mom and Dad's here, so Brad's followed in their footsteps. Bernard Skuman will be in 9.
So earlier on today we had the Masters representing, and we see a lot of the parents that took place here. So it is a family outing here for the love of the sport.
It's quite scary when Johnny Estrazen starts walking around with a little stick and points to you to get behind the line. You can see the eyes on that man, Johnny Estrazen. It's a massive field. Apologies. I see there's a second page of entries here. Marlu van Dalen will be in 10 then. Daniel van der Berg will be in 11. Ulrich van Hertem will be in 13. And James Wiltshire in 14.
Well, keep your eyes on Marco Loopscher, picked up silver and bronze in last week's triathlon South African Championships. We'll be looking to complete the trio. But given that there's so many athletes in this field, I think a risk of a false start is, all the eagerness that they have to start, a risk of a false start is there. And foot has to be behind the line.
Well, there's a couple of toes flirting with disaster there, as they are very close. So they know it's a game of inches. And you can see the number 9 there of Bernard Skuman showing us he's full of energy and he's ready to go.
So to qualify for World Champs, these boys have to run a time of 2 minutes 45. So goal here is to qualify for their spot to compete in the World Championships in Mossel Bay this December.
It's the place where you want to be, Mossel Bay. Come December, second week of December.
And the countdown is on. Blink and you'll miss these boys. They're sure enough to have a fast shooting series. They're allowed to shoot with 2 hands and they're off. Under 11s here at the Laser Run South African Championships. Entering the range. Goal here, get 5 green lights before you can set off to your series. But it looks like Loopscher, still quite a packed start for that bronze medal position, but it's Nieuwhof, followed by Loopscher, 1 and 2. Shooting series is the make or break, but Nieuwhof knows what to do.
Man catching on from the back here, and looks like Johan Borman racing with everything that he has. That is the 7 of Mpumalanga, Essia Nieuwhof, who's tapped on slightly at that start. Number 5 there of Marco Loopscher, and then the 2 of Roland Krause. Also in the back, his dad also in the crowd supporting him.
You'll need control here in the shooting range, but you can even see that red light onto the target. And it is 5 green lights for Nieuwhof. He just needs to finish off with a sprint to be crowned the South African champion. Estia Nieuwhof all the way from Mpumalanga. Nieuwhof in 1.
Estia Nieuwhof fighting with everything that he's got in him, but he's chased now by the 5 of Marco Loopscher. Man, Roland Krause trying to catch the man in 3rd at the moment. Roland Krause will pick them up as they come in. Oh, Nieuwhof looks to have tired dramatically. He will have to work hard because he's being chased down by the number 5 of Marco Loopscher.
But it is Estia Nieuwhof, South African champion here in Bloemfontein, and Marco Loopscher winning that silver medal. He completes his trio in regards to the season's medals.
What a run there by Roland Krause. He was out, and that second shoot, he was still in trouble, but managed to find himself a bronze medal. Happy mom. That's what mom came for, the photos, because Omar is going to get spammed. So is the family group. There you go, some tired athletes. Even my co-commentator here has run out of words.
No, blitzvinnig finish from Estia Nieuwhof, but as you can see, the importance of shooting in the laser run.
I'm impressed. 2 Afrikaans words in a row. Blitzvinnig. Yes, how's that for description? Alida van der Merwe is doing her surname proud here. She has arrived. Bloemfontein is taken to her.
Loud and proud, Eunice girl.
Afrikaans teacher will be proud. See the young Skuman making his way over to collect his laser gun. And yeah, what a run. That man, Essien Nieuwhof, your South African champion at under 11 level. And he'll be smiling. Well, Essien Nieuwhof.
There you have it, this race winner with a post-race interview. But what an excellent day for competing, an excellent day for laser run. And as we said, weather is holding up, weather is in. So that concludes. Under 11 shortly will welcome the under 13s to the start line. They'll start at 3 o'clock sharp in 10 minutes time. And in your screen there we have the photography team taking us through this competition, but stay tuned for the words of Essien Nieuwhof.
Well, this face over here has just managed to the South African under 11 laser run championships here at Human in Bloemfontein. Essien Nieuwhof, well, that's the magic. Hierdie man hou daarvan om saam met sy boeties te speel. Dis baie belangrik. Hoe voel dit om die Suid-Afrikaanse kampioen te wees in laser run?
Ek is baie trots op myself en dit voel baie lekker.
Het jy baie hard gewerk vir hierdie titel of was dit maar vir jou dinge wat maklik gekom het vir jou?
Nee, ek het baie hard gewerk hierdie seisoen.
Wie is jou afrigter daar in Witrivier?
Coach Hugo.
Well, Coach Hugo, you've done a great job. Is daar iemand vir wie jy wil hallo sê in Witrivier?
My pa en my 2 broers is nou op pad terug van Bethal af. So hallo.
Wat het hulle in Bethal gemaak?
My broer het cricket gespeel.
Well, I'll tell you what, remember the surname Nieuwhof because his older brother, was in Bath 2 years ago in the UK and had the privilege to watch him race as well. Remember the name, Essien Nieuwhof. He'll be a good one in the future.
Well, there you have it, the words from Essien Nieuwhof, your newly crowned under 11 South African champion here at the Laser Run Champs. And shortly we'll get the excitement and the same action with the under 13s, who we'll welcome to the starting line. Some amazing performances we've seen from these athletes. We started the day off with the Masters 70 plus and climbing down the age ladder all the way through to under 11s. 2 age groups left, under 13 and under 15s. These are the packed age groups. A lot of numbers, a lot of representation from all across South Africa here in Bloemfontein. And in your screen we have the photography family, the Nordias.
is the under-13 South African champs. Yeah, like girls are lining up, and a stacked field, 18 athletes. Joined in commentary by Alida van der Merwe. This is one of the races we've been looking forward to.
Oh no, definitely. I mean, we have a packed race full of 18 athletes battling it out, whether it be for qualifying spots for the World Championships or even the South African title. Let's have a look and talk about Hannah Morgado, who picked up gold in both triathlon and biathlon South African Championships last week. She's all the way from Mpumalanga, and we have once again a diverse field of athletes spanning from across all sorts of South Africa, Western Province, Free State, and Mpumalanga. And let's just talk about the qualifying time. So the qualifying time for this age group is 4 minutes 5 seconds. We already have about 10 athletes that have qualified with their season best. But this is the youngest and the youth of the sport. It is where stars are born and athletes who can get one day a chance to be representing South Africa on the world stage.
Well, the world stage it is, as and they are vying for positions. You can see fanfare and everybody's here. Omas, opas, moms, dads, brothers, sisters, and the dogs, as we have the under-13 field stacked. The name of Hannah Morgado, like you said, is the one who stands out. 6 times she has won gold in on the international stage, and she'll be one. Look out for the young Celia as well. Almay Wessels will be pushing hard, the local girl. We know what she's a prodigious runner, and she'll be doing her very, very best to make sure that she gets on that podium. Younger sister has just become the South African champion in Almay Wessels, so the pressure is on. Leah Silja, it's also a name to remember and to look out for, is the name of Celia Tenay Venter, Zanay de Beer, Zanay Pichaksek, who's also here. The strong local contingent, Elnay Smith, Brooklyn Hodge. What was that? Her older brother who competed early on, must be. It's a family affair. And to the left of our commentary position here, the Morgados, you can see Dad's trying to smile, but I know that heart rate is through the roof at the moment, as South African championship bragging rights is on the line. And if he's looking for a strong field for his daughter, this is pretty much it. As you can on our own screen, oh, look at that. I know we had cameramen, yeah, so we just started our own little stream and broadcast. Sorry about that. You have to stare into our ugly mugs for another second. Oh, my ugly mug, apologies. It's not so much my co-commentator. We flew her in for a reason, and let's see what happens here in the under-13 championship. You can see them jumping about and building up nicely. 2 Free Staters on the outside, stacked on the outside. Morgado will be itching to go. Pichaksek on the inside with Venter. Western Province athletes here. Mpumalanga, Gauteng. Let's see how we go about as we're waiting for the 10-second mark.
This is the calm before the storm, before they set off to crown the South African champion. And here we go. 18 athletes in the under-13 age group. It all comes down to this first shooting series. We need 5 green lights before they can run off.
Lights are plenty at the moment. It's lit up everywhere, but it's the 2 Free Staters. Pichaksek leading the pack. She'll be joined by Almay Wessels, and looks like the number 14, or was that 16 there, of Zanay de Beer. But Free Staters starting well here.
Pichaksek and Hutting 1 and 2, but look at the Free Stater just flying through the field. Looks like Almay Wessels. She's not holding back.
Yeah, also who comes about of a bit of a sprinting background, provincial hockey player, is Almay Wessels, and she'll work hard. But behind her, Zanay Pichaksek is a dangerous shot. We saw her get away right in the beginning, and this will be 3 rounds of running and shooting.
3 rounds of running and shooting, making their way to their second shooting series. Let's see if Wessels has what it takes in the shooting range.
Silke Oukamp also stepping to the fore. Almay Wessels is on 3. Wessels is on 4, and is Almay Wessels out of the blocks. Pachaksek goes now. It is Silke Oukamp. And here goes the 14 of Silke Oukamp, but she's going to have some catching if she wants to get hold of Almay Wessels. Wessels now starting to stretch her legs. But here we go, the Western Province 1,200 under 12 champion of South Africa is that lady Silke Oukamp, and she'll look to make up some meters here. The fight is on in Bloemfontein.
Silke Oukamp with the fastest season time, but it's Almay Wessels who's changing it up and giving Wessels a run for her money. One more shooting range for Wessels.
Almay Wessels will have a work cut out because Silke Oukamp has hit her stride, and let's see what Wessels can do. Silke Oukamp has closed the gap significantly. Oukamp will go firing in. First light, not yet. Wessels is on 2. She goes 3. She goes 4. Almay Wessels goes 5. What a shot by Almay Wessels. Wessels on fire here in Bloemfontein.
Looks like Leah Soliers of the Free State running for bronze medal.
It's the Free State in 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. Pichaksek, their coach Van Sailnaudier must be smiling at the moment. Look at Denay Venter also coming up. Now looking to close down that 4th position, but Silke Oukamp has got work to do here. I think it's a little too late as Almay Wessels will go for the double in the Wessels family. Almay Wessels will be coming home for the gold in the Girls Under 13 South African Laser Run Championships. Here we go. Almay Wessels is your South African champion in the Under 13 Girls Division. Here we go. Leah Solier for silver. Free State 1 and 2. And here we go. Zenay Pichaksek will go in 3rd for bronze. 1, 2 and 3 stays in Bloemfontein. Silke Oukamp making up the back and 4th. And what a run from these young athletes.
Oh, well, I really feel for Silke Oukamp. She was holding on to that silver medal and just got caught out in that last shooting series. But the Free State dominating here with the home crowd. Brilliant stuff from the Free State.
I'm at a little loss for words at the moment. I mean, it was Pichaksek to open it in the shooting. Then Wessels picked it up out of nowhere in the run. She came into the shooting. I think she shot 6 on that second round. And then a perfect 5 to finish it up.
And Leah Soliers. I mean, Leah Soliers came out of nowhere. And it just goes to show the importance of shooting. So brilliant stuff from the Free State athletes. We're sure that Van Sailnaudier will be proud of their athletes.
That is one running club taking gold, silver and bronze at the South African Championships. Let that sink in quickly. Fantastic work by the legend that is Van Sailnaudier. You can see hugs all around. The number 15 there of Denay Venter getting hugs from mom. Number 7 there, Hannah Mugado, making her way back. She had a strong afternoon, but Free Staters were on fire there. And yeah, well done to everybody. It was a fantastic race between all of these athletes.
Yeah, and we mentioned Hannah Morgado. We were quite in favour for her, weren't we? But I think given that it is her off year, she's just moved up to under 13. She won the gold medal last year at the under 11 age group. So it is a bit of a challenge for her given the new distance as well, but I'm sure enough that she'll pick it up in the next season.
I couldn't have said it any better. Watch out for Hannah Morgado next year, 2026, as she will carry on. Going up her age is a massive difference for them, and yeah, there was some very, very fast Free State runners. What a race. A girls under 13 and what a result.
And then we have all the spectators, family, friends, the whole laser run community connecting here at Be Human in Bloemfontein. You can see Nordia's wife really pleased with the Free State athletes. All the hard work has paid off. This is the day that they have been competing. Hugs all around for these girls. So don't go too far. We'll get a few words with the race winner, Almay Wessels. So as Almay Wessels, winner of the gold medal, Pajacek, silver medal, and Leah Solias, Wessels 1, Solias 2, and Pajacek 3, all representing the Free State here in Bloemfontein. And as we wrap up, the girls under 13 age group will soon enough welcome the boys under 13 to the start line. Another action-packed race, ready for us to watch.
Dames en heren, ons kom by ons onder 13 seens. So we gaan oor die stel dan de vraag allemaal van u bekend. Martin Wessels, Bramwell Whitehouse, Sean Kim, Alexander van Wijn, Jan Voorie, Jovan van der Walt, Logan van der Westijn, Malvin Lucas.
Well, you have it. Your winner of the under 13 age group here at the South African Laser Run Championships. We have a post-race interview with her now.
I've seen some crazy things in my commentary days, but here we've got South African champion, the silver medalist and the bronze medalist. Three of them, not out of the same school only, but out of the same running club. It is South African gold, silver and bronze. Girls under 13. En ons gaan 'n bietjie Afrikaans praat, ons is in Bloemfontein. En ons gaan begin met 'n goue medalje wenner. Die tweede een in jou huis, want jy het geweet jou sussie gaan nie stil bly as jy nie vandag goud wen nie. Almay Wessels, hoe lekker was dit vir jou daar buite?
Dit was baie lekker vir my en dit was goeie ondervinding.
Leah Solias, jy was amper nêrens in die reis nie. Heat 3 kom Leah Solias om die draai, skiet 'n hond uit 'n bos uit, jaag soos 'n windhond en jy wen silwer by die Suid-Afrikaanse kampioenskappe. Hoe voel daai?
Ek het net my beste gegee.
Wel, dis blykbaar die resep in Bloemfontein, jy gee net jou beste. En hier is die enetjie aan ons linkerkant. Hoor jy, as jy praat van 'n doodskoot, kyk hierdie kant toe. Ek dink hierdie ene kan 'n paar bokke op haar eie skiet. Ek sal nie haar boyfriend wil wees nie, want sy sal hom laat sleg lyk op 'n skietbaan. So nou sê 'n bietjie gou vir ons, hoe was daai reis vir jou?
En ek het net bly, ek het baie goed geskiet.
Sê gou vir my, waartoe gaan jy in Desember?
Mosselbaai.
Wat gaan jy in Desember doen?
Basel.
En laser run nou. So sy het gekwalifiseer vir al 3. Almaitjie, sê gou vir my, het Meiberg
The Free State girls showing us how it is done at the Laser Run South African Championships, which is about 3 minutes away to the start of the boys under 13. In your shot there, you can see them just getting a few warm-up shots in. And we should really talk about the athletes that are lined up here. We look at the likes of Van Roo Haasbroek, who won gold medal last year in the under 13 age group, who won gold at the Triathlon South African Championships last week. So he is in top form. Look out for Van Roo Haasbroek, but not too far behind him is Vian Wagenaar, Alpiel Botha from the Free State with some of the fastest seeded times. So parents are getting ready for the start of the boys under 13 race. Nerves are in just as much for them.
I almost got hold of the wrong mic there. That's how excited I was for this race. A stacked field again. 19 athletes we have. Oh my goodness, Rowan ons record nog. Fuck, there we go. Still on record here in the commentary box. And yeah, what an afternoon of racing it's been. If you've just joined us, it's the South African Laser Run Championships at B Human in Bloemfontein. We have been royally entertained by the top 200 athletes in South Africa. And that under 13 girls race just showed us what this competition is all about.
The boys are eager for the start of this race. A name pops up to me, Waldo van Rooyen. His parents competed today, his sister competed today. Now it's his turn to shine.
Surely not. Another medal for the Van Rooyens. That'll be 4. That has to be some kind of record.
Nothing's impossible.
Couple of big names here. And we run through Wessels, Whitehouse, Kriel is 1, 2 and 3. Van Wyk in 4, Nieuwhof in 5, George this time. Jan Hugo Fourie is 6, Van der Walt in 7, Van der Westhuizen in 8, Bosch 9, Vermeulen 10, Vermeulen in 10, Meyer in 11, Volskenk Matt in 12, Philip de Toey in 13, McGee in 14, Fouché in 15, Rooyen, Waldo van Rooyen in 16, LP Botha in 17, Haasbroek in 18, and Vian Wagenaar in 19. A stacked field, probably one of the bigger ones we've had. And if you're looking for a racing, don't go anywhere. 3 laps, 300, 3 shooting cycles, and then we will have a South African champion.
And the countdown starts. Athletes waiting for the starter, Nick Tomatos, to set them off. And the action starts here with the boys under 13 age group at the South African Laser Run Championships. We start with shooting. Goal is for 5 green lights to set them off for their first running series. Keep an eye on for Van der Haasbroek. And Van der Haasbroek off and away in the lead, representing Western Cape. And it is a crowded pack for 2nd and 3rd place. Still early days here with the laser run competition.
Let's take a look here. Joman Haasbroek making way. Elpia, Fourie and Wagenaar. Elpia Botha, apologies. Now Volskenk and a couple of the other men, Jan Hugo.
Van der Haasbroek showing us how it is done. His mother, Mariska Haasbroek, competed early on today, as well as his sister. It is his turn now. 2nd shooting series for Van der Haasbroek. No time to waste.
It is Botha and Wagenaar is also in. Here we go. Fire. Haasbroek steps away.
Perfect shooting series for Haasbroek. But it is Botha from the Free State off in 2nd.
Elpia Botha making waves here, trying to chase down Haasbroek, but it's the ever-imposing figure, the number 14 there of Quade McGee, who's also off and running.
Teeth are clenching for Botha. He's fighting for the silver medal, followed by Quade McGee, holding on to that bronze medal position. But it is the man of the hour, Van der Haasbroek, making his way for his 3rd shooting series.
Doesn't look like there's any stopping Haasbroek now. Solid on the run, is great on the range. And let's see what Haasbroek can do in his 3rd and final shoot. He is less than, hopefully, a minute and a half away from being crowned South African champion. He's off and shooting. He's on 3 already, now 4. He hits 5. Haasbroek is on the way to lasering in on him. Haasbroek absolutely on a gallop here. He's waiting for that winner's tape and that ribbon. Haasbroek.
Haasbroek, McGee, followed by Botha, 1, 2, and 3. But it's the man of the hour, Van Roo Haasbroek. The winning tape is up. South African title is in his hands.
Van Roo Haasbroek, let's see who comes around the corner. It's McGee for silver, followed by Alpia Botha for bronze, followed by Wagenaar, Vian Wagenaar for that 4th place. And Alpia Botha claims bronze in Bloemfontein, and Wagenaar is in for 4th, out on their feet. And what a race. But that man and the winner, the South African champion, and he's going to go to, picking up on a name here, Haasbroek, Van Roo Haasbroek. What a race he's had.
Well, he does it. He completes the trio: gold in triathlon, gold in biathlon, and now gold in the Laser Run South African Championships. What an amazing season for Van Roo Haasbroek.
Fair to say that he's the next triple threat. Fantastic effort by these under-13 boys. So we have the last man, one of the last men coming home, Marius Meyer, doing his very best. Yeah, and as he comes around the corner, also the number 9 there of trying to pick up, wasn't Waldebosch, that was someone else. The Alpia Botha almost running himself out of his shoes there.
Yeah, we can still see the shoe just comfortably sitting there. It was on that 3rd shooting range that I think there was a bit of a clash. It's not something you see every day in Laser Run, is it?
No, it is Bloemfontein, it is rugby country, so a little bit of contact, but yeah, there was no intent. And yeah, apparently there's the tiny matter of a rugby factory that's in the city of Roses, great college, so won't be if Bromwell Whitehouse. Let's take a look here as they look to finish up. Zeg weer.
Well, there you have it. Conclusion of the men's under-13 category. Winner of the gold medal, Van Roo Haasbroek. And silver medal goes to Alpia Botha. With the bronze medal to Vian Wagenaar. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we have it, the men's under-13 South African Laser Run champion, Van Roo Haasbroek, all the way from the Western Cape. Not only did you win gold medal in triathlon, biathlon, but now Laser Run. Tell us, what does this mean to you?
Yeah, it's a lot of hard work through the whole year. It means a lot. I have tough competition here and there, but also it's really hard work, yeah.
And you have your mother who competed today as well as your sister. Tell us, what is it like having the whole family here competing in Bloemfontein?
Yeah, I'm very privileged to have a mother and a sister training with me, being my training partners. My grandma and grandpa also here. Yeah, it's really nice.
And if there's one thing that you love most about the sport, what will it be?
It's a sport where you have more than one discipline, and I think that's a great thing because it doesn't matter if you're good in running. You have to be good in running and shooting, but some people have the strong points, and yeah, I'm very glad that I can be in this sport because I'm obviously great in shooting and running.
Awesome. Well, lastly, the season's not over for you next. You have World Champs up in December. You should take a break, but what is the plan building up to the World Champs?
I'll have to up my bar a lot, train much harder, and just never look back.
There we go. You have it, today's men's under 13 South African laser run champion, Vanru Haasbroek.
Welcome back to Be Human here in Bloemfontein, where it is the Laser Run South African Championships. We are 2 events away from crowning a new national champion. The first one will be for the under 15 girls, and one of the races we've waited for all this year. It is a stacked under 15 field. When I run through some of the names, look out for the likes of Kaylin de Kock. She'll be in 1. Shani Brits in 2. Multiple Free State champion in the past. Also has represented South Africa in Bath in the past for laser run. Danica Groenewald in 3, Lisa van Zyl in 4, Lisabel Bekers in 5. The Free State champion, she team medaled for South Africa in Bath. 2 world champs she's attended, and attention Tunisia High School, Marie Strydom in 6, Zoe Janse van Vier in 7, Mika Joubert in 8, Milan van den Berg in 9. Look out for the girl from the OMS, so Minka Ferreira will be a non-starter today, broke her arm and on the mend. Nelmarie Ferrie will be in 11, Trinity Henning in 12, Zoe Mogado, another name that stands out, also a multiple world champion by and try, and she'll look to get at fine form into the game. In shot there's Lisa van Zyl, just warming up and making sure that she fires on all cylinders. But everybody warming up, everybody going through the motions. Lisabel Bekers, Shani Brits racing at home, as they'll be representing South Africa, as is Kaylin de Kock. Brits looking good on the shoot, as does Elisa van Zyl. Interesting to see how Mogado goes. Zoe Mogado doing exceptionally well all season. And there's a SA under 17 hockey player in shot, Claire Volskink. Just came back from SA's duty in Zimbabwe. And now she's on her way to Malaysia at the end of the year. So well done to our producers for spotting that. Yeah, pointing out hockey players, somebody tough for me to ignore. I love the game of hockey. It's no secret. But we're back to laser run. Mogado on the far right there, number 13, just warming things up. And she looks very good. Yeah. And this is going to be a cracker of a race.
You have the mother of Tyler Kriff and sister.
Is she the mother and the sister?
Or mother.
Only kidding, Alida. I normally do that right in the beginning when people start commentating with me, but I was kind to you today. We left it right to the end of the day.
Thank you.
But yeah, lovely to have you in commentary with us. She's staring away and looking away at the moment. She's having a giggle, a little flustered, but you'll be okay. Do you want to go in now?
I had a nice chat with Mariska Haasbroek, who's mother of Vanru Haasbroek, and she competed early on today with her daughter Danae as well, and she told me how she really wanted to do something special for her 40th 2 years ago, and that's when she picked up the sport. So it's just really beautiful to hear the story between the family there, and she says how it actually was Vanru and Danae who inspired her to do the sport. So
well, my co-commentator getting a little emotional there, telling the story, but a beautiful story, and that is the beauty of the sport of laser and multi-sport. Lots of families do it. We had Gerard Bekers in here earlier on. His daughter, Lisabel Bekers, also now racing. And I mean, you can go through the names and the surnames. It's incredible to see. Shot of the crowd in a of anticipation as waiting for a start of this race. A lovely venue this is here at Be Human. Can't say thank you enough to them for also working very, very hard behind the scenes. And the Snippy is also here. I'm keeping the dog busy and happy. Look at that. That is not your typical Vrystaat hond. That is a dog. That is a pedigree dog. And there we go. The South African modern pentathlon and the disciplines of a wonderful sport just showed on the emblem. And a lot of these kids will hopefully go into the 5 disciplines. Obviously, it is the obstacle course racing that's joined the fray of late.
And speaking of, we have Zoe Morgado, who just recently competed at the 2025 Under-17 World Championships. She represented South Africa there, and she's quite a multi-sport athlete. Goes to school at Unisi, so another Unisi girl here, alongside Lisabel Bierkes.
There is Morgado in picture, the number 13, stretching away, making sure she's ready to go. She'll be next to the 12 of Trinity Henning and the 14 of Mia Lombard. It's going through their paces. Athletes are taking their position.
So the countdown starts. Athletes gearing up. And there you have it, they're off.
Round 15, now we are committing 3 by 600 and 3 by 500.
Bierkes and Brits to hit the range first. Lisabel Bierkes shooting in 5. She's on 1 light. Brits now, Bierkes is in 3. Out the blocks goes Zoe Morgado. And Brits as well. It's Morgado, Brits, Bierkes. And it looks like Janse van Vieren, Zoe Janse van Vieren also in it now. So it's going to be an interesting race as some of the fastest athletes in South Africa have converged in Bloemfontein. And everybody looking good at the moment. This is going to be a tight race. And it's the number 7 there of Zoe Janse van Vieren from Mpumalanga is putting it down. It's a 600 meter run. And it will be interesting to see how that unfolds.
Given a longer distance, this gives chances for overtaking. Not only does it come down to the shooting, but it comes down to endurance in this race. Interesting to see Morgado actually comes from Mpumalanga, competed against her fellow Mpumalanga and athlete Zoe Janse van Vieren. She'll be familiar with her tactics.
Yeah, between Morgado, Brits, van Janse van Vieren and Bierkes, this should be a very interesting race. Shani Brits has now moved to the front. Lisabel Bierkes sitting on the shoulders of Zoe Janse van Vieren. And it's a long, fast track. And these athletes will do well to just to compose themselves as they come into the range for shooting part, because we've seen it multiple times today. It can make or break you, is this laser shoot.
Long strides from Brits, making it look like a walk in the park, but I tell you, she's putting a lot of effort into this. Brits holding on to that first place position. She's going into a second shooting series. We're looking for 5 green lights before she sets off for the running lap.
It's red in the beginning for Brits. Now she lights up 1. She goes to Bierkes, much better. This time 4 for Bierkes, 5 for Brits and Bierkes and Janse van Vieren. This is going to be a foot race. This is the one we've spoken about. Morgado also away now. The top 4 have distanced themselves. And if you're looking for one of the best races of the day, look no further. Brits is in. Bierkes is also now getting into his stride, as is Zoe Janse van Vieren. 600 meters between them and that shoot to come.
Brits 1, Bierkes 2, and we have a fight for bronze between Janse van Vieren and Morgado, holding on to that bronze medal. 1 more shooting series left, so a lot can happen here.
Brits, looks like she almost stepped out there, but it is Bierkes now chasing hard.
It's quite a simple route that athletes have to run through, not too much twisting and turnings. There's just one hairpin turn that I think athletes have to make use of, where quick feet are in order there, but it's still Brits holding on to that first place position, just gradually turning up the gears now, picking up the pace in that second running lap.
Shani Brett stretching those legs now. Lisabel Beekes will be coming with everything she has. Here we go. Shani Brett, Lisabel Beekes and Zoe Mogado will fight it out. But it is Janse van Vieren who's putting everything in. Make sure she keeps in touch with the gold, silver and bronze here. Everything to race for. Shani Brett comes in for what should be her final shoot. Let's take a look if she goes 1. Now she goes 2. The Shani Brett 3, 4, 5 for Shani Brett. 5 out of 5 is what you were looking for in your final shoot, and she got it now. Lisabel Beekes 1. She goes 2, and now it is also Mogado. She's on 4. Mogado's out. She's got 5. Beekes on 4.
What a comeback from Mogado, really setting the pace here. It's Mogado on second, Beekes on third, but Beekes just picking up the pace here. She'll leave it all in this last running lap.
Janse van Vieren also away on her last lap. Mogado knows she has to push because Lisabel Beekes loves running. She's an established track athlete. Shani Brett is out, and she's out by some distance. Mogado will hit daylight now. So will Lisabel Beekes. Lisabel Beekes will push everything she has to get into that silver medal contention now. And it's Shani Brett who knows that she has to pin her ears back and make sure she takes this home.
It is the battle of the Free Staters here, looking for gold, silver and bronze, but it's the likes of Shani Brett. She's got about 300 meters left to go, but there we see the overtake. Beekes sitting on silver medal. Does Mogado have what it takes for a sprint finish?
It'll be interesting to see how that goes, but Lisabel Beekes is known for her endurance and that base that she has, so it will be a race of note for Mogado to get back in it. Shani Brett knows she's coming home, knows she's cantering to South African under 15 a gold medal, and watch her go. She's in that groove, in that zone. She can smell gold.
Here in Bloemfontein, your new South African champion for under 15 category, Shani Brett.
Here we go. It is Beekes and Mogado fighting it out for silver and bronze. Here we go in the final stretch. Mogado putting her head down. Beekes will take bronze. Zoe Mogado for silver. Eunice in 2 and Eunice in 3. Lisabel Beekes falling to the ground. It is Free State 1, 2 and 3. Waranya Macy's School takes gold through Shani Brett. And Zoe Mogado gave everything she had in that last lap. But in comes the number 4th placed athlete, Zoe Janse van Vieren, will bring it home. And what a race from Janse van Rensburg.
Oh, well, for a moment I thought it was all down to Beekes with silver medal, but what a run from Zoe Mogado. Such a fighting spirit she's got. And once again, 1, 2 and 3 Free Staters here at the South African Championships.
Well, I'll put money on the table that 1, 2, 3 and 4 qualified quite comfortably for the World Champs later in Mossel Bay this year. And I tell you, the South African team will be stacked for the World Championships in the home country. As the number 11 there of Nelmarie Fourie making her way on her last lap and approaching that finish line.
We have an appeal, so Bruce Thomas, we are looking for your presence.
Just a note on Shani Brett, comes out of a sporting family. Her dad played for the Springboks rugby, Gerrie Brits, nickname of Ghost, or her uncle, apologies. Her dad, Luri, played professional rugby in for the Bulls and also in Italy. So sports are running through the veins of the Brits family. The last athletes making her way home, as Free State will come home And it looks like the number 9 of Milan van der Berg. What a great race for her in her hometown of Bloemfontein. South African under 15 laser run championships.
We talked about the running group that we have with Fonsale and Nordia, and I think it's such an important thing. It is an individual sport, but at the end of the day, it brings the team together, bring home all the medals onto the table.
Yeah, what we're talking about teamwork and what it takes. I think the one thing he understands is creating a culture within a group where you keep it competitive but civil. A difficult thing to manage of late when emotion starts flaring up. Parents sometimes get more competitive than kids, and it is lovely to see that he's managed that well with 1, 2 and 3 under 15, 1, 2 and 3 at under 13 level. So if you're part of that running club, make sure you stick around, because that man obviously knows a thing or two about podium finishes. Zoe Mogado trains with Lynette Fisher, so it's a 1 and 2 for, as we see, one of the young riders, Matt Volskink, one of the young athletes in the SPC hub. Probably his best part of the day. It looks like a Robocop now. Kitted out in electronics. Morne Castellane has played twice there, and Matt Volskink will get quads the size of Godzilla if he lies there for any longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our last event for today, which will be boys under 15, heat number 19.
Well, I mentioned it earlier, and two gold medal winners out of the same household. Amia Wessels under 11, her sister Almay Wessels under 13, and the dad Meiberg Wessels. Wel Meiberg, ek weet hoe lyk 'n breë bors, maar ek het lanklaas so 'n breë bors gesien.
Nee, ou is dankbaar, Jaira. Dis net genade. Ou is regtig dankbaar.
Well, as humble as you'll get, but a special effort. Hierdie twee girls het uit hulle boots uitgehardloop. Sê gou vir my, jaag hierdie man julle rond by die huis?
Nee, nie regtig nie.
Is hy te lui?
Ja, hoor.
Hy is te lui. Vir my weer spesiale Desember wat vir julle weg met die wêreldkampioenskappe.
Ja, ons sien uit nou, Jaira. Die girls het hard gewerk, met Nike veral, maar my kom daar sien ons sien uit na wat voor lê en ja, opgewonde.
Sê vir my, wat geniet jy die meeste van hierdie sport?
Ek dink as jy saam is en daar's minder druk, wil ek amper sê vir die kinders, en ja, hulle geniet dit. Die skiet maak dit bietjie anders, bring bietjie variëteit in, so nee, dis 'n lekker sport, moet sê.
Wel, ek hoor, ek het dit op 'n goeie authority dat hulle volgende week af het by die skool, so hulle kan maar 'n bietjie by die huis bly en room sit.
Nee, daarom nie helemaal nie. Hulle sal maar na skool toe gaan. Maar sal bly wees dat hulle terug is by die skool.
Well, there you have it. This is what a gold medal winners and South African champs look like. The names of Almay and Miane Wessels. Remember those, because come December, those will be ones to look out for.
Well, there you have it. Words of the under-15 champion. We have concluded our second last race of the day, and we'll soon welcome the last race, the boys under-15 age group. But we'll have another interview very shortly with Shani Brits, winner of the under-15 South African laser run title.
Well, we have a new gold medal winner, a South African under-15 champion. They don't breed them much taller in Vicksburg, but Shani Brits, jy is die nuwe Suid-Afrikaanse kampioen. Hoe voel dit?
En dit voel baie lekker, maar ek dink dit gaan oor die coach wat mens het, want ek wil net ook baie dankie sê vir hom van Selnidee wat my deur al hierdie gebring het.
Wel, jy kom uit 'n familie uit wat bietjie sport kan doen. Oom het vir die Springbokke gespeel, pa het professionele rugby gespeel, ma was 'n atleet. Dit moet lekker wees om daai tipe gene te hê.
Ja, dit is baie lekker.
En dit help ook as jy 9 meter langer is as die res, né? Nee?
Ja, ek dink ek kan baie groot tree gee.
Wel, kom ek sê vir jou, hoe daaroor te dink jy? Ek sien dit elke keer as jy hardloop. Shani, well done. Dit gaan vir jou baie lekker wees om terug te gaan skool toe hierdie week, want iemand gaan met 'n Suid-Afrikaanse nommer 1 status en 'n goue medalje terug Oranje Meisie skool toe. Sien jy uit?
Ja, ek sien baie uit.
Well, folks, there we have it. Oranje Meisie School producing yet another superstar. They've got a couple of gold medals heading to assembly. So if you're in the vicinity, enjoy school this week because you've got gold coming your way.
Well, awesome stuff there. Words from Shani Brits, the under-15 South African champion here in Bloemfontein. Well, we've concluded the second last race of the day. We'll soon enough welcome the last race, a last one, fast one for the boys under-15 age group. These athletes will be shooting from 5 meters. This age group is always exciting. The young athletes developing real control and learning how to balance speed, accuracy and composure. But here we have behind the scenes, the hard work, fueling our athletes throughout the day, whether it be halloumi sticks, braai vlees, or even a milkshake here and there.
You might taste it. A little bit vinegar and sweet chili. Okay. Thank you. That's a pleasure, my friend. Thank you.
Obi Van would like some sweet chili on that halloumi stick. And to top it off with some ice cream. Don't miss them. But boys are finishing up their warm-up. They get a chance to get a few shots in before they start. So these boys are also looking to qualify for World Championships. They have to run a time of 7 minutes 5 seconds. It's now time to point out a few athletes. We're looking at the lights of Van Dalen, all the way from the Eastern Cape. He picked up gold in the triathlon biathlon South African Laser Run Championships last week. Van Dalen will be wearing number 9. And Pieter Skuman, who won the silver medal last year in the under-13 category for the Laser Run South African Championships. Pieter Skuman will be wearing number 6, all the way from the Western Cape. But the fastest seeded time is Christian de Waard. Christian de Waard wearing number 2.
Lovely handshakes on the line, making sure that they encourage each other.
We have a big representation from the Western Cape here. All the blue t-shirts.
Picking up some numbers here. John Exton in 5. Remember him from China last year. Bronze medalist in the team event.
And this is the last event of the day. Men's under 15. They'll start with a shooting series. 5 green lights are in order here. And here we have it. Number 6, Pieter Skuman, leading the way, followed by Extian John, all the way from Mpumalanga, 1 and 2. Pieter Skuman, brother of Johan Skuman, who is a South African modern pentathlete, following in his footsteps.
John Extian looking good, sitting pretty behind Pieter Skuman. They'll be basing each other as they hit that 600 meters. And I've got an idea, it's going to come down to the wire again in this race. There's a whole bunch chasing, and everybody's together now.
So that is 1 of 3 shooting series complete. They'll now finish a 600-meter running lap. And we saw early on with the girls that taking overs are in order here. But it is still early days in this race before we crown the under 15 South African laser run champion.
To make that turn there on the bend, and let's see how they go. It does look like trying to pick up who's in the front now, but it's not Extian. Pick up in the number as they turn. It looks like the 6 is that Pieter Skuman, or the 8 of Pieter Milan. Apologies. He is now looking comfortable. He's Pieter Milan.
Pieter Milan finished 4th last year in the under 13 laser run South African Championship, so he's looking for a medal this year.
Also spent some time with the barber. I can see the haircut is fresh. He's ready to go.
Followed by him is Christian de Waard, wearing number 2 into his 2nd shooting series. Milan on 2 green lights now. 3 green lights for Milan. And Milan off and away for his 2nd running lap.
John Extian shot shooting well again. It looks to be his forte. John Extian, Dad is an optometrist, so the vision must be spot on. As they come down now, John looking comfortable. Is John Extian? He's got work to do.
We have Extian, Skuman and de Waard battling it out for silver and bronze. But it's Milan comfortable in the lead here for that South African title. It all comes down to endurance. 3 600-meter laps. They're on their 2nd of 3.
Looking at the way Pieter Milan runs, he must come out of a strong running background. He looks very, very comfortable. That's Pieter Milan.
So here they are on the turn. Not much of a 360 turn here, so a simple route for these athletes.
Your leader cantering along is Pieter Milan, really into his running now, looking comfortable out there. He'll just need to make sure that he gets it right on this last or the shoot, because that's where the race can change. Here we go. Pieter Milan. There he goes. Pieter Milan is doing well. Milan is in. It's 1, 2 shots now. The leader looking good. He's found his rhythm in shooting. He's out and about. It's Pieter Milan Looking very good. John Extian arriving for his shoot. First one successful now.
What a shoot from
Piet Skuman.
Peter Skuman, showing us how it is done. He has one more running lap to go. It is De Waard stuck in the range there. Does he have what it takes for this last running lap? Can he catch up?
Skuman and Milan at the moment getting stuck into each other. Mpumalanga, strong representation in this race. Big fight there. It's the number 5. There's John Extian. Apologies, was 3 of Jack Foucher, who's also gotten into his running now. But your race leader, Pieter Milan, will push with everything that he has in him. This is what he's worked for all season. And Pieter Milan push as hard as he can to win his ribbon. Who will it be? Will it be Milan or will it be Piet Skuman? Peter Skuman and Milan, but Pieter Milan looking comfortable at the moment. Galida.
Milan is looking for the finish line. The finish tape is in sight here. It is Pieter Milan who is finishing off strong. But given that Skuman is kicking up the pace now, still quite a distance between these two athletes. But it's Milan, Skuman, followed by Jack Foucher of the Western Cape. And here we have it. The under-15 South African champion, Pieter Milan. And in silver seems to be Pieter Skuman, followed by Jack Foucher from the Western Cape. What a change of standings there.
Yeah, I must say that last shoot by Pieter Milan was on a different level. Made sure that he got it done and had it organized. But you can see these guys are out on their feet at the moment. And families around, smiles.
Really feel for Christian De Waard. He was doing so well sitting on 2 and 3, and it was just that last shooting series that caught him out. The nerves really kicked in.
Looks like a family of lions after a good hunt in the afternoon, stretching out on the mat, making sure that they digest everything that's just happened, because it's a blur, as Pieter Milan really put the hammer down in the end there.
Oh, that was the last one, and it was a fast one. What a race from these under-15 boys at the Laser Run South African Championships. You can see Lucas Meiding, brother of Skulk Meiding, who raced early on today.
And a lovely, lovely work by these athletes. We're going to get stuck into some interviews momentarily, as we're waiting for the winners to make their way. And geez, like a leader, what a championship we've had.
No, it's been ecstatic, it's been exciting, and I think the theme of today is family and community. Everyone just turning up here, competing and representing their provinces.
Your professors at varsity will be very proud of you. Summarize that to the T. We've not only found some superstars in terms of laser running, but we found a gem in commentary. Leader van der Merwe, remember the name, Lisabel Beek is just recovering next to her, Shani Brits. And everybody, you need to smile, yes, thank you, on camera. Look at you. There we go. It's your Instagram moment. Take a photo. Come on. Take that camera. And we're going to run out and try and do some interviews, and we'll bring those to you. And we'll wrap this up in the next a little while. Alida, make sure we get those interviews, and we're going to catch you just after this. It seems like sibling love has been the theme of this championship because there's been medals shared by plenty all around. I've got two of Magado sisters here, Hannah and Zoe. Zoe, you recently moved to Bloemfontein, away from mom and dad and away from your younger sister. And how's the move to Bloemfontein been?
I've really enjoyed it. It's really nice to be around people your age all the time. I think it's just such a nice experience to be away from home, just like with your friends.
Well, I didn't hear the words that I miss home at all, so the hostel must be doing her well. Hannah, do you miss your sister at all?
A lot, and it's very lonely at home a lot of the times because sometimes my parents aren't here because they're either at work or they're setting up a party. But I miss her a lot sometimes, and sometimes I wish she's there by my side, but she's not.
I regret asking that question because I'm getting a little teary-eyed at the moment. But you also planning to move to Unicia, I take it?
I am.
Do you play hockey as well? Because I watch your sister play. She can play some hockey.
I do play hockey, and really well.
Well, there you have it. She plays hockey and she plays it really well. Are you guys looking forward to the World Champs in Mossel Bay?
Yes, very much. I'm so excited to compete here in South Africa and compete on all three for the first time.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but both of you are world champions in buy and try somewhere in the past. So there's something at home that you guys eat that do you guys justice. What is it? What's the key to success?
Pap. Jy moet jou pap eet.
Okay, and your side?
I just think it's put in a lot of work and to always enjoy what you're doing.
Well, there you have it. Folks, it's been a crackerjack day at the South African Laser Run Championships. It's been an absolute pleasure being with all of you. Make sure you tune in to the Laser Run World Champs in December in Mossel Bay. If you don't have plans, make sure you get it booked. Make sure those surfboards are packed and get yourself over to Mossel Bay because that is one event that we can't wait for. It's been a blast. We'll catch you on the other side of this. Well, folks, joined by the South African under-15 champion, Pieter Milan, out of Anton van Wouw in Pretoria. En Pieter, kom ons praat 'n bietjie oor daai reis. Eerste lap het gelyk na absolute chaos.
Die begin was omtrent, ek het heel laaste begin, ek het nie so goed geskiet nie, maar ek weet ek kan verbeter in die skiet en die hardloop. En ja.
Well, there's an honest answer. Sê gou vir my waar dit vir jou bymekaar begin kom en wat se lap?
Ek dink die eerste lap toe ek begin mense verbyvat, maar ek dink van daar af het ek net 'n steady pace gehou.
Well, this man's heading off to Mossel Bay at the end of the year. And Dad said he'll buy new surfboards and he'll make sure that they're ready. Remember the name Pieter Milan. He'll be in contention for gold at the World Championships.
Kayla nog hier, Kayla Fischer. In die tweede posisie, met 'n tyd van 2 minute 19,30 sekondes, Misha Meyer. En ons wenner dan, 'n tyd van 2:12:40, Mianay Wessels. Kayla Forshey. Okay, dankie julle. Ons gaan aanbeweeg na die seuns onder 11, boys under 11. In third position, 2 minutes 18.10, Bradley Ranger. In second with a time of 2 minutes 16.30 seconds, Marco Lopesha. And our winner in a time of 2 minutes 14.60 seconds, S.J. Neal. In third position with a time of 3:32.80, Zanay Piazzi. In second position with a time of 3 minutes 28 seconds, Leah Solier. And our winner in a time of 3 minutes 17.30 seconds, Albay Wessels. There's a trifecta for Free State, 1, 2 and 3. Ons het gevra die 211's wat nou net hulle medalje gekry het, hulle die goud en silwer. Kan julle gou vir ons terugkom podium toe as julle nog hier is? Die 211's. Ja, kan ons vir Kayla ook bysit by die foto. Kom ons sê dan nou hier die verdiende erkenning vir Kayla Forshey, wat derde was, waar gaan jy Kayla? Baie dankie julle, wel dan die 113 seuns. In die derde plek die 3:24.40 LP Botha. In die tweede plek vir 3:20.10 Quay McGee. En ons wenner van die goue medalje in 'n tyd van 3:08.90 Vanru Haasbrink. Die jongste. So dankie Lia dat jy by ons is. Ons begin dan met die meisjeskategorie. In die derde plek 6 minute 26,0 sekondes Lisa Betes. Ek het gehoor aan Lua, Lisa wel. In die tweede plek met 'n tyd van 6:24 Zoe Morgado. En ons wenner van die goue medalje in 'n tyd van 6:04,20 Shani Brits.
Ek wil net vir haar teruggee. Dit was 'n solid feed geweest, hè?
En dan eindig ons met die seuns. Onder 15's in die derde plek met 'n tyd van 6:15,50 Christian de Waard. In die tweede plek met 'n tyd van 6:14,50 Pieter Skooman. En ons wenner in 'n tyd van 6:10,50 Pieter Malan. Baie dankie aan Lia wat ons bygestaan het vir die medaljes vir die onder 15's. Dankie ook aan u wat vandag hier was. Dankie vir die moeite om hier te wees. En nog baie geluk nie net aan elke wenner nie, maar elke persoon wat deelgeneem het. Julle is werklik wenners om net hier te wees vandag. See you at Worlds in Mossel Bay at the end of the year.